Hi, we're at a game. What? Hold on. Am I? Okay, fine. 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 Wait. Wrong button. God damn it. No! I didn't mean to click that. No! No! Lol, whatever. Anyways. Okay, cool. I meant to, like, add Betty as a favorite, not, like, try to start a stream together. My goober ass, though, just fucks up everything. Absolutely everything! Wait a minute. Okay. Tell me it broke. Please tell me it broke. Come on. I guess. I'm taking it. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. It didn't update its name. It didn't, like, populate the field of people. I think that's good. It might have just considered that it was trying to, like, start streaming together. I guess. I don't fucking know. I'm not questioning this. I will not question this. I'm considering that this is good enough. Good fucking enough. Oh, hold on. Also, if I'm adding people to, like, our favorites so they can easily just snag me if they need shit, that's easy. I'll add the lead too. Done and done. GG. Alright, got it. Our stream is a cozy thing that exists without me needing to touch any more buttons. It doesn't matter, like, if it sucks, it matters that I'm done having to push buttons. That's the big part. That's the huge one. Hold on. Wait, what? Oh, I had, like, comments to approve. I got on it. I was days behind on approving comments on YouTube. I'm horrible. Actually, I was 4 days behind. I'm a small streamer. I get to approve them all. It's fine. Anywho's. I'm a small streamer, so I get to approve them all because it's more easy for someone to be like, small streamers, whole group of people is a bunch of assholes. And if I don't check it, then they get mad at me. Oh, why, thank you. We got this from Turkey Tom Shop, because we're classy. Alright, I'll give you the link. Did it actually paste it? Sorry. I'm having to check if things are broken. Okay, it did. I added a backward slash in the end. I'm so horrible. We do. It's there. There you go. Oops, sorry. I'm gonna spam it a second time because the other platforms didn't get it because I was actually looking at Kick itself. Alright. We're gonna game today, mostly. I guess shout out to Turkey Tom, who's currently not live streaming. I don't know why. Blame him. It's his fault he chose not to. Not my fault. Didn't I just have like a humongous... There it is. I was like, didn't I have a humongous tab group? I do. I definitely do. Oh gosh, golly gee willikers. Okay, cool. I started digging into stuff that I said I was going to last night, and I'm gonna hold by that. Not platforming nonsense until I've gotten some, like, stuff down and understand if people are just on some nonsense or not. Anywho's. I mean, we read on stream, we read off stream. It's the whole Johnny Savali documentary. That's that part we can, like, attest to what he's done. They say that another dude has done some shit, and we're just trying to dig it up. There's a lot of precursor work, so it wouldn't really take me as long, because, like, for what it's worth, I could just, like, because some folks have looked at it already, it's a much more easy time for me, because now all I'd have to do is go ahead and check already exposed in public records, and that's handy. So, I don't know. I'm not trying to abandon it. Actually, it's gonna be posted here. Our update is here. So we're watching Legal Mindset get accused of crimes by people on the internet, and we're seeing how that's gonna go. Lus is encouraging Legal Mindset to sue. We're gonna hit this off at the start of the stream, so I get it out of the way, because I'm curious and I want to dig. And we'll also see if Homie's piped up about it, like, himself. Right? Like, why not? We look at people navigating compromising situations on the internet, like, literally all the time. So, you know. It appears that this man has decided to not. Alright. It's understandable. So, hi. When people start making accusations... Okay, so it's not 100% the person I interviewed. Okay, cool. So, when you are trying to investigate accusations of some shit... Oh, I had a thought and it just ran away from me. Bleed. Sorry, no. When someone levies something at you and they say you've done something, if you think that that is not what you have done, and likely even if you have done a foul thing, the appropriate option is usually to fucking listen. Let them peter themselves out and exhaust themselves. And, oh, yeah, sure, give me a minute. You let them exhaust themselves, peter themselves out. You, wear them out. Like, they're gonna waste all their energy aligning a litany of, let's say in the condition it's bullshit, of nonsense and travesty and even fallacy to line up against you. All you have to do is topple it. Socially, you probably only have to topple a little bit of it, but you should probably go for it all. It's better to sit and wait and listen and act decisively and in terminal ways that entirely disarm and dismantle. That's my stance on this. So Andrew not engaging it, so Andrew of Legal Mindset not engaging it right now seems the most reasonable. Like, let this person say, let Alex Novell say everything they're going to say. Let this investigative journalist put everything out in a nice cohesive fashion so you can reply to it bit by bit by bit, but also to where you don't begin to divulge information that may not fall in line with the remainder of the things they'll say. Remembering that the barrier for entry for the person levying something at you, may it be Andrew in this case, may it be someone being may it be someone being lied about in any case, may it be someone bringing the truth in any case. Like, all you need to do is remember that you're going to have to tackle it in an efficient way. And socially, folks are probably going to look for bit by bit things getting knocked down and take that as a carte blanche to give up or to double down. Generally though, like, just listen. Let them exhaust themselves. They will wear themselves out. 100%. So, we're going to dive into this. Again, I'm still taking it skeptically in that, though I appreciate that Alex Novell has gone and accrued evidence for it, usually when it goes into the realm of someone trying to threaten, like, that someone has done a crime and they're going to expose them, like, I usually wait till we see it, or I go and dig it up myself. Like, so either I'll dig it up myself or the person will say it, rather. So, you know, let's say that, like, some people, how do we put this? Some folks get accused of shit, and they just say they've done it. Like, I see Sierra. We watched a Michelle Mana VOD of her last night. Um, I can probably get there if blah, never mind. So the thing is, when Michelle brings up the clip of I Sierra attesting to everything that they are accused of, that's really easy to clamp down on and be really critical and even grating towards. On the other hand, though the information is partially out there, we're still waiting on a lot more, right? Like, we have been given a lot of data, but a lot of data doesn't mean a lot of actionable information. In this case, it might mean that we have a presumed corroboration of Andrew's police report and found items. We are going to have to accept that though we want to jump to conclusions to exonerate or even implicate a man, it's probably more reasonable to understand that the police would have that data and they will likely be cracking open any archives or any physical hardware they still have, so long as they have not destroyed the evidence at this time. We'll see. They ought to clone things, they ought to keep backups, they ought to be willing to run full compromat campaigns on people. So we'll see.
Hey guys, here is a update on the legal mindset situation.
Okay,
it's getting more and more extreme. So since the video has been posted, since Alex has posted the video, people have tried.
So we'll take in information. We can't attest to what is factual yet, but we're going to take in everything
to figure out who the witness is, including a parody account for Johnny Somali. And Johnny Somali parody account believes it was a woman called Rachel with mental health problems in the Johnny Somali Discord. So here is Alex's response to that. That's 100% not the person who I interviewed. If your goal here is to dox Andrew's victim, the woman I spoke with in the documentary was just one of the multiple victims of legal mindset. That is a very bold statement to make. I independently verified the person who I spoke with's identity and saw the horrible revenge corn that legal mindset posted of them that he still has yet to remove. So this is a very crazy thing that Alex has been saying here. Again, whoever side you're on, there's got to be more evidence, right? If Alex is making these claims, these are very extreme, probably some of the most extreme claims that you can be making. And now he's saying that there are multiple victims of, and this is the correct Alex Novell from, there's the Alex Novell. I'm going to click on, I just want to make sure, confirm in real time that this is the correct person. Yes, Johnny Somali in the Downfall of in Real Life Streaming official documentary. This is indeed the same person who posted the documentary. So let's read a little bit. So Johnny Somali parody account, Johnny So Somali, the anonymous girl Alex Novell interviewed to defame legal mindset with his documentary is Rachel, a known liar and fascist who loves to screw people over. Legal mindset never met this girl, sees a troll, and get this, Johnny Somali's Discord. So this was retweeted by legal mindset. This is pathetic and sad. And I'm going to read you this. Okay,
cool. So he's going to read it, but no, not really. I'm going to read it. Okay, cool. So we just found out that this anonymous girl Alex Novell used to defame legal mindset with his Johnny Somali documentary. Her name is Rachel Blank. A known, in quotes, a known liar and, in quotes, fascist. I'm just gonna abandon racialism because I'm tired of that shit. Anywho's, and colorism, just get that shit out of here. But whatever. It's irrelevant. It's relevant to this. So she attests that she's attested to be, in quotes, a white fascist, but genuinely, it's like, what the fuck, dude? Who loves to screw people over. Legal mindset never, in underlined in bold, never met this girl. She's just some random girl Alex and Johnny took advantage of. Even though LM never met Rachel, that didn't stop Alex and Johnny from using her to lie about LM anyway, is what's written here.
In hair and white fascist who loves to screw people over. Johnny took advantage of Johnny from using her to lie about legal mindset anyway. Alex coached her. Furthermore, she's a troll and get this, Johnny Somali's Discord. Alex no avail. I don't know what that means. You lose all credibility for this stunt. Worse, you thought you can.
So this is, if memory serves, right? This is Legal Mindset's reply to Alex, right? Likely. So you know how I said you probably want to wait and like stack up your evidence? That does hurt your brand, and sometimes lashing out quickly might help it. Like, let's say that you do wait. What might you encounter? People will now no longer trust you, and we all know what happened with Mr. Beast. The 6-week news cycle was so fast, it caused people back in the day, 20 years ago, to feel like they'd fucked up by attesting to stuff within 6 weeks. The media cycle we have now is tighter and faster, and social media even more so. So I see having to reply as a thing you might feel goaded into, but I want to see how this goes and plays out. I do not feel like replying to this person. If this is indeed Legal Mindset typing 2 pages at Johnny Somali, then that is just like, I get it.
Get away with it.
If it's other folks investigating and compiling this, whatever.
You're a lowlife. I knew when you failed to show me.
But it would control the narrative, and that might be a thing we should stare at very quizzically and very questioningly.
The alleged police report submitted by some girl, this narrative about an underage relationship was a complete lie. You deliberately lied to try and trick your viewing audience about Legal Mindset. That scar on your head must have reached your brain. Rachel has some serious mental issues and drug issues, and you took advantage of her. So this is a parody account. It's interesting, right? Legal Mindset is saying, hey, don't make ad hominem attacks. And all I see online is ad hominem attacks all the time. Johnny, so smelly.
True.
We knew you.
I mean, that is true. Now, Legal Mindset, I enjoy their content Legal Mindset puts out. And I was giggling in Legal Mindset chat when when everyone was giggling that Johnny and Hank might be sharing a bed, and Legal Mindset made the implication they might be fucking. So, yeah, no, that does happen. Homie does do that shit sometimes. That is true.
You like pulling stunts like this. You tried it with Bong Bong, and you thought you can get away with it with Legal Mindset. I don't know who Bong Bong is. I'm new to this drama. Like everyone, everything you do with your life, you failed. You may have wiped your Discord when you had Rachel lie about Legal Mindset there and on your behalf, but that still didn't exactly work. And get a vasectomy, you smelly dwarf. Okay, so again, Rachel, aka blank, in an interview, you said that you were a degenerate. Yes, you are. The fact that you are a willing accomplice to this by following a script created by Alex shows you have no self-respect. You are a piece of shit. And the fact that it gives you joy hurting someone with lies proves you're actually a real big lump of shit. F you and fascism. And it is my pleasure exposing you jackasses. So that was the parody account that was retweeted by Legal Mindset. Legal Mindset, I believe, supports this account, this parody account. So then Alex responds, that's 100% not the person I interviewed. If your goal here is to dox Andrew's victim, the woman I spoke with in the documentary was just one of the multiple victims. And again, highlighting that Alex is, again, saying that he had spoken to multiple victims, not one victim. There were multiple victims. The allegations are pretty extreme. I mean, if you thought one victim was an extreme allegation, what about multiple? Independently verified a person who I spoke with's identity. So Alex does know that person's identity and saw the horrible revenge corn that Legal Mindset posted of them that he still has yet to remove. So that's Alex here. Alex, please just stop. I knew you were going to say this, even if I grant your contention. You still did not come up with a police report via FOIA of any girl of any age that submitted a police report on Legal Mindset. You lied.
So you said to accept a DM request. People can just DM me on Discord. Preferably if you need something, you'll just type it in general though. Because I don't know. I lose track of stuff. Just type it in general. It's easier. But that said, you could just message me, but I'd rather not DM someone about anything unless you have a reason to, that you can, if you have a reason to send me something and you're like, oh, bitch, I'm trying to leak this. I'm not involving myself. And I don't know, just What do you need? What's up? Sorry, I've looked at Discord a bit, finally.
You know that in court, they will not just take your word for it. You blank blank. They will discover you coached a effing... Okay, so now it's getting pretty extreme.
Mm-hmm. It's been
Whether
pretty
or
extreme.
not, this is a very extreme, like the idea that there are multiple victims, and this isn't even the lawyer who Ethan, Klein, Asmon, Go, and Tectone have been promoting, in part because of their defense of the lawsuits against Dennings and Froggen, appears to be nothing more than a passport bro. Legal.
It is going to toss a lot in the mix. Now, Mr. Piker's been calling this person a passport bro for quite a while. He never said why, to my understanding. So if he did and I missed it, that sucks for me. But otherwise,
Mindset breaks down in detail how to hire blank workers off the streets of Thailand, where 40% of all blank workers are children. He's masquerading as a legal expert while preaching to his fans the benefits of blank tourism in a country riddled with child blank, and saying that this guy is just confidently doing this. And so, again, there does seem to be some... This was posted July 10th. It does seem like it's very interesting. It is very interesting. So I would say, because Legal Mindset is a lawyer, he's running it back in detail how to hire blank.
Sorry, I need to.
This is a very extreme, like the idea that there are multiple victims, and this isn't even the lawyer who Ethan, Klein, Asmon, Go, and Tectone have been promoting, in part because of their defense of the lawsuits against Dennings and Froggen, appears to be nothing more than a passport bro. Legal Mindset breaks down in detail how to hire blank workers off the streets of Thailand, where 40% of all blank workers are children. He's masquerading as a legal expert while preaching to his fans the benefits of blank tourism in a country riddled with child blank, and saying that this guy is just confidently doing this. And so, again, there does seem to be some... This was posted July 10th. It does seem like it's very interesting. It is very interesting. So I would say, because Legal Mindset is a lawyer, he's better able to deal with this. It's one of those things, like, the drama is the drama, and here, what are the legal consequences of the drama? Clearly, on one side, if this is defamation, Alex will be sued and he will lose everything, including his reputation. On the other side, there's jail time. I mean, there is literal jail time. If there are multiple victims, there could be multiple jail sentences. This is extreme, and this is extreme. These accusations are not something that will disappear. These accusations are not something that... And let's actually look at Legal Mindset. So Legal Mindset agrees.
Yeah, it doesn't disappear. It actually worsens, and I'm pretty sure I covered how it might. But my curiosity is, like, am I missing something? Is there, like, Twitter noise that I'm missing? Hold on.
With the Johnny So Somali account, that this is a person from the Discord channel. Legal Mindset says, Somali's Discord isn't made up of the best or brightest. We've proven this consistently. Their attempts at defamation are not only idiotic, but projection, particularly of their leader, who's under real investigation for violating the Korean Child Welfare Act. So, interestingly enough, right, the person the documentary is about, Johnny Somali, is literally being in court over the Korean Child Welfare Act based on the deep fakes that he was sharing. So that's Legal Mindset. He's clear. Oh, this is the...
Do I have to log in for this to load? Okay, give me a second. Wait, do I?
Fred, I knew something was fishy about the documentary. That's not the only thing, but we'll debunk Alex entirely. Oh, I'm well aware, especially with how unusually hyper-focused he was on that part of the documentary regarding you, even more so than with Ramsey and Poseidon. Genuine question, is this guy blank? Did he not know that if you took him to court for defamation, and there's no way he would get away with coaching someone to lie, and that he would lose 100%, since this is clearly reckless disregard of the truth? He clearly has a disorder.
There you go.
I didn't know you were a licensed doctor. This is wild. Dude, this is nuts. Just out of curiosity, how many defamation lawsuits can you file against Ramsey at this point? C seems cute. I can change her. Okay. I reiterated, I asked Alex over and over again about the FOIA and any police report by a girl of any age. He refused to tell me he found anything. He even did a FOIA on legal mindset. We received nothing about a police report from an alleged victim. Yeah, very interesting. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. This is definitely a drama that I will continue to cover because, again, you have a lawyer and you have these allegations are either going to break somebody in bankruptcy, which we covered via Carl Jobs before, or end up in somebody in jail, which is, this is a very extreme accusation that hopefully Legal Mindset will address very soon. Anyway, let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Hi, guys.
I think that this is a fucking slurry. Begging you to not cover this topic. I'm only one cover it neutrally. It has legal implications, both civil and criminal. This is an issue of defamation, which this channel focuses on. If I were not to cover this, you would know someone paid me off. Sorry, if I were not to cover this, you would know someone had paid me off. I have 0 sponsors. Donate all AdSense revenue to my Uber Eats drivers or animal shelters. I don't beg you to join a Patreon or become a member. Or donate money. This channel is for legal education. There is a lot to learn here. Yeah, I try not to ask for shit either, but I just don't because I'm a piece of shit. I mean, also because I'm a fucking goofball and a goober, and I just like to learn for fun. I don't really do it for any reason. All right. So we already heard the reading of this, and we did get to watch the text of this. So this is the last reply. And then this was posted 4 hours ago with context of the 17-hour ago reply. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, I gotta say, like, Les does seem to be giving it a very neutral coverage. I greatly appreciate that because, again, like, I'm not willing to, I will listen to everything. That does not mean I believe anything. That does not detract from anyone's statements or experiences. I am just lol what the fucking in fucking hyper fucking mode. Like, what? Do you drop any weird memes? Do you do weird memes? Are you leaking DMs? No, you're not. What's this? No, nothing. And again, there's nothing else otherwise recently. Just the Vitali video dropping, whatever. That's not really anything we needed to care about. This, on the other hand, was, but, whatever. Am I missing any context that might be relevant? The definition was supposed, sorry, wait. Oh, this other person, no, Legal Mindset was telling people to try to what? Never mind. Defamation laws in the States are a bit forgiving. Someone wanted to defame Legal Mindset. I think Mr. Piker wanted to go and pop off, and Legal Mindset challenged dude to come and do that in Asia, where the laws would be more strict about it and a lot more quick to clamp. All right, dope. I caught up. I'm aware now. I know what's going on. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just a clicky bitch. Not like clicky in that way. I'm clicky in the way of like, I can just click on buttons. I don't know. I like clicking on buttons. They're fun. What do you want from me? I'm an internet person. Citizenship, last plan. That's wild. Lol. Oh my gosh.
This cat reached out to touch a hedgehog, and yeah, no surprise.
No. We're gonna go play games. What do we want to play today? We can go listen to Buck talk at us while we, like, do that. That way we can give, like, we can do what fucking Lust did to fucking Legal Mindset and try to give, like, unbiased fucking coverage to someone, I guess. That's fine. Why the fuck not? As most people have a bias, you can at least hope to disclose around what you do and don't think, and the why you do and don't think, if nothing else. Those things seem to work quite well. I do believe so. I need to remember. Okay, I gotta remember something, okay? I gotta go back in time. I gotta remember something. Don't let me forget. I gotta be a pedantic bitch later, okay? Don't let me forget this. I might. Let's see. Hello Kitty Island Winter. Mortal Shell. Blasphemous. Probably Blasphemous, honestly. Blatro, Blasphemous. Do. Probably this. Probably Blasphemous. Definitely Blasphemous. It's a change. The name is funny. It'll fit nicely. I can do this. I got this. Let's go. Come on, capture. Brother. Thank you. There we go. Hi. Did I mention that first and foremost, above all things, I am but a gamer, but a silly goofball and a gamer. In this, I find myself whole and happy, just gaming, layman, and being a shithead. Let's fucking go. So we're playing Blasphemous, which is a really cool game about you finding yourself in a world where they kiss open wounds to heal people. There are bodies stacked everywhere. It appears that everyone wants to like inflict pain on themselves to feel as though they have atoned for some shit. I don't know. You can parry. That's good enough for me. It has a parry mechanic. It has a dodge mechanic. I don't need anything else. You can do this to empower yourself, I think. Or you can do something, maybe. I don't know. I presume there's going to be items that let us do more damage with lower health, and that's going to be quite fun. So anyways, thanks for letting me start the stream off just like running into nonsense, like running into stuff. I forgot to type my timestamps. Give me a second. Hold on. Oh my gosh, I'm the worst person ever. Because I was about to do it, and I'm like, I'm just a piece of shit. Hold on. I got it. I need to make sure this is the right video. Open Obsidian again. Oofers. Doofers, my dudes. Oofers and boofers, my guys. What the absolute goober poop? The poop? Okay, got it. And then I can go back to the most recent tab. And I can call out yesterday's. And all I need is the other tab of me reading Twitter. I'll get the status with it. That should work. All right, good enough. And then the video of it's on the screen. So, good enough. Also, hold on. We're going to make some sense out of something really quick. What the fuck is this?
How are you tonight?
Are you having fun?
Good. What are you doing there?
I am snorting crystal meth.
Oh, we're leaving. What's this? Okay. Well, maybe we'll listen to this. I don't know. When was this put up? A day? Isn't that old news? Whatever. We might get onto this. That sounds fun to me. We'll probably hit the buck thing first, because I'm gonna like LARP as I'm gonna LARP as a YouTuber for a second. But I'm trying to like get my bearings first again, because it's been a while since I've played the game. And then I'll jump into doing a couple things at the same time. A what? Wait, what? Wait, what? The what? What? Oh, cool. This is behind a door that I couldn't get behind. I just unlocked teleportation. It was that easy, my lord. Nice. And then this has already been touched, right?
Penitent one, you who carry the painful guilt in your cracked hands. Lend it to us and alleviate our burden. Lend it to us and wipe away our tears. Because it is an act of penitence.
Mea culpa shrines. Visit Mea culpa shrines to increase the power of your sword. You can also spend tears of atonement, so your currency, to unlock combat techniques. Visit additional shrines to increase the Mea culpa strength, to access more powerful techniques. Dope. I want to hit harder. I want to be more violent in a video game. Can I? Hold on. Oh, why? Okay, I gotta bring it up a little bit outside of this. Hold on, just a hair. Right, let me check my levels again. I see about where it's peaking. Okay, cool, just a teensy bit. There we go. That should be fine. We'll see. I'll keep an eye on it for a bit. If it gets loud, let me know. It shouldn't be too quiet though. Like, we should be able to catch audio a lot better, I think. We've already finished this. I'm being a goofer. I can't believe I didn't type to that before. Wait, hold on. Can I upgrade now? Oh, thank you. Sinful Wrath, last words. When performs a 4th combo finish attack. Concentrate the power of Mea Culpa in the blade, allowing the Penitent one to release its full potential in a single but incredible, devastating attack. It takes advantage of the speed of a fall to perform a powerful plunge attack. Based? It's 500, 2,000. I really want this one. I'll take heavy attack though. That's like very nice sounding. Okay, so heavy attack, and that's not that. And drop attack, jump attack rather. That sounds great. There. Yeah, I'm fine with this. This seems fine. Wrong way. You can't break through, or you can, it's like, okay, so what I mean to say is, you know how in a lot of Metroidvanias, you can like go through the floors? Maybe you could closer to here where it's permeable, because it looks different on this part versus here. Yep, there it is. So our little visual cue is the layer of brick beneath it or not. Perfect. It's not a 10. Absolute winner. Boop. I don't know why I'm this way, but I keep misclicking that. We have to break that? Oh no, we can't break that. I can put my input overlay on screen also. I kind of didn't notice it wasn't. Hold on. And I need to set it for the right input again. Okay, cool beans. Sorry. You can watch me fail, because it's a newish game for us. We may as well learn how much I fail. I'm having trouble articulating when I righteously screw up. Oh gosh. I lost speed. What is it to heal? It's down. How do you heal again? Is it this? This? That. It's a shoulder button to heal. Nice. Thought I could try. Now the knock on that's actually pretty solid for traversal. I'm not gonna be mad at that. It's pretty solid. Upright. Yes. Then it's this way? Wait, didn't we come this way? Fine, whatever. Boop. Maybe they didn't want to fight. What? Oh no. I did that to myself. I misclicked again because it's the same key you'd go for a heavy attack in other games, so. I'm pressing stuff that I reached for my keyboard and then it finally takes an input on this. That is wild that it is making me touch my keyboard. I bet I have the worst input settings. I bet, dude, I bet. Hold on. I fucking bet. Dude. I bet. Hold on. Watch it be. Watch it be. Oh, I guess not. Did it have a default? No. Did it not have a default? What a bastard. What a complete bastard. Okay, as opposed to... Yeah? And? What? No, what? Never mind. I don't even. I'm not. I don't. What? Makes no sense to me, bud. Howdy, how are you doing? I put the levels up a little higher than I ought to have. 1 teeny second. Okay, there. I brought it down just a teeny bit for combat. That should do. How's your day? How are you? We're gamers today. What? Oh no, I'm just a loser. Hold on. It's gonna be out here. Oh, I ought to have been able to. I'm sorry. Hold on. I may have broken it, but I ought to have been able to see YouTube. I'm sorry. Thank you for letting me know. I apologize. I'm a loser. I didn't start YouTube Source. I'm sorry. Got it. I apologize. Morning. I see you all. I apologize. This is blasphemous. It is a lovely game. I apologize so effing much. I got you now. I have to like remember to start the YouTube Source manually at the start of like every stream. Everything else starts on its own. This way? So I could say welcome back, or I could say like, I'm sorry for being a failure. Here, I'm trying to... I'm still wrangling the levels about where I want them. Maybe here-ish? There we go-ish. Like, I'm really liking messing with social stream, or sorry, socialstream.ninja and streamer bots to like do stuff on our stuff. I really am. And I like multi-streaming, it's fun. However, I need to pay a bit more attention, a lot more attention, a lot. Does it ever stop? Does it just want me to traverse this one? Okay, I'll just do it like that because I can't see anything else it wants from me? I, like, quite honestly, zoned out while I was being hit. Nice. Wait. Don't know if I could do that. I've, like, historically I'm pretty bad at blocking spear attacks in every Souls game. Like, spears just constantly get me, and it's not exactly a Souls. So maybe the 2D aspect will make it a lot more manageable. Because, like, when it's 3D, then it's angle mixed with other stuff. No! What? No! Like, I don't know. I like it. It's fun. Every platform's full of lovely people. The FUD about any platform being not has turned out to be FUD, at least in my experience. Like, lol. I'm still surprised now. Like, so I think the part that breaks me is it seems like every platform but Twitch has DVR, because like Kick can rewind, YouTube can rewind, right? YouTube has the best bitrate acceptance. Twitch is finally starting to do, because YouTube can let you do like what, 20 kilobits a sec, or yeah, 20 megabits a second, 26 megabits a second. It's bananas. I like it. It's super nice. I'm a big fan. I already walked here. Oops. This is what I get for getting lost. But, okay. So, I've been using multi-RTMP out for a decent chunk of it again. I don't know. Like, post realizing I busted a cable in my room, it's been pretty alright trying to route everything around. I think the downside for me is, like, I'm trying to work on a bot to automate moderating the kick chat for me. And because like all I need it to do is to cull the robots that say stuff like, add me on Discord for X and Y, right? That's all I have to do is stop those. As soon as those are stopped at the gate, I have no problems on any platform. I mean, I might have problems on platforms, but that's just because I'm a shithead. Oh. And I think it's just farther down this way. I'm pretty sure I got unlost. Alright, so we started the stream catching up on the Les's coverage of Legal Mindset's unfortunate state of affairs right now. I still don't, like, I went through looking at social media shit to find out if there's anything, that thing that I would usually stay against might have happened, where someone's spending time engaging, like, unfounded stuff. But I also have made the understanding, I finally understood that, like, okay, so if a creator doesn't get pushed and goaded into accelerating faster than the 6-week news cycle was, then they might be, like, financially underserved by the communities they're parts of. I don't know. So Les's coverage of it was pretty cool, because Les doesn't really care about money, it seems, which I vibe with a lot. Like, I don't want your fucking money. I work my 9 to 5 for my fucking money to afford my stuffed animals, and my fucking miso paste, and my video games. And I come here to unwind, have fun, and spend time with the homies. I love that you can just stagger them. I'm just working on spacing them a bit, because it is fun. It is a fun game. It is not shy on fun mechanics, I'll give it that. Like, honestly, I didn't expect it to make me want to do so many other little, like, mechanical things to have a more easy time acclimating. So that's, like, actually really cool. Oops. No. Timing. Oh my gosh, no. Jump. Then jump, then jump. Just goaded into bunny hopping. Oop. Oh, and here is the other exit. Did I? Oh, I'm going in reverse. I've already come this way. Makes sense. Got it. Because I had to do this from the other direction. Okay, makes sense. I've just been messing up. Got it. Makes sense. And then this gives you a path to get back if you wanted to heal. Okay, I've regained my bearings. Yo, we're doing it. Right? Like, I don't mind making VODs every so often. Like, it's not hard to, like, I try to remember that it's not too hard to somehow yank a segment out of most streams. But, like, I don't know. So, for instance, I haven't over the last couple, because I've just been a little fatigued. I did over a few, and I've set them for a few days. It kind of just depends what we talk about and what we do. Like, genuinely though, like if I'm messing around trying to do like random automation for the stream stuff, it's less likely I'll do it. But if I'm like, you know, playing a game, it's a solid chance. I don't know, I'm a gamer. I like gaming. I keep walking into this room. Down. Then traverse. And here. What is this? Well, at least I'm going the correct-ish direction, I think. I went to go into the death, not away from that. Never mind. What? I should probably see if there's a quest log. I'm gonna do it. Not gonna walk back carefully. No, I'm just gonna run in. Hell yeah. Like, it's really just all practice. Like, I was a noob a while ago, I swear. But it is just practice. I put, like, time into it that I didn't spend doing other stuff, and so I built this skill. It turns out that it's a transferable skill, and after a year or so of just bouncing around fun combat games, I find myself in a nice little loop where I can kind of muscle memory out things that used to take me time. Like, Like, I remember a while back when I'd swap between any game and Dark Souls, that I'd have to like struggle the keybinds again. And then Elden as well. And so, I don't know. It's time. And there was a lot of times that I just died and wouldn't succeed. Got rebuffed and took a break from it and came back a while later. Oops. No. I'm so late with these. Am I misclicking? Why isn't it parrying? Holy crap, why isn't it parrying is the thing, actually. Because I realized I'm tapping it and it wasn't happening? Hold on, maybe I was just bad at this? I was misclicking. Okay. That wasn't parry. I was pressing this, which uses my heals. I was out of heals. So I saw nothing and I missed the telegraph. And this is parry. R1 parry, R2 dash. L1 in bibbin. L2, I have no clue. I don't even know what this does. Something? I guess it's the blue bar that I don't remember what that is. That's nice. That's very nice. Whatever. It's not like my death was far. And it's not like I can't be an absolute garbage person. I forgot. The best part about Metroidvanias is you can kind of get away with that, right? Like you can attack through a wall. You can attack through walls. Like other games let monsters attack you through walls. We'll get back into the habit. It won't take too long. Oh, got our guilt fragment. And I don't think I can parry these yet. I clicked the wrong thing again. Oops, that was slow. Here, let me just traverse them. Then I can work on this. So, I'm gonna goad them into attacking like that. There we go. There were two of them stacked together. What? Y'all, that's bananas. Wrong key again. No. Oh, no. No. Modern day blasphemian nonsense. No. Modern day California nonsense. No. Boring. I'm fucking boring. I'm dumb. Sorry, I keep quoting this one man. You know the man that everyone remembers for screaming pronouns? Like, him saying comfy chair has broken everything he said back into my brain. Because, like, my favorite part of this is the comfy chair part. But it's, like, very little to say with comfy chair. And I think for favorite type of game, I'm gonna have to, like, blend on the nomenclature combat perfection, I guess. And then Sims. I, like, starkly bounce between, like, combat games that will, like, chew me up and spit me out, and, like, really cozy Sims. I want to play Paralives and Inzoi more as well. And, Internet Cafe Evolution, where you can make an internet cafe. Right? I mean, if he just generalizes it and talks about, like, the state of affairs in the world, instead of, like, targeting any one thing, I think he would have popped off. Like, I think if he just, like, talked shit on everything as a whole, I think a lot of people would have been like, if man just came out and was like, everything is trash and boring, I feel like everyone would have gotten behind that man in an instant. I feel like he could have been iconic. He's still iconic if you ask me. He says funny things like comfy chair. I have the clip waiting and always. Like, I swear to hell, I actually do just have this sitting on, like, I have it sitting, waiting for us, like, nearly constantly, because it's my favorite callback to anything in the internet ever.
Just want to say a little something. There is nothing I love more. Taking my headphones off, fuck that. Bethesda, there is no fights or the relationship. Fire up a brand new RPG.
Yeah.
Lose myself, think on my chair, turn on my PC, fire
Finish.
up more than to sit down.
8 seconds, really? I thought it was 18 seconds. Okay, then it's 8 seconds, and then like a minute and 30. Got it.
There is nothing I love more
Got him.
than to sit down, comfy chair, turn on my PC, fire up a brand new RPG, lose myself, think, oh my god, just think of
Comfy chair. There's nothing I like more than sitting down in comfy chair, firing up a brand new Souls game.
this world. Just think of all the planets I can visit, all the
Think of all of the similar stories of eternal kingdoms kept alive by the suffering of man that we're going to uncover. Think of all the lore we're going to dig through. Oh. Oops, sorry.
immersive things that I can get involved with, all the fights, all the relationships, all the people I meet, all the places I go. I'm so excited to go there. And you know, I love nothing more than, with all of that laid out in front of me, I love nothing more than to be dragged out at every fucking conceivable opportunity.
I got it.
We can't see past our
Got
own
it.
fucking reflection.
I know this man's fucking nonsense.
That's the level of our narcissism here at Bethesda Western
Western
Game Company.
Company.
Fuck your...
Actually, let me be real. I think if this man just shat on Bethesda and shat on EA, I feel like he would have popped off. If he just ambiguously took a dunk on them and was like, Bethesda, EA, you're doing a fucking shit price model. You fucking charge too much for your shit. Why don't you pay your devs to keep working on games instead of making the fucking Nexus mods community make community patches for every game that you have ever dropped? Instead, why don't you work on Starfield, work on Oblivion, work on fucking anything, dude, and just try. Fucking try. Make Fallout not need community patches. Like, go hard, bro. Pop off. And if bro came out saying something like that, staunchly alternatively to this, I feel like the entirety of us would have rallied behind him unquestioningly and been like, yeah, fuck the way that EA wants to charge you $1 billion to get all the Sims DLC. I fucking love that, man. Let's go. Right. This man was like this close to being the GOAT. I still see it in heart. That's also me playing pretend in my head, so.
Immersion. Fuck you having a good time. Fuck you falling into a world and just getting lost. No. Current fucking day.
Current fucking day.
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
You're boring.
You're boring.
Fucking dull.
You're dull.
You have nothing to say. You are a one hived mind twat waffle. That's all you fucking are.
See, do you see why this man is useful?
Fucking day.
There, I'll have it paused right there. At 1 minute and 28 seconds is like, so 8 seconds is when this man says comfy fucking chair. 128, no.
Fuck your immersion. Fuck you having a good time. Fuck you falling
Okay,
into a
start it
world
there.
and just getting lost. No.
No.
Fucking day.
Day. I'm sorry. Like, that is to me still to this date the most like, I can't help but be broken by it. It just KOs me on sight. Like, comfy fucking chair. No. Modern day bullshit just destroys me. This lives rent-free in my head. I can't live without it. I can't live with it. I can't live without it. And somewhere between, I'm just still fucking living. I don't know. I guess I got it. The gift of something. I mean, it fucking was. At no point did this man, like, even if someone doesn't agree with him, his delivery is funny. Like, his delivery is funny as fuck. I don't know if he was intentioning to do that, but it is a good delivery. Of like, if you're gonna do a rant, it hits meme city pretty nicely. I kind of dig that part where it goes memey. It's like, ooh-wee. There's no escaping, you got memes. Oh, I didn't do that? Okay, we're getting back into it. We can almost put on Old Man Buck and listen to Buck Angel Have a Whinge. I'm determined to just absorb the world. Like, just imagine me if, like, Cell was aiming for mindfulness and kindness instead. Like, if Cell was like, I wanna understand, bro. instead of, I want to consume my guy. Like, if Cell had a Majin Buu streak without having to be eaten by Buu first, or if Buu was, like, same diff, it's whatever. To be fair, my fucking point being, Majin Buu and Cell were the best part of that show. Krillin was fucking weird. Bulma deserved every time she should have fallen and been, like, fucking kneecapped. Master Roshi's a fucking pervert, and I don't like that man. I think he's fucking weird, and he can leave. Let's see. Goku's a fucking weirdo. Vegeta's a fucking prejudiced bitch. Vegeta's a racist bitch. I don't like that man. People go looking for racism on the internet and they don't find it and they misuse some goddamn words. Bitch, I have Vegeta to prove that I can point at actual racism in a heartbeat. Look at Vegeta. Look at how that man treats everybody. Easy, done. Like, look at how he looks at people at first. He might grow out of it, but that's just a fucking way to point out people can grow. It's wild. Ooh. A video of mines? Yeah? Like, they yearn for the mines? Yeah. Like, I guess my favorite character is still, like, honestly, Bulma's an entrepreneur who has her own company. Like, honestly, that's gotta be the way that I need to just look at the map. I keep forgetting that I'm playing a Metroidvania, and I actually have a map again. I forgot what I was doing. I forgot I'm playing a Metroidvania. I've been playing games without maps. See, this is what I mean. I have to, like, lock in before I put on Buck Angel, or else I'm never gonna do this. Because I'll be, like, pausing and trying to parse shit and, like, what? Yeah, but she runs Capsule Corp. Like, she, I guess as the face of Capsule Corp, she does a good job. It's like, it's right, it's alright. Like, she doesn't use it to go do egregious shit. She still tries to use it to help people. And wait, didn't she make that hold on, who initially made Capsule Corp? Yeah, because I remember when she was, like, a kid in the older ones, that, like, it was still around, right? Yeah, I'm a goofball. I'm gonna try to, I want to rebuff this with a parry if I can. Can't. Yeah. Honestly, like, Gohan deserves, like, all the good that he can find. I don't know. Like, I feel bad for Gohan, I feel bad for Trunks. At some point, you gotta feel bad for the androids. Because one of them is stuck with Krillin, and the other one is, I mean, that should be enough. One of them is stuck with Krillin, you feel bad for all the androids, easy. Gonna go point out the racism of Vegeta, and then invoke it myself against all the androids in that universe. Hell yeah, let's go. She's just a dickbat. Like, little dude just needs to learn how to not be a dickbat, but I don't think he can do that. Wait a minute. No, I'm trying to get to this. And or this. Hold on. I'm gonna regret if I don't check this. I should play Metroidvanias more. Because apparently, without it, I'm failure. A massive failure. I need to try this. No, I know I went there. What the hell is there? What the hell is this? Desecrated Sister and Sister and Sister and Suburbs. Sweet Dreams. Okay, and then otherwise I have Suburbs, Alibero. There we go. So our hand thingy is there. I teleported, ran through there. I want to go here, but I want to check out here. Okay, never mind. I need to go back to the hand. Crap. Lame. Oops. I mean, oi. I looked up and was thinking I was having silly Krillin thoughts. That's fine. Krillin is allowed to kill me. I've been really shitty to that man. It's fine. It's called retribution. Actually, no, do I want to carry this stuff or do I want to just lose these souls and, like, respawn at the start? I'll carry them. I need to be double sure I checked the area, use the map to mark it off so I don't forget. I need to actually do the do. The bottom left. I'm going there. I put a marker there. Yeah, I just put my marker here. The reason I did is I can go to the hand to teleport up here if I have to shore up the dark blue. So I figured this is probably the safest place for me to start, is to double check. But I think I've been there, and I thought it was a terminating path, but I'm not sure. I want to start this off with it's not because he's bald. I'm friendly with a lot of bald people, and I adore a lot of bald people, so it's not because he's bald, first and foremost. Okay, it's, let's see. It's his outfit, it's the destruction disc, it's the way he acts, it's the... is that one day he stops... It's that he stops being bald, okay? Bald is beautiful, and one day he stops being bald, alright? I said it. I was covering for myself in the start. I'm like, it's not because he's bald. No, it's because he has hair. I'm sorry. I apologize. No, I love bald dudes. It's that he's grown hair that I'm offended by him and now must lash out at him. Like, bald folks are okay and great. Like, they're just people. It's like Krillin becoming unbald makes it weird and uncozy. Bro should have just left it. I loved when he actually repped for Chrome Dome fam instead of whatever, like, I don't know, bullshit he's doing now. Tintin's not. Tintin had beautiful hair. Tintin had a luxurious mane, unless it got cut off later. And I just forgot. Honestly, the only bald man I don't like is Master Roshi, because he's a fucking weirdo. I can't help it. He is. Am I thinking of Yamcha? I probably am. I'll shut the fuck up then. I'm a loser. I won't shut the fuck up. Merde. I tried to slide through. Tisk. These dudes only blow up. They do like one thing. What? They blow up and they reconstitute themselves on the ground as soon as they do. So like they might be my favorite mob. Wait for it to drop. Expect a dude. Wait for it to drop. Expect a dude. Dude spawns at an okay distance. What's this? This way? I've been so lost. I'm so glad I learned how to play the very basic parts of a Metroidvania again, right in time to die. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Okay, I have to go and do the thingy, I guess? Hold on, I got you. I have to click on it. I don't know. What is it? Oh no, that is a totally allow. That is 100% allow that message. I mean, he's a funny man. He's got jokes, okay? He's got charisma, he's got jokes. But like, dude, he looks at, like, there is no way to bring your lady by him without him just like eyeing her. It's like, what a dude. Wait, what the fuck? The fuck is this? Am I playing Hollow Knight? The fuck is this shit? Hollow Knight? What? There's a bench. Am I playing Hollow Knight? I'm playing Hollow Knight now. There's a bench. I thought I was playing Blasphemous. I was pretty sure I was playing Blasphemous, but there was a bench, so I guess it's Hollow Knight. I have no idea what to do. It's definitely Blasphemous. But I'm gonna keep calling it Hollow Knight as long as it keeps giving me benches. You can't bench me, my guy. You can't bench me. I'm unbenchable. That's fine. I will first off accept that I am a bastard for this, and Roshi did kind of lay the seeds for saving the world. so I can at least accept this and understand that I might just be a shithead to him. But I'm gonna have to hear how I'm a shithead to this man. I accept that I can be. But how though? Okay, we got it. Wait, really? Oh. I did not remember wait, did he do that in the series or in the manga? Or what the fuck? Are we just being silly as fuck? Because either way, that's dope. My grandmother unlearned me how to ride a bike. She put training wheels on it as soon as I was like done with them. Actually, I never got given training wheels until she showed up. And then she was like, oh baby, here's some training wheels for you, kid. And the next thing you know, she's like forcing me to use training wheels every day after I could already ride the damn bike. So I immediately stopped riding bikes. Cause fuck that bullshit attitude. I don't know. I do know, cause fuck that bullshit attitude. Don't take my training wheels away. I need them. Oh, sorry, don't put training wheels on me, actually. No, take the training wheels away. I need... Holy shit, she sowed the fruits that Dark Souls reaps and Blasphemous yields from. When old dirty bastard said, ooh baby, I like it raw, my brain processed that as, ooh y'all, I like to get my shit shoved in video games. It makes sense. Makes a lot of sense now. That's dope. Motherfucker. The fuck is this flat? Ooh, necromancer ass bitch. Right? This motherfucker reses these other dudes. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, now everyone else is dead. Fuck that man. I mean, I don't know if it's masochism. I think it's just... I like to temper myself in the crucible of things that can possibly sit me down to never stand up again. You know? Like, through that, I will achieve something or other. I don't know what it is, but I'll achieve something. I guess? Maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to. I'm trying to achieve getting good. Even if it looks daunting. Even if it kills me a lot. I'll just keep doing the do. For now. Fuck! It's this dude! No. Thank you? I'm out of heals and it's that dude. Motherfuck. Now no one's alive here. Worth it. Killed them all. Please, empty bile vessel? Can I heal more? Do I drink bile? Oh, these dudes respawned, I guess. But the blowy uppy dudes didn't despawn, so that's fine. Okay. There we go. I like landing where they're gonna spawn and just doing the dash on them. Oops. Oh no! Oh my gosh. You're probably right. Especially in Blasphemous, where the whole objective is literally to make yourself hurt to repent for your sins. Like, the Penitent One's whole goal is to suffer, like, quite literally, instead of that nice Hebrew boy Jesus. Everyone is supposed to suffer in this game. And, you know, that man, like, is told to have worked hard for some shit so motherfuckers don't have to. So, I don't know. This whole universe is basically just like, nah, brah, I want suffering. It's kind of funny. Kind of fun, too. You're right, actually. Maybe I do just like tossing my character into shit. Speaking of, like, fun and kind of challenging games, I'll be on Mortal Shell a little bit later, too. I really like that game. I'm still trying to just, like, you know, complete not basic stuff. I'm ransacking the universe. I'm picking up everything. I'm unlocking all the things. It's kind of fun. I'm not unlocking everything. I want to run it and see. No, I can't. Never mind. I thought it was less health. That's a lot of health. That's kind of bad. Never mind. Map check. They're there. Straight. Okay. Wait for it to drop. Drop, drop. Drip, drip. Oh no. So I went that way last time to get the necromancer. I guess we're just not this time. And then the drippies come here. Yee. Tits. So we have guilt to accrue. We have sin to absolve. We have blasphemy to giggle at. Oh, other way. These are all my deaths, right? Game options. There's not a key, is there? Like a map key? Lame. Oh well. Hoopers. I need to let them move back a bit. Just enough that I can have a platform to stand on this platforming game. There we go. Yo, howdy. There's another down there. Sucks to be them. No! Okay, we're gonna look at when they drop. Okay. Bad timing. Almost. Lol. Exemplars, exclamations. I have to reach for the keyboard and that's breaking me. It's breaking my focus. It's not my focus, it's breaking my like loop of what I'd usually do to reach for the keyboard. Oop. Okay, getting up here, peeking again. I wonder. Oh no, that's the poison thing. I was going this way to try to bypass it. From... Yikes. Nope, I was going the way I was going. Lame. Lame at me for not being able to navigate. Oops. Is it this one? This will do. Wait, no? Poison. Nope, not this one. Bad gamer. Can I do different markers? That would be supreme. Are there others? I'll do a green dot there. That seems okay. Because that way I can remember it's a green poison. And hopefully not make that path again. Okay. Cool bananas. More? It's this one, right? Yeah. Double sick and triple cool. I can go under this, I just realized. So I'm gonna try. This is like very roleplay-y, right? Like in an ideal, or in like our world, depending on the density of the gas, you can just go beneath it. So this is kind of cool. So I need to pop them, take a slide, boopity boop, jack a dude's face up. Presumably that'll help us later in the area, but also we'd expect that I'm about to die. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Oop, early. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and this one is 1, 2, 3. Oh. I need them to walk a little further. There we go. No. Panicked. I'd guarded a little early. Lame. Okay, cool. We're gonna get rocked, but I don't care. Sometimes you just have to get killed in a video game to not get killed in a video game. Oops. No. I already know what I'm doing. Oh, perfect. Okay, cool. That very undeserving clutch save on my own self. Oof. Oh, sick. Probably. Like, I've been whinging about games off and on it. I think that's about the majority of what I've done is, like, gone on. Well, I've, like, posted about random other shit, too. But, like, I'm pretty sure I've been loud about random ass games. Need to get through. I need to fall down to that and bounce onto the cherub. Okay, I was surprised yesterday when, like, folks didn't know that, like, old ladies have been trucking around naked cherub angels. Like, the cherub angel isn't a... How do I put this? Old church ladies did it first. They were the first ones to say, here is this bucky naked kid. They're not a kid, they're a billion-year-old eldritch beast. That's what they did first. When they did it, no one criticized it. That may or may not be okay. I just think it deserves to be looked at, like, in terms of me saying, hey, this is a set of things that might check the fuck out. Have you ever heard of the cherub baby angels? Like, my grandmother's friend had shitloads of them. They were she collected it for, like, her spirituality. It just so happens that, like, a whole faction... Do you know that in the Abrahamic sect, like, especially when we look at Catholicism and Christianity, you'll start to see, like, multiple castes of angel. There's the eldritch kind with multiple eyes. There's the naked baby kind called the cherub. And then there's, like, oh, sick, that's this. Shortcut. And then there's, like, I need to get a heal. There's the archangels, cherub baby angels, Nephilim. Like, there's, like, multiple sects of them. There's, like, billions of them. There's so many kinds that it's, like, you need to look at what time you're even referencing it from, because you'll just get, like, you'll get clout bombed by every type of angel that they can reference, and it's just too much. There's too many. So this nice old lady would collect those back in the day, many moons ago. And this is the kind of thing you just buy at the store, because, like, all the old ladies had those and, like, a shitload of pothos plants in their house. It's just the way they were. I have no clue why. Right? The cherubim, the Nephilim, the eldritch ass looking motherfuckers, the archangels, I forgot, there's, like, so many kinds. There's, like, a bajillion. There's more kinds of, like, lore. There's more kinds of canon angel distribution and delineation than there are different ways Rhodians in Star Wars can have their antennas and hair, right? I forgot this. Early. Tits. I went to block early. Oops. Big oops. Yeah, you're right. Honestly, I think Rhodians are my favorite, though. Like, Rhodians are my favorite. It would be so fun. I bet we can find a Windigoon VOD on it, which would be on theme for this game. Here, let's go see Comfy Chairman real quick.
Fuck off! You're boring! You're fucking...
No, give me Comfy Chair, you little, like, goober. Give me, come on.
Bethesda, there is nothing I love more than to sit down, comfy chair, turn on my PC, fire up a brand new RPG, lose myself,
okay.
think, oh my god, just
lose myself in... Okay, Seraphim are the, here, where's this gonna land? Alright. Seraphim are the eldritch-looking motherfuckers. They are eyes, and they are wings. All they are eyes and wings. We're gonna just crank this on and let it play. Like, screw it. We're dancing around tonight. We're gonna probably not pump here. we're gonna probably hang here for a bit and listen to Buck Winch for a bit. Because, like, I'm gonna be honest, I just love listening to old men complain, okay? Like, I don't care what the content of the complaining is, as much as long as there are old men complaining, I feel happy. I don't like when old men are sad. I do like when they complain. It's very funny.
Hello everybody, today I am excited to talk about the 9 types of biblical angels. This is something that it's so weird to me that there isn't more coverage or interest in. A lot of us have a sort of semi-okay...
I grew up a not faithful person in proximity to Irish Catholic Church, with lovely priests that let me ask questions and question their faith and their attempts to put one on me. The nuns were the ones that hit me, made me kneel on rice, hit me with yardsticks, grabbed me by the ear, drug me around. That was the nuns. The priest was really nice, and when he found out the nuns did that, they were not there anymore. When my mom found out that people did that, things changed. They teach you not to tell people. That's the first thing. Scholar of the first sin, like random... Hold on. There's a joke here. There's a meme. Give me a sec. There's a meme. Hold on. There's a meme here. So, scholar of the first sin that I am. I think I'm cool. I just dropped a meme right there to say scholar of the first sin. Anywho's, scholar of the first sin that I am. I'd say that, like, the coercion that they'd brought really didn't help, you know? The freedom that man gave the priest let me have to, like, question shit, honestly seems to be, like, the most... If you're gonna give someone a hug for, like, doing what, like, I don't know, doing what that lovely Jewish boy Jesus said, it's gonna be probably that priest in terms of a lot of the people that I bumped into in that time in my life. In that he never tried to coerce people into faith. He just... If you didn't believe something, he didn't give a fuck. Like, he didn't like that I'd hold my breath in church and turn my skin a color of purple from holding it for so long. But I was little and I didn't know any better. I mean... I can help. Wait, no, I can't help. I can detract from anything positive. Oh gosh, nope, I can't help. But I can laugh at stuff and I can meme. I can meme hard. I can do that. I don't know, I can't do a lot, but I can meme. So, scholar of the first sin that I am. Loving scholar of the first sin that I may be. I know, I wasn't positive, but I was gonna double down and see how it shook out. I could apologize later and eat shit. Scholar of the first sin that I am. I had the wrong scene up when I was trying to lead into this. I'm just bad at humor. I'm not funny. Anywho's, scholar of the first sin, don't goon. Stop. Stop gooning. And do it. I do like that there's a random gun in my hat, but no one knows. So there's like a random gun printed on there. It's like, hey, do you want to know the assembly of an anti-gooner device? Sorry. Please don't destroy me. I promise you, I can be good. I promise with all of my heart. Condemned by 9 out of 10 medicals, sub-professionals. Approved by a single one, though. Won't fix you, but it'll buy you time. And Lockheed Martin. Of course they reviewed it. Of course. Anywho's, back at it. I put on Scholar of the First Sin music, because if we're gonna pause and talk about this, I mean, why not use Scholar of the First Sin to be our backdrop for the... Like, if the OST for this didn't go so hard, it wouldn't be so funny. But it does go hard, and awkwardly, I was ramping up my inflection when it changed songs, which is funny as fuck, because now it sounds like I'm a fucking ultimate boss about to, like, drop my fucking ult in phase 3 and do some weird Elden Beast shit and start throwing stars at people. Ninja stars, bro. Ninja smoking ninja stars like the Elden Beast. Okay, I may have lost the seriousness that this was gonna try to give me. I don't care. At least I'm not 1 HP all the time. Honestly, I'm in love with it too. I have it all the time. Like, legitimately, when I need, like, when I'm reading something and I need, like, backdrop music, motherfucker. It's... Why do I have 2 of 2? I don't care. Get out of here. I do keep this on hand. I never let it go away, and my go-to, my constant go-to, my preferred go-to, is always going to be Pontiff Silly Britches. Little Pontiff Silly Britches. I fucking love this man. He's like so fucking good. Speaking of Sephiroth, I feel like that comes from Seraphim, but we're gonna see. Let me see if I can get the graphic of it too, because that would be like kind of helpful, right? Like, this is the kind of thing that I've like grown up kind of around, and like, how do I put this? Because I'm aware of this and so like tied to it, I feel like, oh my gosh, that is perfect. Digimon was so good. Did you ever play the old console games? That's when I played them. I don't know what they are now, but I love it. Okay, so here's your little pantheon, right? You've got your fucking cherubim chilling and doing stuff too, mayhaps? No, you don't. I don't know where they are yet. We'll find them. We'll find them. Hold up. No, can I just like click through? Can I just click side? Brother, I need nope, I need you to, don't you dare. Hierarchy of Angels, maybe? Will this do it for me? But it's not translated to Ingwe. Oh, I don't care. Who needs that? Who needs English? Okay, so for what it's worth, there are so many types of angel. It goes so hard. Oof. That makes sense. Honestly, I would probably hit up Nexus mods and see if there's been like a mod to do it too, especially with people using sharpening and upscaling these days and so willing to like mod our games for us. I'm just like curious. I don't know if there is. I'd hope there was. Like, I have no clue. I only have hope. I have hope in these old bones. Hope. That's all.
Understanding of angels, like we understand that. Hello, everybody.
Hello, everyone. Okay, Seraphim, Cherubim. Cherubim are the weird, like, baby-looking ones that old ladies would have, I think, right? Am I losing my shit? Common angels, humans, hold on. Archangels, principalities, virtues, demons, thrones, cherubim.
Sort of escorts or keepers of the throne of God. Hello, everybody. Today I am excited to talk about the 9 types of biblical angels.
I mean, we both get to be old geezers together. I think that's fine. Let's just be geezers together. That's cozy.
This is something that it's so weird to me that there isn't more coverage or interest in. A lot of us have a sort of semi-okay...
Joke's on you, we're all interested in this. Joke's on you, we are coverage too.
Understanding of angels, like we understand that in the Christian canon they're from heaven and carry out the acts of God. But angelology itself is such an interesting...
Like, I think what I like about his content is like, he likes lore. Like, he doesn't only go over this, remember. Like, he doesn't only cover, like, biblical writings. Like, by the way, like, I do love reading those old texts. I don't care where they're from. I just love finding out old stuff. Oh my gosh. My knees went out on me, like, 2 years ago once for, like, a little bit. Then I had to, like, take months to recover. So, I think that counts. I don't know. We can probably just tell me that I'm a goofball and my opinions don't matter, but it's okay. Here, I didn't actually watch this. I wanted to.
What if there was a story?
The King in Yellow, I really wanted to look at. I just haven't yet. I will one day. This is definitely a long existing watch later-er, and definitely one of the things that I'm going to adore. But just, again, like, covering the Church of Rock, the most dangerous, the most disturbing shooter this person has ever played. Let's see. Covering video game content, I think, is my favorite. Like, Homie gets behind lore. It doesn't matter if it's like lore of the allegory of Jesus. It doesn't matter if it's like that would occur in the Bible and Narnia as well. It doesn't matter if it's like the lore of something so pervasive and all-encompassing as the King in Yellow. It doesn't matter if it's like random shit. Like, I love Homie's depth of lore, especially involving cryptids. As another cryptid person who likes analog horror, I think this is amazing. I can't get enough of it. It's so dope. I love this shit. It is epic. It is so cool. It is so fun. And it is so fine. Cryptids. Cryptids, cryptids, cryptids. The dumbest legal defense conspiracy you ever heard, taking a rag on sovereign citizens. Like, deep dives. Interesting deep dives, my guys. Oh, I'll give you the channel. Hold on. Before I, like, whinge in and just, like, here you go.
Because we have specific mentions of what certain angels do, where they reside, and what their purpose is. So today we're going to talk about the 9 different kinds of angels and the 3 different tiers that they reside in. Going into research for this, I was afraid that I wouldn't have enough information to talk about, but if you look at the time of this video, you can tell that I was wrong. A few things to get out of the way first. For one, if you're new to the channel, hello. But also, I covered topics...
I'm not new. I've been here for years.
...regarding religion and...
Ooh. See, I really do need to sit down and read Stephen King at some point. I've not really, not all of it. I want to, like, selectively pick, but I want to pick things that people recommend. Because, like, I don't know. I've liked short-term fiction for the longest. Like, I don't know. I've gotten into longer fiction a lot, but, like, I think the love of my life is, like, short-term fiction, right? Because I love a quick love story. That you could see the birth of a person, the many years that they've meandered through the earth, how they've become seasoned by the life they've lived itself, how they meet the love of their life, and then it'll escort you through the trials and tribulation of a person and through their entirety of their life until their demise. I love when I can get like a quick story that just hits me with it. And I like writing short stories a little bit because it's like journaling. You have to pull it from your brain. And it takes up some of the same capacity that journaling might. And if it's just fun fiction for the sake of it, then, you know, go for it. I don't know. I like stuff. I like things.
Christianity and God and all that stuff. And a few things to get out of the way first. For one, if you're new to the channel, hello. But also, I covered topics regarding religion and Christianity and God and all that stuff. And I never do it in a way that I'm trying to sell you on something. Or at least I try.
Yeah. And also, I want to give Windigoon credit where it's due. Windigoon doesn't try to sell you on anything. And also doesn't try to demean or diminish anything. Which I think is really beautiful and should definitely take, like... Like, I think that's like something that is beautiful in this person's like presentation of stuff, especially when they're talking about their like interest in biblical shit. They don't try to diminish folks for their beliefs, except when Windigoon covered people who misinterpret Paradise Lost and interpret Satan in Paradise Lost as a sympathetic character, or a character which you could hold sympathy towards, as opposed to a trickster kind of on par with Loki, who's trying to trick even you at the time in the reading of the book, because Paradise Lost is written from an understanding and a frame of reference of which that is trying to be supported. So, you know, that's like the one time I can recall Windigoon just being like a complete shithead to the people who have a different belief, but that's over the interpretation of a fictional book, not around like not around the book, but a criticism around the cold cutting thing is about the interpretation of the book, not the body of work in the book itself, and not the underlying faith that the people have. Just people reading the book and taking a weird take that he thinks is like pissy. I like that part. That's an okay line for me. You know, I don't want to call people shitty things, but I will call leaps in logic shitty things.
Not to, if it accidentally comes off this way. Oops. The purpose of this is to be educational and entertaining. So I am just going to be giving a description. I'm not going to try to convince you anything or pull out a greater purpose for it. This is purely to get across the point of view of how cool the study of angelology is. On that same note, to everyone watching, I am a Christian and I understand the severity and the regard that one needs to have when talking about this stuff. Throughout this video, I'm going to be mentioning the names of specific angels and demons, and I understand that that's a big deal. So while, again, I'm not trying to sell you on anything or convince you to believe everything that I believe, I'm also approaching this topic from a point of reverence. That being said, we are going to be specifically looking at legends within the Christian Bible, just because, again, that's what I'm trying to focus on here, and things like...
Oh my gosh, Windigoon is gonna see us in Content ID, and is gonna see the Stop Gooning hat, think it's Tom for 2 seconds, get his hopes up, and then is gonna hear this whiny bitch that doesn't shut the fuck up. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. Windigoon, I apologize. In advance.
The Judaism.
Thank you for your outstanding content.
text,
Can you please tell us where you get this fucking thingy on the wall from? This shit goes hard.
or the Muslim text also have angels, although they're very different in some regards with some similarities. But we're going to be sticking to the Christian canon of scripture today. Also, I am going to try to stick with descriptions from the Bible itself. However, and I'll mention it specifically whenever I get to them, there are some details mentioned about angels that are believed to be true, although not in the Bible itself. For example, there are several writings that the prophets had outside of the Bible where they described angels. There were things like the Book of Enoch or the Apocryphon, which are supposedly written by prophets in the Old Testament, but again, not in the Bible. Along with some things like visions and interpretations that the Catholic Church had. But like I said, whenever I get to something that is not clearly stated in the Bible, I will mention that it is not clearly stated in the Bible. Pretty much just bringing in a little bit of outside influence to fill in what may be some gaps in understanding. I'm excited to get into it. We're going to talk about everything from what the highest and most powerful angels are, to what the story of Armageddon is supposed to be, to the type of angel that Satan potentially is, and everything from the ones on the most high mountain of God down to our own guardian angels. And you know what else is a guardian? That's right.
Oh, this ad read from 2021, 4 years ago, is before we knew to be a butthole to the company for any reason. But anyway, it's Windigoon doing an ad read, so I'll just do what I usually do and like turn the audio down. I didn't want to let the preamble get caught up in me being like a bounce around bitch. So I thought that was worth letting him get out in a consorted fashion. I thought it was worth it. I have no regrets. Okay, I have some regrets, but not about this. My regrets are that my socks are super slouchy, but I don't have like an adequate slipper to like go with super slouchy sock. I've got my like pastel rainbow Crocs. We're still in the ad. Okay, so I got my pastel rainbow Crocs, right? And that's like fine and all, like who cares? But like, the fuck? Okay, and that doesn't like help slouchy socks. And nor does like getting my running shoes or anything. That would be like double weird. So, you know. In case you wanted the thingy, it's there. If I were you, I'd probably go to the person's channel and would go find if you really wanted to support them in some way, I'd probably go to the channel instead of the link for the VOD and totally go and support them by like, oh, I don't know, let's say, seeing if that's even a current sponsor for them and seeing if you like any of the newer content, maybe. Just saying. I think the coverage is cool, and I think this top is really pretty. What is this? Hotline Miami? The shirt? That's dope. I want a Hotline Miami shirt. Huh. Okay, I'm jealous. Can someone get me this man's shirt? Wait. Ask him for permission. Don't just steal it. Like, do ask. And if he says no, you can't take it.
You check it out. I hope that you enjoy, and we are back to the video.
All right,
I'm excited, so without further ado, let's get into it. But as always, thank you for watching. So to begin, I want to make it very clear now that as humans, our knowledge of angels is incredibly limited. Our idea of what they look like come from visions that people had throughout the Bible, as well as what the angel's purpose is and what they do. So pretty much, just because someone saw an angel do something for a few seconds, it doesn't mean that's the only thing.
Just because someone saw an angel do something for a few seconds doesn't mean an angel had to have done it for a few seconds. They can also do stuff to time and space. Like, we're cracking open how the depths of Christianity might be upheld by some really dope lore, and I fucking love good story. Oops, sorry, I accidentally moved my audio. I was like reaching down and just like calmly grabbing a knob, and I'm like, oh. Sega. Anywho's. Well, back to it. I'll shut the fuck up.
They do, or the only thing they can do. So whenever I talk about where these angels reside and what their job is specifically, that doesn't mean they are confined to it. That's just the only thing that we can be sure of. So before we get into the specific types, it's best to mention the 3 tiers that these angels reside in. There are some angels mentioned in the Bible whose entire purpose is to exist within heaven and carry out acts immediately next to God. There are 3 angels that exist in this tier. In Christian belief, this is considered the first sphere, also known as the first choir, because these are the angels that are closest to God. Then after that, you have the second sphere or second choir, and this tier also contains 3 angels within it as well. And not like there's only 3 angels, like 3 different types of angels within that tier. These angels still exclusively exist within heaven, however, the actions that they do affect people on earth. And then finally, we have the third sphere, or third choir, which again contains 3 different types of angels. These are the angels that directly interact with humans and are on earth with us. In order to make it easier, I'm going to break it down like this. The top tier, or the first choir.
So, how the fuck do people talk about... Oh no, because every time that the stories say that Gabriel was sent to the earth, it's under like a very specific purpose that likely would be trusted to no other. Okay, never mind. I had to like probably try to guesstimate something and I'm probably wrong.
Is godly servants. The second tier is the heavenly rulers, and the third tier is the earthly messengers. To make this list easier, we are going to start at the top with those closest to God and progressively work our way towards us on earth. I also want to emphasize this now. Whenever I talk about one angel being beneath another angel or lower than another angel, I'm not talking about they don't have as much power or as much authority. I mean, they are quite literally lower from God than the angels previously mentioned. Because as we're going to see in a bit, some of the most powerful angels mentioned on the Bible are in that earthly messenger tier. So as we go down, don't think that these guys are getting weaker. If anything, they're getting more direct with us. But we're going to start at the top and work our way to the bottom. So beginning with the top tier and the godly servants, we have the seraphims. Seraphim is plural of seraph and refers to the angels that directly exist next to God's throne. The translation of seraphim quite literally means the burning ones. The primary account that we see mentioned of them is in Isaiah chapter 6, whenever the prophet Isaiah is having a vision of what God's throne looks like. During this vision, he describes the seraphim as being creatures that have human heads and 6 wings. The head is only rarely seen, as the way that the angels move is they use 2 of the wings to cover their face, 2 of the wings to cover their feet, and the 2 other wings to fly. The seraphim I'm mentioning as the highest tier because they are only ever mentioned as being in direct proximity to God. Quite literally, they're seen as sort of caretakers of the throne of God and move the throne about and constantly sing praises while around him. During Isaiah's vision, he tells God that he himself is not worthy to stand before him because he has an unclean mouth. So one of the seraphim grab what's essentially a burning coal, come and place it in his mouth and says, "You are now purged of your sins." Some people have taken this to mean that whenever someone becomes a Christian and has their sins forgiven, that the seraphim play a physical role in that. Although this is the only time that's ever mentioned, so it's not exactly confirmed or anything. Furthermore, in the book of Revelation, which is a whole bag of worms to get into in itself, whenever John is having the vision of God's throne, he mentions creatures that are believed again to be seraphims, and during it he gives a bit more description. For example, there's a part where he mentioned the wings that adorn the seraphim are covered with eyes, which is the reason in a lot of biblically accurate angelic depictions, the wings themselves that are covering their entire body are also covered in eyes. Now,
There was no way I could play Blasphemous without putting this on the screen first. There was no way I could have. Because this is too cool. Even though I'm a goober, I do think it is way too cool to just not, give it its moment to be on the screen and sit here in abject horror. Oh, horror if you feel it. If not, then don't. But, y'all, it's so dope. Look, it's like a little fucking, look at the cuteness. So, the stories of old are that when humans lost their, not all of them, but some of the uncanon lore is when humans lost their holiness by committing first sins, they could no longer look upon the divinity of angels. So they began to see them as terrifying things. This might embody terrifying. I don't know. I don't know if it's to be literal that they began to look like this, or that they always did, and that humans only felt fear when they were now cut off from their own divinity, not cut off, but rather unable to touch their true divinity. And that's, again, why living a long life, well fought and well earned, is to be is oftentimes incentivized in that context, because that's how they're to return to their divinity. And by living a life well a long life, well fought, and growing. Maybe. That's what the take is, to my understanding. I could be wrong.
All that information that I said
Like, that's just like non-canon shit, though.
is the true knowledge of seraphim from the canon of scripture. However, there is some other stuff mentioned just outside of scripture. For example, it's in, I believe, the book of Enoch. There is a mention of the angel Michael being a seraphim. Now, we're going to talk about Michael a whole lot here in a minute, but whenever we hear Michael mentioned in scripture, he does not have the form of a seraphim. Now, again, this is outside of the context of scripture, so you can take everything I'm saying as total just hogwash and throw it out. But if that's true, that can mean that the seraphim themselves can be different kinds of angels, or at least transform themselves physically to look as something else. Within a lot of the Catholic interpretations of scripture, there's even more named seraphims. For example, the leader of the seraphims is someone referred to as Seraphiel, and is supposedly the leader of those that give praise to God. Another angel, again, this is in the Catholic canon of scripture, that is a seraphim is that of Metatron. And I know it sounds like Megatron, but
Yep. Decepticons. Roll in. Dead. Decepticons roll in instead of Autobots roll
just
out.
be mature with me for like 3 seconds.
No.
Metatron, and again,
I will not be mature.
and this is outside of the Bible, is mentioned as
I'm
the
sorry.
record keeper. Or in other words, his purpose is to write down everyone that ever lives and then keep a tally of who's dead and who's alive. In some depictions of Metatron, he has an eye and a tongue for every person that has ever existed. So just let your imagination run with whatever that looks like. But going back to the true canon of scripture, whenever the seraphim are mentioned, they are in immediate proximity to God. However, just because that's our knowledge of them, it doesn't mean that they may not be capable of doing more. That's just what we know. The second angel that inhabits this first sphere or first choir is the cherubim. So the cherubim are probably the most well-described angels in the Bible, and also the worst interpreted throughout history. Whenever someone hears the word cherubim, they think of this. This is not a cherubim. It's not even close. The reason...
Okay, hold on. We need to... Hold on. You're not running away from this. This is what all the old church ladies had. You get me? They had like little sculptures of naked baby angels that were supposed to be ancient. The church ladies gave birth to the weeaboos. Oh, she said it. Oh, fuck, she said it. Oh, fuck, she said it. She was reductive, but she said it. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, dude. Bruh.
This became the image of the cherubim is because during the Renaissance, whenever the church had all these artists paint different depictions of angels, they wanted the images of the angels to be very appealing. So they went with the Greek depiction of Cupid and pretty much said, yeah, that's cool. We'll say that that's part of the God stuff. Sure. Cherubims do not look like this.
Speaking of stuff that was rolled in or out of being part of the God stuff that I think need mention would definitely be Jesus fighting a dragon. That man, that man started life as but a poor Jewish boy from tumultuous upbringings. He found himself, this is why I like that story. This is why I call it Allegory of Jesus and why I also love Journey to the West, right? Both of the stories, both stories talk about a poor boy who grows to become, in their own context, God. In one, it's that the poor boy was always of divinity. In another, it's that the poor boy ascends to divinity. Journey to the West, Allegory of Jesus. May you read the Bible, Narnia. May you be here for, like, Sun Wukong or the taste of Monster Energy drink. I fucking love I love the beautiful stories that we as a people have always held. And I love that, like, there's some interconnecty bits that, you know, do hint at maybe a lot more communication between, like, groups of people early. But also, like, in terms of how everyone treats, not everyone, but how a lot of folks treat specters or ghosts similarly, right? To ignore instead of incite or entice and to engage with, to like passing down stories of being fearful of certain things that have certain shapes that are cast in our mind in a certain way. like faceless men with big smiles that are tall and beyond belief, ghosts that are beyond comprehension and height, crossroads and how they bear things that are terrifying. Like, these are things that, yeah, there's some crossover between stories and there's a lot of cultural exchange, but we don't know and have evidence for all of it. So it just looks, I unplugged the thing. It looks pretty. It feels pretty. And it gives us the thought and the look that maybe, just maybe, all of those lovely peoples that came before us, our beautiful predecessors and all their hard work, those lovely folks that made us, it kind of feels like they have like a common thing they're getting at. Maybe that's not the case. Maybe it is. Maybe you want to consider a shared cultural history of the world around that we oftentimes don't have evidence to back, but does seem to be there, seeing as there are 12,000 years of human civilization where we've been building buildings, where we've had commerce, where we've tried our hardest. There's over 5,000 of years, memory serves, of people having locking mechanisms, and how those would impact our society has been a consideration for a while as well.
As a matter of fact, they look like this. Cherubims are first witnessed by the prophet Ezekiel, and they're described throughout the entirety of Ezekiel chapter 1. During this time, Ezekiel is standing by the river whenever he begins to have a vision of a cherubim and other stuff we're going to get into. But during this vision that Ezekiel has, he describes the cherubim as having 4 faces: the face of a man, the face of an ox, the face of a lion, and the face of an eagle. Furthermore, he says that they have the body of a lion, the feet of an oxen, and that their wings themselves are again covered with eyes. Now, about the whole eye thing, because the eyes got mentioned with the seraphim and now they're being mentioned again with the cherubim, it can't be 100% confirmed if this is like a physical eye on their wings, or if it's a sort of
the shape of eyes even. Yeah, I'll shut up.
Spot or moving ring that just appeared as an eye to the people viewing it. I personally believe it was a quite literal eye, because in the same breath, whenever he talks about an angel we're going to talk about in just a second, he says the eyes were used to view the works of God. So if it's a thing he describes as an eye, and it's used to literally look at something, then it's probably an eye. Furthermore, whenever Ezekiel's describing this type of angel in Ezekiel chapter 1, he describes that whenever they moved and wherever they went, there was this bright fire that glowed.
I did the same slip up. I said glue the other day when I was like, oh, it glowed? Hold on. I'm annoyed. Why is this a Stack Exchange question? Are we fucking serious? Bruh. Is it glowed or glown when indicating glow? I wanted to say he's glown with brilliance, but the spell checker barks at me for misspelling. I get that when I use antiquated words. When I use ye olde speak, I get drilled by it. So I oftentimes check the fucking thesaurus and tell spell check to fuck itself. You know? I don't care. Like, fuck spell check, fuck Grammarly. I can be right when they're wrong. Bitch, I'm a fucking human. We make you. I'm sorry, bruh. Sorry. But sometimes the humans don't put in antiquated words because they want you to run fast, and I'm not trying to have my fucking lexicon trimmed down artificially because of laziness in programming. To be fair. Okay, look it up in any dictionary. You'll most often get no result. That's 0 results found, as shown here. You can also use word reference to show conjugated forms. You also want to check examples in OED. Glowed is the past participle of glown. Glown is to indicate, is indicated as a form, but a rare form, and not cited in any of the examples. So, yeah, I sometimes use antiquated speak. I don't care. Like, there's a reason I don't mind calling people troglodytes.
Glow.
Because I am a troglodyte. Look at me using oldie speak.
Whatever.
Look at me doubling down to use oldie speak.
Reflected with every color imaginable, and out of this fire came describes that whenever they moved and wherever they went, there was this bright fire that glowed.
It's both. And I'm sure you're aware. It is actually both, and neither feel right. It's like, holy shit. Is it, some people are like, what is it? What's the one that gets me? Some people say smarter, some people say more smart, some people will go and defer from that and just be like, I don't know. Is it something or is it more something? Is it colder or is it more cold? Is it warmer or more warm? Is it bright or more bright? Is it brighter or more bright? These things torture me. When I don't sleep, for 2-3 days at a time, these are the things that are on my mind. Also, writing code, reading, and playing games. Also those. That's because I'm based. The games part is because I'm based. Which I'm taking from the partisan people and using purely to describe I play Dark Souls. So now based just means anything FromSoft, or anything FromSoft adjacent, or FromSoft related. Anyone that disputes me, wrong, fallible, ad hominem time, they're a goober, and they don't know goobin about nothing.
Glow, glue, whatever. It reflected with every color
Both.
imaginable, and out of this fire came strikes of lightning and thunder. Cherubims are also one of the most frequently referenced angels in the Bible for what they do. For example, at the Garden of Eden, which is the beginning of humanity with Adam and Eve, whenever Adam and Eve committed the first sin and were kicked out of the garden, God appointed a cherubim with a rotating fiery sword to guard the entrance of the garden itself. Because
I had to so in case you're curious, I put my contacts in when I woke up, and I've kept them moist, but I swear the right one always feels bendy, and so before I get my prescription renewed in like a couple days, I think, or not a couple days, in a month, I have to call them in a couple days, but I'm gonna get it in like the next month and a half. I need to like mention that the right eyeball, it always sits weird. Like it always feels irritating. The left eyeball, which is a stigmatized eye and has a different shaped lens with a bevel in it, never feels weird. This one, it's like, it always has a point where it feels weird. It's not consistent, but it's always somewhere. And it feels like it's biting into my eye. Not like literally. It's not nearly as bad as forgetting to trim your nails. Not nearly that bad. Speaking of, I hate to do this. We're 12 minutes into a 50-minute video. I need to potty. I'm going to get my nail care kit. It's in my cute little backpack. Can I have you hold this and wait for me for just a few minutes?
Get away with your attitude. Get away with your attitude.
Maybe this one. We'll go with this one. I'll go with this one. It's been a while. This one's gotten the least play. It's the grossest, but it gets the least play, so. Y'all, I talk a lot of shit. Be better than me. Don't do what I do. Do better. I'm a piece of shit. Okay, cool. Thank you, BRB. Is OBS shredding frames?
This is why I'm watching!
Pegged with a prosthetic. Sometimes people just want to be pegged with a prosthetic. Pegged with a prosthetic. Pegged with a prosthetic.
Jordan Peterson says,
Sometimes people just want to be pegged with a prosthetic. Pegged with a prosthetic. Want to be pegged with a prosthetic. Like, want to be pegged. Sometimes people just want to be pegged with a prosthetic. Sometimes people just want to be prosthetic. Like, prosthetic. Sometimes people just want to be
that women tend to score far higher on agreeableness than men do.
Sometimes people just want to be pegged with a prosthetic. Sometimes people just want to be pegged with a prosthetic.
Either it's me, or he doesn't know what he's talking about. Jordan Peterson says he doesn't know what he's talking about. That women tend to score far higher on agreeableness than men do.
People just want to be pegged with a prosthetic.
Talk about the allegations!
Sometimes people just want to be pegged with a prosthetic. Like,
either it's me,
sometimes people just
or he doesn't know what he's talking about. Jordan Peterson says that women tend to score far higher on agreeableness than men do.
Sometimes people just want to be pegged with a prosthetic. Like, sometimes people just want to
Talk about the allegations!
pegged with a prosthetic. Is OBS shredding frames?
This is why I'm watching!
Pegged with a prosthetic. Sometimes people just want to be pegged with a prosthetic. Pegged with a prosthetic. Pegged with a prosthetic.
Jordan Peterson says
Sometimes people just want to be pegged with a prosthetic. Pegged with a prosthetic. Want to be pegged with a prosthetic. Like, want to be pegged. Sometimes people just want to be pegged with a prosthetic. Sometimes people just want to be prosthetic. Like, prosthetic. I want robot hands. Does that count?
You know, this thing is standing with a fiery sword at the place you want to get into. You're probably not going to get into it. Furthermore, whenever God told Moses and the children of Israel to build the Ark of the Covenant, he specifically ordered that they build figures of two.
I feel like, okay, hear me out. Just, can you imagine that juxtaposition Now, just imagine the perspective of Mother Mary sitting on high, looking down upon this beautiful world, looking at all the artifice brought from the yield of her trying so hard to raise a kid right. Okay, just imagine. You know, she raised a kid right, worked hard, doubled down, tried to be kind, mindful, queen kind and mindful. I'm just but a biter. And then my bitch ass, right? Learning about the old fucking stories. Great. Should always do that. Always learn about the people who came before you and the things that they loved. As why not? But wait. And then I go to AFK and I'm like, let's just go put on Peggy Ian, pegged with a prosthetic. I'm a gross piece of shit. Just imagine just imagine the perspective of someone in that position right now. Just imagine that, like, you would, I'd feel bad. Big hugs.
Two cherubims on either side of the ark. And whenever King Solomon, who is the son of King David, builds the temple in Jerusalem, he builds several figures and statues of cherubims as an honor to God. So why?
Oh yeah, in some of the stories, they have a face of a human, the face of a lion, and the face of a bull. They have 3 faces. My camera froze. In some of the old stories, they have 3 faces. Lion, human, bull. Am I right? Lion, human, bull, right?
Why are cherubims specifically mentioned as the second highest, as in literally closest to God, within the
Windigoon, help
Bible?
me.
Remember that vision that I described of Ezekiel? Well, what happens in that vision is he sees the cherubims, and then he sees the next kind of angel we're going to talk about, and then above them he sees God himself sitting on the throne. Furthermore, it's described in Revelations that beneath God's throne there is an actual cherubim that is always guiding and moving it. It's believed that the cherubims are quite literally the guards around the throne of God, or in other words, God's closest sentinels. Remember that Ark of the Covenant I talked about? How whenever God told Moses to build an ark, he said to put 2 cherubims over it? Well, the Ark of the Covenant had a very important use to the people in the Old Testament. Not to get into all the nitty-gritty of it, but this is before salvation and the Holy Spirit and all that. So whenever God performed an action or someone wanted to talk to God, it had to be a sort of conversation, and God had to physically manifest something before them. So this Ark of the Covenant was also something known as the mercy seat. This is where God would physically come to earth and set in a place known as the holiest of holies, and he would hear what the high priest was to say about the people, and he would grant mercy and gifts and what have you. So whenever God told them to build a physical throne for him to come and sit down on earth, he ordered them to put 2 cherubims over it. This lines up with the vision that Ezekiel has, where he sees cherubims being the ones who guard and carry around God's heavenly throne. So it seems that cherubims are the sort of escorts or keepers of the throne of God. However, like I also said, they're mentioned in things like the Garden of Eden, so that's an example of one acting on earth. This goes back to the thing I said, that our knowledge of angels is limited. So for example, we see a couple of times that cherubims come to earth and do physical things on earth, but we never hear of something like that. That cherubims...
Bull, lion, human. Yeah, I got that. Oh, and goat legs. Or is it horse legs? It's hooven. I think they're just hooven. I don't know if we get told which hooves. I think they might just be hooven. And don't miss it. There's other arms, right? There's 4 sets of arms in this one. And there's 2 sets of wings. One set of wings is draped around them like a skirt. It's very pretty. I like it.
Come to earth and do physical things on earth, but we never hear of something like that from the seraphim. But because of this story, I don't think that that means the seraphim can never leave the presence of God or can't do anything on earth. I think we've just never seen an example of them doing it. But we do know that the cherubim can in fact act on earth. And now I'm going to go on a little side tangent I'm really excited about to explain to you my reason that I think Satan himself...
That I think pickles are the best snack in the world. And the best part of our content is pickles.
itself is a cherubim. So what was Satan? Well, Satan, as he's mentioned in the Christian Bible, was one of the highest ranking angels and one of the closest ones to God. As a matter of fact, it's said that Satan, who was at the time known as Lucifer, was the master of music in heaven. Not only that, but he is described as being one of the most beautiful angels and most beautiful creatures to ever exist. Until one day, he decided that he was better than God and tried to overtake him, to which God cast him out of heaven along with all of his followers who had also joined with Lucifer. So Lucifer...
We could just rush. I'm going to skip this because I want you to have this. And I'm going to tie this into something very relevant. And I'm going to do that because it's the right thing to do when I'm trying to get you to like go consume someone else's content and not just hoard it all on mine. Hold on, I know what to do. Oops. Oopers. I can't type, it's okay. I really can't. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just bad at stuff. Anywho's. This would be the one. I rewound it before to get like a timestamp. Like after I'd seen it, that I did not put into a meme. I did not like edit it out yet, so anywho's. The reason I'm tying it here is little spoiler. How about this? Just a little to get you to get your shit greased. To grease your shit up. There we go.
But at the moment, Satan decides that they need a sort of palace, because of course he does. So all of the army starts to dig, and they begin to find precious metals like gold. During this time, Mammon, one of the army's leaders, goes around encouraging them to find all the gold that they can. Mammon is a demonic figure associated with greed. And in Milton's characterization of him in the story, he says that while Mammon was an angel in heaven, he was always looking down at the roads paved with gold. It's interesting, you always hear these names of demonic or satanic entities and just always assume they were that way. But if you follow the biblical belief that is...
They weren't. They were holy and they became fallen.
Followed by most Christians, at one point they had to be angels, so Milton's characterization of them as such is pretty interesting. So with their gold and metals, they build a giant palace across the landscape of hell, a palace known as Pandemonium. So while I was reading this, I was like, oh cool, he named the palace after the word for chaos, right?
I'm cliffhangering you because I'm a bitch. I like my good pause game. I like that. That's pretty tight. I'm proud of myself there.
Gabriel, just a loser who follows orders. Gabriel responds by saying that Satan was one of the chief looked upon angels in all of heaven.
I am so good at this seek bar shit because other people gave us a breadcrumb.
About the whole God not being powerful thing, because as Beelzebub said at the beginning, God unanswered, we have to get our review show. And then right after that, his spoken motive changes into, well,
no, this is context.
To take the throne. With this, all the angels be different from the rest of us, but just because he had better. So Lucifer says, I don't remember being created. Do you remember when you were created? What about you? And no one can remember when they were created. So Lucifer says, what if we're all self-made? What if we all have our own power? And what if that guy over there on the throne is no different from the rest of us? But understanding, as she doesn't know what this knowledge is, simply that
I went too far.
Up,
shit. Regret.
Says, I don't remember being created. Do you remember when you were created? What about you? And no one can remember when they about the whole God not being powerful thing, because as Beelzebub said at the beginning, God will happen.
I fucked up my Seek Bar's credit. I'm not a good gamer or a good streamer anymore.
To him. If Adam eats of the fruit, will he ascend to the same godhood that Eve is trying to achieve? And if she's to die from this, does that mean Adam will continue to live forever? In the meantime, while this is happening, remember how sin and death were building a chaos bridge to Earth? Well, they've been doing that through the entire story, and at this point they're almost there. As that's also happening, we see that Satan has now made, and they're like, huh, that's a good point. And then whenever he's like, only apologize a little bit, you're still getting roasted. A Protestant leader from the 1600s made Satan the good guy. Which, yeah, if you have a second, if that he made death. Like, I'm sorry, did the snake write this? I know if, like, you're not familiar with the story, that's a weird tangent to go on. But I'm telling you, every analysis of this story is like, wow, it's so wild that a Protestant leader from the 1600s made Satan the good guy. Which, yeah, if you have a second grade reading level, I can only imagine the person who feels that way. And if that's anyone watching, I only apologize a little bit. You're still getting roasted. I can only imagine the person reading the story.
There we go. Little tie-in. Sorry, but it was worth it. I mentioned how Homie has been really good about not like shitting on people for their beliefs or their creative work, but does go on it for like misinterpretation of a story. That's your little fucking tie-in from me. I'm gonna continue to just seed you with this stuff because like I do love old stories. I may not be a faithful person, but I don't think you have to be to still appreciate a story and to just see the sweetness in the eyes of those who are doe-eyed in love with it and believe it. Lets you see their perspective sometimes, gives you an insight into the tumultuousness of others, and it lets you love people better, right? Good. GG.
Messages and what have you. This is where the term Jacob Slider comes from. Those angels going up and down are this classification of quote-unquote common angel. And they're all
Okay, cool. Y'all are coming back with me. Like it or not, you're coming with me. You got two options, though, I can give you. I'm going to play Blasphemous, but I could be convinced, quite easily, into bumping to mortal shell. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. But, oh well. Hold on. Recapturing the game? Is this the right button? Is this my capture button? No, it's not. There it is. Failure of a streamer, let's go. Alright. A bit of Blasphemous more, then we'll bounce to something else. We'll be between things. I'm about as put together. There's like a person that like Buck has on screen that I can see on my screen that you can't see at the moment, so that I can show you soon. That is like, I swear to fuck, he looks like someone I used to know. Like, I don't think he is, but like this man looks just like a homie I used to hold. Not like in the literal sense of holding them, but like in the sweet sense of held a friendship with a person. I don't mind the soundtrack. I do like how it's quiet and subdued. It is making me remember why I've been playing this game around bedtime. It is fun, and I would never steer anyone away from engaging with it. Like, I clearly have some struggles, and I just keep getting up. The first part of the game, by the way, I got killed at a lot. It took me a bit of time to get to the point where I'm not dying and getting used to it, so I'm here to say that it's a fun experience, so I highly recommend it. I want to do a little bit with this before I switch tasks. Even if we bounce between like games, even if we're like changing the mode of what we're doing and we're going like full reacty bitch, I'd still rather like... Do I have any more that... Yes! Fourth combo. And throws Mea Culpa at them. Oh, to thrust Mea Culpa into. Okay. I'm gonna go with the fourth combo first. I feel like it's, for me, a better go. Then this one isn't that hard to go for. We'll come for it soon. And we have to level up our swordy sword to unlock anything else anyways. So we're over here so I can teleport. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. At least I'm aware now. Finally. Oh shit, no, I'm in the right place. I got distracted by my own brain. I walked, I'm so used to this being earlier in the game, and that's how I looked at it. And I'm kind of like in the mode of how to play Mortal Shell, which is a little bit more linear, I suppose. It has branching paths, it's got a nice interconnected world. If you are a Dark Souls person, and you go goo goo gaga for the Dark Souls, I genuinely think I would highly recommend it. It is such a good experience. It is a 10 out of 10. Oh, this is open now? Wasn't open before. Dope. What's this? Ooh, what do I have? I can make a donation. Can I give you all of it? We're Costco guys? Costco's legit. They fed me a lot when I was a kid. I don't know. I need to get up there. I'm assuming there's a jump or a dash. Or it's the other skill that I didn't get that can project just far enough to do it. Oh, that is having 4 skills on it. Nice. These are people who are still alive. You see these people on these sticks? See this stick person? They're dead now. There's a way to jump when I hit, but I forgot what it is. Oof. Literally have to push a keyboard button though. Literally have to reach up and push spacebar. Which is funny. Because when I'm like playing a game with a controller, I have the keyboard in the back and the MIDI controller's like closer to my body. And so it's like kind of a chore. Ah! I accidentally heavy attacked. Oops. Oh well. And then to like make it worse, I'm in the middle of like troubleshooting the silly Steam Deck, and it's like, it's on my desk behind the keyboard, so it's like, it's a mess over here. It looks like I'm a nerd. What? What the absolute? Did I not sit at the thing? What? How come I have to do this part again? Rude. How rude. Okay, so we can come back this way now. We did unlock it. I just died getting back here. So that's why we took this easy-ish path. A little wrecked. That's fine. Do you want to play Mycopunk? Do you want to play Mycopunk so you can get punked? It'll be fun. Get punked in Mycopunk. Early. I did not stab them this time. Early. This person can throw you off, even with just the fucking recoil. So like, they need to go down pretty quickly. And the rock dude from behind can crack a stagger. I couldn't help myself. They'll respawn. They'll be undead again. Maybe not. Maybe I have to bonfire for them to not be dead. We'll find out. Maybe they are dead. Oops. Okay, got our guilty guilt. Recovery timing. Oh my gosh, I'm just hitting because I'm like not in the mood to wait. I've never actually walked up to do that, like ever before, because I've been a little goober. Little goober McTin. Yee, this is what we just unlocked. So, freedom to traverse. Now we're back. Just the less tedious way. I didn't sleep at the thingy yet, so if I die I get rebuked back. Unless we find another save pretty close, which it's... Given the distance, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, it would be pretty fucking likely. I was looking up and away, my fault. If Bile isn't the heal, I don't remember which is which. No more uppies. We'd think this would be a heal here. Nope, guess not. Whatever. Does that hurt us? Lateral's probably a Jerez. We're just gonna walk away from that. That they can do what they're doing. That's cute. I'm glad they're happy. Whatever makes them happy. That's fine. I'm currently looking for a place to save my game. There's a boss room. Ah.
Two faces greet you, penitent one. My name is Nacimiento.
Let me bring it up a bit. Hold on. I think 1.6 dB might help. Let's see.
Look at my chest, upon which an ancient visage grows older and older. A face that does not speak, that does not think, while mine becomes younger, such that I now look like a child.
Okay, booping it up a bit more. 3 dB.
Such a terrible sentence is this, that I do not understand its purpose. No matter how much I reflect on the sin that I may have committed to deserve it.
Here, I can boop it a bit more too. I can bring it to 4-ish, from 3 to 4. Honestly, I'll just put it to 5, because I think I can see about that far. Then I'll just bring it down for the gameplay.
The grace of the miracle is present, even in those who are punished. Perhaps I might reduce the magnitude of this sentence by helping you.
Okay.
Bring me the quicksilver, which is capable of flourishing under our feet in any place at the whim of the grievous one, and I will mix it with the bile from your flasks, thereby enhancing its gift.
Turning. There we go. That's peak cozy. There we fucking go. So we still need our quicksilver. Otherwise, we're golden.
Bring me the quicksilver.
That's fucking wild. All we need is quicksilver? So cool. We're about to go collect some stuff that might be quicksilver. Okay, I've missed a path here, so we're gonna check it. F1 room. No, there's a hole right there. What? There's this hole. Bullshit. I call bullshit. I couldn't jump attack it with this distance and the water to snare me. So maybe there's a way to break it, but there is definitely a hole there. I said I'd turn it down for combat, and I forgot. I'm sorry. Sorry, that was loud as fuck. Yeah, that sounds like, because the attack sounds are pretty hefty. We're gonna play Mortal Coil soon. I play a lot of, like, games with a similar theme. I'm not just saying Souls games. I'm saying I play games where the, like, name is, like, Mortal and something. I could also mean the other thing. Both are valid reasons to shit on me. Okay. That's cool. That's cool, bro. That's cool. That toad bastard. bastard. That would kill me down there. Like, on touch, that will murder me. I'm fine with that. I need that. I want to eat that. Drain the smoke, please. Please drain the smoke. Regret. Regret. I was a bit advantageous. I was like, yeah, I can do this. That's easy. I'll just go and reach out and touch it. GG's. Sure. Good story, bruh. Nice story. Nice story, bruh. I still can't survive the poison. And we've kind of cleared out this part, so I could go through this way to tidy up this. Which might clear up the quicksilver need. The need for the silver. I don't know. Well, this part I probably can't. Wrong one. One down. It's that I have to go through poison. I don't know where the poison is yet. Or sorry, I don't know how to get through poison yet. Oh, that's a rat friends. Never mind. Rat friends are fine. I need to save at the one closer for a bit. And then make that a checkpoint to go to the next. Mercy Dream. This whole game is full of the hunter's dream. And I still haven't been able to play Bloodborne. I'm not salty. I'm salty. I'm pretty salty. I'm pretty fucking salty. I'll work on that. I'll do that. I'll get on that. I'll ask my friend about a PlayStation again. You never know. They might just say an answer. I should have saved it that one, but I'm checking down here really fast. Be sure. What's this side? Isn't this the smoky smoke too? No, this is the way back. Hmm? No, that's to get the pickup that we already have. Sheesh. Like, it's not too horrible to shuffle things, but I feel like the fighting game people are gonna have the one up on me. Like, in terms of being able to, like, I feel like the 2D combat, like the 2D, I feel like the 2.5D combat game people are gonna fucking murder me. And, like, getting used to this. I'm here for it. I support my 2.5D fighting game people. Tell them I stand 10 toes down with 2.5D fighting game people. As long as they're not, you know, being bad. Like, just don't suck. Then I'll have to, like, take some toes out. Fuck it. Yeah, they're alive again. I just had to zone. Yeah, I can keep killing these dudes forever. Not just these dudes. But these dudes. See, if I could jump that high in the water, I would have been good. But it dampens you just a little bit. Just enough. Just a little dab of height would have done us. Just dabbing on the homies. Oops. Supers. Wait. Oops. I kind of just assumed, looked more forward, and just started walking into them. Early. Oh no. What? Lose your arm. Double checking. Then up this way? I don't know. What? I want this. I don't know what it is, but I want it. I like that. They're at least responsive to what I do. That's super cool. That is actually pretty dope. Ooh, more shit. How do I do this again? X. Whether executions or lashings, Barack was always used to proclaim them loudly, but his voice broke down gradually, as day by day he had to announce the sentences of his entire family. Caliphate of Barack. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, so you actually do collect relics. Like, you collect literal relics, which are supposed to be parts of dead people. You know? Like, so you're literally collecting parts of dead people. Like, literal, to the book, relics. And I find that to be so fucking bananas. Okay, that makes a little sense. So it's quite quick. I can't tell the difference in holding it versus toggling it. It's definitely possibly there. I'm just not noticing it. Are they still gonna hit me? Did I misread it? Oh, this is the one I don't have. Never mind. That's the one I don't have. I'm a goober. I'm a complete goober. I'm such a goof. Oh, straight across? Nice. Sickness? Get down with the sickness? Whom are you? Oh, soon to be a daddy. Oh my gosh, the Rocky guys. Oopers. We dead? We dead. Damn, bruh. Damn. Damn, bruh. Poor progress. It got yeeted. Absolutely yeeted. We're gonna switch games, so I don't, like, blah. I know I've not made as much progress as any of us would like, but I'm gonna switch games, so I don't, like, forget that I wanted to, and just play this till the end of the night. In an ideal world, I'll make time for this, Hello Kitty Island Adventure, and Mortal Coil, or Mortal Shell. I'm a piece of shit who can't words. Clearly. Hold on, I'm being a goofball as well. Okay, cool beans. Hold on. Okay, never mind. I was about to be a fucking bitch about something, but I literally can't be a bitch about it. And I accept that. And it's okay. And I'm fine with it. All right, come with me. We're looking at stuff 5 years ago. This looks confusing and weird. I'm here for it. They finally said it. Johnny Somali and Hank's brutal confession. What? Oh no, they're talking about... Okay, we've parsed this. We are on the other side of it. We're a bit ahead of it. Are they misinterpreting your rage? I'm gonna listen to this later. Actually, I might do this today. I might do this with you all. Like, as a random old ASD bitch who gives a fuck about my cohorts. Like, some of them get misinformed, some of them get let down. And you know what? We're not just gonna sit there passively. We're gonna look at it. Oh, Half Acre Day's getting recommended. Is this because I mentioned in a VOD that they are, like, if memory serves, they got taken apart? Like, summarily dismantled? We're just kind of scrolling. Bible lore iceberg. Windigoon's stuff's really cool. I've always liked Windigoon's lore for, like, lore dives. I'm a big fan of fucking cryptid shit, first off. So, I grew up watching a show called Lost Tapes with, like, my grandma, or she didn't care what I watched, so I watched a lot of Lost Tapes. 100 Ways to Die, or 1,000 Ways to Die, Lost Tapes. I think those came on together. I'd also watch, like, The Gunny on Mail Call. I'd watch that man shoot watermelons all day. That was wild. What a dude. What a shooter of things. The dreaded Snellygaster? Snellygaster. I'm bad at life. Someone saying that Legal Eagle is 990% a far left pro-trans youth channel? I'm confused. Go to watch later. Why do we use all these words when we can just say what people's things are? Oh, it's a thumbnail. That's all, I guess. But, like, I don't know. I need to max out a tutorial. The whole family's doing a thing. This should be illegal? 11 days ago. The worst sponsorship? What the fuck is this? Quick scrolling. The fuck? Oh, it's telling people they can live forever? Wait, no. Look at an AI-filled mess of sponsored videos. Oof. Rough. Alright. It is glowed and it is glown. It's both. Glown is antiquated. I accept this. I do have to send this to someone. I do have to send this to someone that I value their opinion so they can tell me that I'm a piece of shit. I actually want to tear into this.
Robbie, my camera is on.
Okay. No, if they're actually, like, describing it as IED, then that's different. I'll give it more credence and more space. Okay. I'm gonna add it to my watch later. I might. Okay. Cool beans. Besides, tomorrow? How do I say this? Tomorrow, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna sit down early, and we're gonna uncork the fuck out of intermittent explosive disorder. And we're going to make ourselves remarkably abreast very fucking quickly. Because we ought to know. And I was like, when I came here, for just the sake of let's talk and be transparent, right? I came here thinking, okay, a lot of times folks think ASD folks are mad when we're having a meltdown or not communicative in a way that they want us to be. And me giving people, like, sometimes, not all the time, me giving people an affect to latch onto, to discern what I mean, is a thing that I do for others. Sometimes it's not, but sometimes it is a thing I have to consciously do because I want other people to be happy. And sometimes I don't have the goddamn energy. So when I looked at this title, I was like, okay, let's go introspect for a second. Because I get, in experience, I get whingy when folks just, like, call us having an anger thingy when we don't. Or when we are rejecting authority. When it's like, no, you just literally don't make sense and you don't explain your fucking opinions and you expect people to take you without fucking question. And bitch, I'm gonna fucking ask all the fucking questions. I'm a fucking hardworking gal. I'm gonna ask every motherfucking question until I drop dead. And so that is like how I kind of found myself wanting to click on this shit. So I'm gonna binge intermittent explosive disorder content possibly tomorrow with you all. I might get a little bit of my foot in the door through reading tonight, but like tomorrow, we're gonna do this. We're gonna learn some shit. We're gonna learn some stuff. We can do this part together if you want. Actually, hold on. I have a preferred channel for like my little bullshit. So anyways, I've been a long time enjoyer of a person because they are willing to accept when there is fault in their reasoning and fault in their action. They are able to identify when they have done something they deem inappropriate, and then they do things to correct this and disclose it in a way that doesn't enable others to make the same leaps of logic and pitfalls as they did. A good example of that for me is they didn't want to be used to platform shit that was harmful to people through misunderstanding, misinformation, and being weaponized against a person as a creator. Yeah, I vibe with that. I'm older, and I'm an early diagnosed ASD person. That means very little outside of I have a litany of coping skills, and a litany of time practicing them, some of which may be irrelevant, invalid, and useless now. That's what we learn and grow for. We have to constantly cull our shit and grow our shit. It's fine. I'm here for it. Anywho's, that's why we're coming back to it tomorrow. I know not nearly enough to drop my feet.
Autistic people with low support needs and those who are high masking are sometimes told you don't look autistic. Very many people who watch this channel have been told you don't look autistic in the past.
Meanwhile, it would have been nice. Would have been nice for that to happen, bro. It would have been nice. Would have been real nice. Would have been real nice if someone said that. You have a lovely night. You take care. You rest well. You're appreciated. Tomorrow, if you're down, we're going to learn a fuckload about intermittent explosive disorder. Because, like, yeah, my closest understanding is, like, a meltdown. It's a thing that my mom told me. If I don't maintain it appropriately in public, my mom told me I might get shot when I was a kid, to be fair. So I was quickly galvanized away from, like, having a meltdown in the public sphere. Because if you do and you're outside, someone might legitimately think you're being a violent person and try to just shoot you. I don't know. They don't know. It's not their job to know. It's your job to know. You teach yourself how to help people. You help people. You help others help you, and you help yourself, and it works out. Dope. So I'm gonna dig. I want to know more. I'm not trying to like say that this person's experience is like anything. I'm not trying to take from their experience. I'm saying how come I don't know. We're gonna talk about the why I don't know when we talk about something I don't know, so I don't misspeak and like fuck someone else's up. And effectively, like the one thing I don't want to do is take someone's words and someone's experience and be a bitch and just neuter it of everything they felt true. So I'm going to learn tonight and tomorrow. We're going to dive into it. Sorry, I'm just doing that little scroll. I feel like this is going to be clickbait, but I'm going to joke and say a lot of times the reason folks quit being therapists, and this is a hyperbolic joke, is because they learned from in SARS-CoV-2, they talked to a lot of tech workers who didn't go to school, never finished high school, and are just doing it and making it pretty well. I'm being hyperbolic. They have ethics on their thumbnail. And I just get the feeling that they like heard all of us whinge and they're like, oh shit, bro, I went to school. You were a dropout? What the fuck? And they just came in with better acumen, better tact, and better resolve. I don't know. Fucking that's what happens when you tell somebody how to eat your shit. They might. I don't know. But one of these isn't necessarily true. Like Asperger's isn't a valid grouping or criteria. That's paying homage to Hans Asperger, who kidnapped young Jewish and Romani boys and tortured them. That's all that is. Oh, hold up. That's a later tent. All right. What are we going to play?
If we're taking a month.
Like, okay, so as galvanizing as he may be to some folks, I just like listening to old men talk. I don't know what it is. I just like old men. What do you want? I vibe with old men. I don't know what it is. Old men feel cozy. They're my comfy spot. I don't know what you fucking want. I don't know what you want from me. I'm gonna be a goofball, and an honest goofball. I just enjoy old dudes. I do. I really do. I don't know why. They're cozy. There. I'd say it sized it okay. It's not perfect, but it'll do. Let's go.
As a country to showcase our pride for other communities of sexual exploration.
Told you they were trying to be.
If we're taking a month as a country to showcase our pride for other.
So I'm just gonna say this outright with my mouth because I'm not monetized and do not believe that if I speak about something seriously and appropriately that it'll get age restricted. So what they're trying to state in this is that there are, and I can attest to hearing this, right? It's not that everyone does this, though there are folks that wish to, can I deliver this in a polarizing way? I don't want to. What I was gonna say, so we're fucking transparent as fuck, is there are people that want to infest a freedom movement. Now that's not the appropriate way to state that. What I think is a lot more on point is like, there are people who want to co-opt it to do some shit and levy it as a way to push to normalize some shit that I find remarkably unsafe. It's the folks that have been trying to normalize pedophilia for years that we are going to be looking at as they are. They've attempted to do this in many venues of life. They've done it in freedom movements. They've done it in media, and they've done it in art. They just happen to go places and do this. I don't know why, but they just keep it's like you stop them doing it one place and they go to the next 10 places and they do the same shit there. It's like it just feels like, and I could be wrong, and this could be hyperbolic of a fucking bullshit assessment that I have nothing to stand on for. But I have some experience that is tangential, but not it's that a few bad eggs, no matter what it is, can contaminate a pool and make it look gross. Right? And where can I take this from? Veganism, where a few people go into the movement and they're like, let's go cause destruction. Let's go vandalize some shit. And you're just like, bro, why are you trying to vandalize shit? That's weird. No one likes you. Go away. We're trying to build, not tear. Just mind our business, keep our heads down, do what we can to be honest and kind, and shut the fuck up. The fuck are you trying to do? Cause violence, you bitch. Fuck out of here. And so, as someone who's used to, in a lot of aspects of my life, dickhead ass motherfuckers trying to infiltrate shit and peddle dickhead ass shit, people who are trying to normalize pedophilia, doing it through trying to involve it in a freedom movement, is not a surprise. Because those fuckers are going to go literally everywhere and do it. They probably feel desperate. No shit, they feel desperate. They say they feel desperate. But I say that normalizing it puts them and their victims at risk. And normalizing it and just trivializing it and not giving it its appropriate consideration by giving it cutesy words and not actually calling it what it is and being direct and articulate with our gripes has definitely not helped. Are we contributing? Yeah. Is it our fault? No. But I'm going to call a spade a spade. They're going to do that. I'm going to call them what they do. All right, cool beans. Let's go. Let's move.
Communities of sexual.
But that's, again, why I can, instantly glance at this and immediately, understand at least a modicum of context. Enough so to know that we're probably going to, this isn't it's not a surprise. This is some shit people do, unfortunately. They will do it in every movement. They will put it in art if they can. They will go to freedom movements. Don't make a freedom movement. People trying to do dodgy shit are going to come find you. Just don't do it. If you don't want dodgy people trying to infiltrate you and do fucking agent provocateurism, then don't make a freedom movement. Otherwise, be aware, buckle the fuck up, and do your shit. Let's fucking hit it.
Exploration.
Told you they were trying to be all secret, calling it maps.
I mean, yeah, no, that's why we rag on them. like every second we get.
Stephen Ireland, founder of Pride in Surrey, has been jailed for the rape and abuse of a 12-year-old boy, crimes that many believe could have been prevented. Concern about Ireland's conduct were raised as early as 2021, including warnings about his self-appointed role as a safeguarding lead, his relationship with an 18-year-old boy, actually just an 18-year-old, and him sending sexually explicit material at Pride events. Whistleblowers who tried to raise the alarm were met with resistance, bans and legal threats. One of those on the wrong end of Ireland's threats was the LGB Alliance. When in 2021, Ireland wrote a furious letter to a charity commission saying that the LGBT Alliance should not have charitable status and was a very dangerous organisation. Turns out that he was a very dangerous individual. To discuss this difficult story is Kate Harris from the LGBT Alliance. Welcome to the show, Kate.
Before we get into it with her, I want to tell you this one is difficult, as you can see. I think it's going to be difficult for a lot of us to watch, but it's extremely important to discuss this because many of us have been seeing this happen, especially with this idea that they can change the language and call these people MAPs, minor acted people, as if that's going to make it any less of a disgusting thing. That being said, I want to just say that it's hard. This is a hard one for me, but it's just hard. This is hard. I was really sitting with it for a long time because I just find any of this stuff, and you know how I care a lot about the kids and just the whole transing of kids.
We're supposed to make better worlds than we were given. We're supposed to give everyone that comes after us a better chance than we were given, at any cost, to ourselves. We old bitches are to fucking actually lay our shit down to... I'm in the middle of life-ish, I'd think. I don't fucking know. But, like, in my position, I'd assume that it's appropriate to, like, lay yourself down to make sure that you're willing to be there for the youthful, the elderly, and the infirmed. I presume that all of us are supposed to wish for a better future and are to contribute to the youth having an okay time and not being fucked with. If they don't want to give them books to learn for free, you pitch together money and you get them all books. Like your whole neighborhood gets together, you pitch together fucking money, you get them fucking books. You make sure they don't have to fucking suffer. You do whatever the fuck it takes. I'm under the impression that old bitches are supposed to have couth and compunction. Am I wrong? And I'm probably wrong. I mean, they ought to, but it's sometimes seldom evoked, so...
Kids, and now this kind of nonsense. And these people who are within the LGBTQIA poo-poo community have been hiding in plain sight. And we're all raising the alarm. LGB Alliance has been raising the alarm. A lot of us have been raising the alarm about these creepy weirdos like Lily Tino. And, you know, that. It's my opinion. Okay. These are all, that's alleged. What we're talking about today is a fact. And this person, Stephen Ireland, has been convicted of a minor child and doing the most disgusting stuff. Who knows how many others? It's so insane. So I want to just say thanks so much for helping support my channel and helping me to bring these very important stories within the LGBTQIA community, because a lot of people don't want to talk about this because it does have a very negative effect on things. And we already have bad stereotypes. It's why I talk about the trans nonsense going on, because we do get stereotyped and then it becomes something, but there are bad people in every community. There's bad people, and these kind of people, I don't care if it's the LGBTQIA community, they need to be exposed. And it's disgusting that they're even hiding and that people in our community think this stuff is okay. So with that, thanks again. I do appreciate the like and subscribe to the channel. So let's go into this because she has some really important thing to say here.
The whole story is of course horrible, but when you read about how that there were people, whistleblowers, raising concerns years before this came to light. Can you just tell us about that first, some of these whistleblowers and their stories?
I can. I've been working with several of them over the last few weeks leading up to the sentencing last Monday. But before we talk about any of that, I just want to take a moment to think about the courage it took for the 12-year-old boy who was raped, who was given crystal meth, who was abused, whose trust was destroyed by Stephen Ireland. He had the courage not only to speak to his teacher, but to go to the police. And I think,
honestly,
this case raises...
the most... No, that needs to be... No, hold on. You do have to... Okay. some people misuse teaching, like some teachers misuse teaching sex ed, and they teach them about sex toys. Some teachers teach them how to identify coercion and articulate when people do inappropriate shit. That last one is what you need. You need to have them armed with the information they need to express what they see, to protect themselves and their friends. Because one of them has to rat on someone, somehow, some way. And how are they going to communicate with you, inform, and be a fucking traitor to the friend that asked them to keep a secret, and then ask about to explain it? So you're supposed to make sure they know how to identify coercion. And you should know they should be able to identify what's inappropriate. They should be able to do that shit. That's about it. They're little. They need to be able to protect themselves because we old bitches have clearly failed them repeatedly. So we need to do better. We've let them down serially. So, a little bit of pointedness to where we can aim that little bit of vitriol as at ourselves.
So many horrors.
Because they should be able to know when inappropriate shit like this is being normalized, that it's inappropriate. And we as grown bitches know that the normalization of it, the very trivial and blasé way that some folks bring it up, and the lack of, and the just the making it into a fucking joke part is remarkably unhelpful. Like, we know that. We know that it should be a serious time and a serious topic, and yet some of us detract from that. We need more teachers so we can have them audit each other. We need more people who can audit the teachers. We need more involvement in the schools by parents. Without them taking over and running the board, we need them to be supportive and in the ear and nose of people. But we gotta, like, strike that accord appropriately and not in a way that detriments them. Because sometimes people detriment them. That's wild.
At the heart of it is this one boy we know about.
Yeah.
But we suspect there may be many others. But I really think he deserves a huge amount of credit for the courage and the guts that took, which ended up.
Yeah. When they tell you that they see an inappropriate thing, you tell them you're proud. You build them up. You remind them that they have saved something today. You remind them they've done a good job and that we're grateful for them and their time and their presence. And you tell them they should have never had to go through that situation. That's my whingy bitch take on this. I'm not sorry. You should definitely congratulate them for identifying inappropriate behavior and ratting on people who do it. That's what we should encourage them to do. That's how they can protect themselves. We need to stop failing them. They've been let down too much. They're still let down. They've been let down the whole of history. So let's fucking stop it. Let's break the fucking cycle, please. Goddamn.
Evil man being sentenced to 30 years and his sidekick, David Sutton, to 4.5 years. So let's never forget that that was a real kid who was involved in this. And secondly, I want to thank the Surrey Police under Chief Constable Tim DeMeyer, who saw this difficult case through. And in addition, a group called Women of Surrey, who became a kind of citizen reporting group and sat through every single day of what was the most appalling evidence, unbelievable evidence.
Wow.
The things that are now coming out in public.
So I'm going to bring you now. I'm going to show you this, right? It's just like mind-blowing. It's disgusting and mind-blowing. So here, I want to read this is from BBC. Pride group founder jailed for a boy 12. My kiddo is 12. My kiddo.
Oh, babe.
I just can't. Okay, here's the sicko.
No one can, dude.
Oh, okay, here's Stephen Ireland, who was the head. So I'll read a little bit of this and then...
Honestly, I'm glad when folks who do this get justice. I'm so glad. I'm so fucking glad.
A man has been jailed for 24 years for raping an extremely vulnerable 12-year-old boy after the pair met on a dating app. Stephen Ireland, 41.
I'm gonna read that. I know you can probably confer what might have been censored and you can read it on the screen, but for clarity's sake, let's be fucking clear and call it what it fucking is. This person a child has been fucking raped. They said that a man has been jailed for 24 years for raping an extremely vulnerable 12-year-old boy after the pair met on a dating app. The reason we're going to say this correctly and appropriately is we're not going to mince our words. We're going to be to the point, and we're going to fucking actually try our very... I'm not saying that Buck isn't giving them space and consideration. Buck is a, like, YouTuber who's got a larger channel, probably wants to monetize a video, probably has some shit to do. Maybe. I don't know. But there's a lot of reasons, from misinformation about how to engage with this on the platform, to wanting to be respectful, to, like, there's genuinely being... And I don't mean everyone's misinformed who does it. I do mean that some people genuinely take this decision because they find it appropriate, and I don't hold that against them. I choose to do this my way.
One who co-founded Pride in Surrey in 2018, the child at the flat he shared with his then partner and co-defendant David Sutton, who's 27. Okay, after they started messaging on Grindr. Ireland was also how did a 12-year-old boy get on Grindr? Ireland was also sentenced to a further 6 years for...
Can I be honest? If a 12-year-old finds themselves on Grindr and the police find out, I want the whole household investigated. Tear the shit up and tear up the floorboards. I think it's been normalized, and I could be wrong, but my read is it appears normalized, and I don't think normalization is fine in any case. In this case, normalize appropriate stuff, like playing Dark Souls with the boys, talking about funny shit, and having a good time. Normalize that. That seems based. Play Dark Souls. Can it be levity if I say play Dark Souls, don't diddle? Is that like levity enough? I think that's levity. I'm gonna stick with it. It's tasteless, it's disgusting of me, but it's still levity. And I needed the break of levity just for a teeny moment, just because it's like...
extended license, while Sutton was jailed for 4.5 years for making indecent photographs of children and possession of extreme images. I want to scroll down here. Here's the other dude, David Sutton, who's 27. The boy referred to in court as Child A, who had been reported missing at the time, told police they had sex in the flat.
Contextual thing. I'm going to say it right now. I'm going to get over it and I'm going to pause. I'm going to unpause. So, my interpretation is that Buck does need to draw a stark line between how this is not appropriate and how not, like, the freedom movement doesn't do this. And I think that I've just been, like, really uppity and bitchy, and Buck is about to fucking say all this shit. I had to process that while I was talking, yeah.
A bong, which was later found to have contained methamphetamines, and that pornography was played on a laptop. The court heard the boy had initially told Ireland he was age 17. But when he later claimed to be age 13, Ireland put, okay, we just have to keep it a secret. Your response was telling, judge said, who sat in the dock dressed in a large red t-shirt and showed no emotions. Far from finding the repugnant, you found that exciting and sought to do it again, said the judge. I'll link this so you can read it because it's disgusting. The fact that the
Ireland and Sutton were found guilty in one count. Oh, we'll get the rest. Hold on. Thank you, sweetheart. Wait, no. I can look it up.
Kid said they were 17.
You can,
okay, but they were 12. I'll
find it. You can find it on BBC. I can barely tell people apart, but a 12-year-old baby looks like a baby. Like, people look the same. Like, all 8.5 billion of you bitches. And you're mostly indistinct. But a 12-year-old is a baby. I once knew a dude when I was much younger that thought that someone who was like, I guess much younger, I don't know. Like, I was mid-20s and like some motherfucker was like trying to clown on some shit and be a fucking dirty fucking shithead. Like, I didn't even see how he couldn't see that shit, bro. Like, you clown on people. You tell them that they're inappropriate. You tell people they're inappropriate. And if you're a shithead like me, you clown on them too. Be clear, be appropriate first, then you can be a shithead.
Come on, man. Do you see a 12-year-old and a 17-year-old? They look completely different. So don't even try it, dude. You just got moded and busted. I found a couple other things I wanted to show you about this person. Here, let's see if this one.
See your true colors shining through. I see your...
I'm gonna just say, I do not have an easy time engaging with people that make a single issue their entire personality. Bitch, I like knitting, crocheting, lockpicking, writing code, playing with computers, fucking woodwork, making jewelry, fucking holy shit. Bro, I like so many lovely fucking things, and I will talk about all of them. How often, like legit, how often do I talk about being a fucking ace bitch? I might make a quip when people are being fucking utter gooners. That's it. I don't even make that quip when, like, a chatter does it. I make that quip when a person in a VOD we're reacting to does it. And I'm like, fucking weirdos. You oversexed bastards. Fuck your bitch asses. Point being, you want support for a movement, so you paste it over your room as a teacher. But now you're only making this, like, the whole of it for a moment. This could be during Pride Month. It could not be. But under two analyses, let's just hold it under both, right? Let's say that it's during Pride Month. It makes some sense, but, like, also, it doesn't need to be, like, you can pay respect to people better and best by being respectful, treating them appropriately, asking how they want to be addressed, and doing so. And, like, normalizing that and just treating people as people and not trying to sow delineation, and I feel is much more helpful. When you start dividing people up, you form campism. Even intentionally or not, you are the contributor to those who now make camps. Being a contributor to a process doesn't make you a person that is doing a good or a bad thing. It's just a person thing, and you're just doing something. But now you know what it is and what it does, and you can adjust how you act depending on how you feel about that. And you can learn more about it and research it your fucking self. I don't fucking know, man. Do that. But bruh. So, by the way, I need to take my contacts out soon and put my glasses on. Old Man Buck has such a similar set of frames to my glasses that I'm just cheesing right now. Like, I don't know. I spent a large chunk of Pride Month being a silly goofball who didn't know what month it was or what day it was, because I don't know when Christmas comes half the time. Here's the thing. If I don't know what day it is, and I don't know what month it is half the time, how the fuck am I supposed to know it's a holiday? I don't. I really don't. Do I look at the calendar? Well, yeah, but it says when I have important shit to do. Meetings, doctors, appointments, stuff like that. I do not have holidays on it. It's too much to process. I can't do it. I have important shit there that I need to deal with. So I don't keep track of days. So I'm guessing I'm gonna presume that if this correlates to Pride Month for some instance, the only thing I think I would change is that, oh no, I already said how I think the better way to support the movement is to ask people how they want to be addressed and to fucking address them as the way that they declared they want to be addressed. And then you just move the fuck on. And I don't know why you have to put it on a fucking, putting every person on a pedestal makes them a fucking target. All I'm saying is, real hacksaws don't say they hacks computers. They shut up and move in silence. And then shit's just done. And motherfuckers are gone. GG.
I really appreciate you joining me again today, and we've got some more news, this time from the UK. Thank you to everybody that supports the channel. This first story is from Surrey, and it involves a man called Stephen Ireland.
So it appears to be during Pride. And again, for what it's worth, I can't accept that a few bad actors can co-opt a freedom movement and manipulate it to horrible ends. I accept this. That said, I also know the freedom movement is trying to excise people who do this, and there is no acceptance for them. Get it? But goddamn it, it doesn't matter what the fuck you do. Look out for motherfuckers trying to normalize harmful bullshit. Just actually look. Because it doesn't matter where you are, what camp you are, where you came from, or where you're going. Those motherfuckers might just show up. And when they do, you need to be aware and stop it. I'm saying this because they might be trying to infiltrate a freedom movement right now. They've tried to do this to media, to conservatism. They've tried to do that. They've tried to normalize it everywhere. It doesn't mean everyone does that. It means that a few Asian provocateurs and a few normalizing shitheads that try to go normalizing harming children go between every camp. And if we want to call something a grifter, if we want to call a spade and call a grifter, I'm going to say that those motherfuckers give grifter harder than anybody else. You think politics Twitch is fucking full of grifters? Go find the maps and go find out where they've inseminated themselves. That, I feel like that would be your shot at finding an actual example of a grifter. If you're sleepy, go to bed. If you're tired, you should sleep. My mom would always tell me that. If you're sleepy, your body needs it. Go sleep.
Who is the founder of Gay Pride in the area, which is a march that takes place every single year.
I mean, sometimes people who want to exploit power find positions of power to exploit. That is a thing. Damn right.
Up and down the country. Himself, along with David Sutton, who is 27 years old, have been found guilty of multiple child sex offences earlier this year, and they have both been sentenced at Guildford Crown Court on the 30th of June 2025. Stephen Ireland, 40 years old, from Addlestone, was sentenced to 24 years in prison with a further 6 years on extended licence after being found guilty of the rape of a child under 13 years old, and 3 counts of causing a 13-year-old to engage in sexual activity.
Can you, if for no other reason, can we also just bury them under the jail for coercion? Like, I don't care what type of coercion it is. Can we just, like, huck them under there too for that one?
And a sexual assault.
Because YouTube, Twitch, nor Kick is going to call that a protected characteristic. Bitch, this is a choice you make. If I need to back this up, apes are the only ones with the fucking capacity to incentivize, to our understanding. Apes, if I'm incorrect, there might have been emergent information in the last 6 months. This is why we talk about what we know and what we don't know when we talk about shit. Okay? So, apes, if I'm understanding the corpus of human knowledge appropriately, appear to be the subset of mammalia that is capable of incentivizing internally in itself pedophilia. This reason is because of the brain's complexity and the structures that it have allow for this to happen. It is an ape thing. We are apes. We are amidst the great apes. I don't trust bonobos either. I actually don't like mammals. I love them, but I don't like them. You know, I don't trust mammals. I get along with fucking flies, snakes, arachnids. Cephalopods are dope. I can, like, fucking mutualism up with that. Great. Easy. Apes are the ones that have the requisite capacity to normalize and incentivize pedophilia. It is not a universal thing between all of Animalia. It is a thing that a few things do. And I feel like of those few things that do it, I don't know if it's a lot of bad actors or a few, but I damn sure know a few bad actors can radically fucking poison a freedom movement. I'm gonna stand loud and bitchy on that one.
A 13-year-old as well. He also faced other charges such as conspiracy to engage in...
I'm standing loud and bitchy on this one because we're gonna be like, when this old man has a point and he's not on, when he's right about something, we're gonna talk about why.
Activity with children, arranging the commission of a child sex offence, 6 counts of making indecent images, 4 counts of distributing indecent images, possession of prohibited images, and possession of extreme prohibited images.
He was taking pornographic images of this poor kid after getting him to smoke meth.
One of the most upsetting things in my life is I had to, like, way too close to the chest story, but let's just shoot. I knew a man who tried to offer a child meth in front of me. Do know that I took that child to her mother's house because this man wanted to have sex with her as well. I caught on to all this. I got in the way of it. I took her to her mom's. I ratted on that man. I ratted on her. I have no regrets. Call me a snitch if you want. I'd do it again. 1,000 fucking times. Do not intoxicate children to coerce them. You will make a bitch pissy. And you'll make every other bitch pissy. And I think that that coercion shit that I said maybe needs to get people put under the facility. That's another fucking, let that be an aggravator.
And then just, I mean, the fact that this kid came forward, what Kate said is just incredible, that the kid had, you know, the sort of strength to do that. I can't even imagine. I found so much shit on this dude. This is Stephen Ireland talking to a little kid. It doesn't really say how old he is, but he's talking to this little kid about the use of PrEP. And if you don't know what PrEP is, used in the community to prevent HIV during sexual activity. But why is he talking to this little child right here about that? And how is that even?
Like, again, I think that if you're going to teach them sex ed, it should be under the auspice of how they protect themselves from coercion. They're little. They really only need to know how to report bad actors and how to fucking identify it. If they can see it, they can protect their friends and themselves. If they can do that, then they aren't going to be traumatized. And we don't have more cycles to break. And we're not putting them in a place where it might be normalized to them. Because if we don't do that, it might be normalized to them by a coercive person who has now got it in their head already that this is fine. And I don't think I'm not trying to say it's the victim's responsibility. I'm trying to say societally we need to pull our shit together because the youth aren't expected to know this yet. They ought to. They should. And some regions, some provinces, some towns, some districts, they do make sure that the children know how to protect themselves from inappropriate adults. Don't give kids drugs? Yeah, no shit, dude. Like, that makes you a piece of shit. The fuck? No shit, man. The fuck are you talking? Bitch? Get the fuck out of here. Go fucking sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Rest well. Stop.
A thing. So he's talking to a little kid about the use of PrEP.
In terms of education, then, obviously we touched upon the fact that teachers sometimes could pussyfoot around the subject rather than get straight talking and to the point. But
it's not the time.
Youngsters have.
Homie, it is not the time right now. I do apologize, but it is not the time or place for that. Thank you.
People that are of age.
May you please pay reverence to the situation and its gravity. This is not the time and place for fucking doing that right now. Okay? If I have to repeat myself, I will no longer have to repeat myself. We good? Good.
And onwards, has anyone sat down with you at school or in education and said, this is PrEP and this is what it does?
There's space for levity. It is not at this moment.
Just a good test. The PrEP is basically a medication that means that somebody that is
activity.
And I'm giving them their fucking ear because we're going to learn
little kid about the use of.
We're going to learn what this person put a child through. We're going to learn what this nonce did to this child. We're going to remember this. And if we hear anything similar, we're going to be bitchy.
PrEP. And if you don't know what PrEP is, used in the community to prevent HIV during.
I can call them a pedo and a nonce because they've been taken in now, so pretty sure. I don't know, maybe not. UK usually hides them, right? Doesn't UK usually hide them? The nonces? The pedos? Is there a policy change I'm unapprised of? You'd hope there's a policy change.
Sexual activity. But why is he talking to this little child right here about that? And how is that even a thing? So he's talking to a little kid about the use of PrEP.
in terms of education, then, obviously, we touched upon the fact that teachers sometimes could pussyfoot around the subject.
You should use serious words and an actual appropriate amount of fucking... You shouldn't use cutesy words around it. You should describe it appropriately and accurately, and you should make sure that they are not being normalized into... This should not be normalized to them. You shouldn't habituate them into this. You shouldn't coerce them into it, and you should do a good job. They've hidden them before, right? But now there's a nonce who's being put on blast. First and last name, convicted on blast. Stephen Ireland exploited a 12-year-old from a position of power as a teacher. I feel like I'm unaware of a policy change. I like that Buck is a nice old man that seems pretty based. Like, I don't know. He has some good... I found his content as of 2 days ago. He seems to have his shit together. It auto-played me here.
Rather than get straight talking and to the point. But is something that youngsters have, people that are of age have, and onwards. Has anyone sat down with you at school or in education and said, this is prep and this is what it does?
They should not do that.
Just a good test.
No, they shouldn't. You should teach them how to identify coercion, teach them how to identify inappropriate people, teach them how to articulate it, and teach them to subvert the principal, subvert the parents, and tell the police. The police can then tell the parents and the fucking school and hold them to accord, because parents and schools have gaslit children into not reporting historically, and we're done with that shit. We can look at the past and see how we can make a better future. The kids need to be taught to tell the police first. Give them cell phones, let them call 911. Only. I don't know. To help them fucking grow. Hey there. How you doing?
The PrEP is basically a medication that means that somebody that is sexually active won't be able to catch the HIV.
They are a fucking baby.
Disease, because they're on PrEP and it stops the spread of the HIV infection.
How is he having access to these young kids?
How is he this much of a fucking bitch? How is he a raging fucking cunt? How is this motherfucker taking control of a fucking freedom movement? How is this motherfucker ruling Pride? Oh yeah, because people that like to exploit power find places of power to exploit. Not every officer is an asshole who wants to murder people, but some people in general wish to exploit power, and they will seek it. They will go and be some folks go and be a fucking angel of death and they're a nurse that kills people. Some people go to the police force and they abuse people. Some people go and start a fucking organization, a group, a clique, a club, a gang, and they abuse people. Positions of power are sometimes identified, seeked out, and utilized as a fucking cudgel by inappropriate people who like to exploit it. That's how. Buck, that's how they do it. It's because bitch asses are bitch asses, honey. I'm fucking sorry. But a charming old man.
Surrey, LGBT Pride Center. They're everywhere, these people. They're hiding in plain sight. It's so disgusting. And
yeah, and for what it's worth, my little parallel that isn't exactly this is there are people who want to do literal acts of terror in the movement of veganism. But the goal is to, like, reduce suffering for all. We're supposed to reduce suffering for no child slavery, reduce it, learn shit, and reduce it is the goal. It's not just animal welfare. It's also child welfare. It's also taking care of the elderly and the infirmed. And I'm gonna just be a whingy bitch about that, because again, that's the scope of it. A lot of people misrepresent that. And it's to reduce suffering with what you know, not your assumptions. That's it. Folks that misrepresent it, fuck them. I'll fight them.
Gross, and
literally on the internet. And yeah, and so here's the thing. Like, I don't think that dividing each other into castes and sects and I don't think doing this caste division shit is actually inspiring unity. And I could be wrong, but it seems like when you start telling people that they're different than someone else, that we're doing this thing that we've observed as humans for a long fucking time, and you're making an in-group and an out-group, and it makes it really fucking easy to be a little fucking nasty hug box. We're people. We stand together. We stand for each other. That's all we need to do. Stop the division. Use the delineation to get people help. Don't use it as your identity. Use it as a way to assist people. Single issue voters are a little bit confusing to me. Single issue content creators are a little weird to me. That doesn't mean they're weird, but they're weird to me.
Makes me so mad that these people have infiltrated our community. I just think it's so
Joy division.
Upsetting on so many levels. We've really pushed not. That's why I told you kids shouldn't be.
Speaking of, since this person gave this levity moment for it, this person gave a kid a drug. You mentioned Joy Division. Have you ever listened to the band Leftover Crack? We can make a moment for levity.
Spaces or everything in the LGBT community is for a.
The reason we're making a moment for levity is because we have heard the victim's statement, and we have heard, not the victim's statement, we've heard the person coercing the victim. I wanted to let them speak and say what they were going to say, because if I'm going to be critical of someone, I'm going to be critical for the things that they do, the things they commit to, the things that they are doing actively. I don't want to headcanon it. I want to identify what it is and shit on it until I get bored. I mean, sorry. Analyze it and dissect it.
Right. It's so disgusting and gross, and it makes me
one of these words.
So mad that these people have infiltrated our community. I just think it's so upsetting on so many levels. We've really pushed not. That's why I told you kids shouldn't be in trans spaces or everything in the LGBT community is for adults. But here we have prides with all these things, and here it is. It's literally falling.
So the first video I saw by Buck was people like literally carrying children at a pride parade where there's naked adults. If you want your fucking nudist colony, you don't get your nudist colony.
It's because we let these people in under the guise of this is a sexuality. Now is now considered a sexuality. That's why they renamed it MAPS. Okay, so because I have this.
And I'm a licensed professional counselor and sex therapist in Erie, Pennsylvania. And I want to talk about minor attracted persons because they are
Yeah, mine is going to consistently, for the moment, be to address them directly, not to their face, but when they say shit, I will point out why it's inappropriate. I will point out how apes are the mammalians that are capable of this. This is not a thing that equines do. This is not a thing that anyone outside of ape has the neuronal complexity and the brain materia density to have the mechanism to incentivize it. Now, that said, if you want another bit of levity, zebras do drown every fucking zebra baby that isn't their baby. So, equines have a pass on being nonces, but they are prolific murderers. You take some, you lose some. I don't know. Shit's a bitch. You gotta fucking call them out for the shit they do. You gotta fucking point it out. You gotta be direct. You gotta fucking point it out. And you gotta fucking shit on it. You don't have to shit on it. That's me projecting. I want to shit on it. Like, my favorite thing is seeing them come to justice. Let me get off of this man's face. He's a nice old man. Let me not sit on his face.
Probably the most vilified population of folks in our culture. You may have noticed that I'm using the term minor attracted persons.
You mean to say pedophile, nonce, or a molester of children, a sex criminal. You mean to say these words, but as you were.
Sometimes abbreviated to MAPS.
Buck will not
Instead
say
of the
this
more
word.
commonly used term.
Buck will not say these words because Buck has a bigger channel, is a better YouTuber than me, is probably much more reasonable and appropriate and much more sound than I am, and is likely going to have a channel that lasts longer than me. But, that said, if you're going to go out in a blaze of glory, do it for something you fucking believe in.
Wow. And I'm doing this because the term has moved from being a diagnostic label to being a judgmental, hurtful insult.
It's both. And you know what? Eat 10 dicks about it. Eat 10 old, crotchety, 90-year-old dicks about it. Eat a barbecued bag of 90-year-old cock. I'm not going to normalize it. I'm not going to trivialize it. I'm not going to let it get reduced into a thing which is now being habituated into our society. I'm not going to let that root in the zeitgeist. That's never fucking happening. Because I don't give a fuck about what the fuck your goal is, if it is that. You're trying to fuck up a freedom movement. You're fucking up pride, you're fucking up a freedom movement, and you'd go to, again, let's be fucking clear. People who do this have infiltrated not straight spaces. They've infiltrated conservative spaces. They've infiltrated academia. They've infiltrated policy. People who abuse power have infiltrated the police force. There are officers of the law who have been convicted for this shit and caught doing it. People who wish to abuse power will find positions in which they may do so. And I am going to find disdain, disgust, and just outright shitty fucking vibes for them.
That we
sorry, let me not mince my words. Fuck them.
Hurl at people in order to harm them or slander them.
These people.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to be a shithead, but a lot of people want to harm them. So what? Eat shit.
These people are...
no one should hurt anyone, but, the consensus might be that people do want to hurt them, yeah. Again, hurting people ain't the right way, but these motherfuckers need to be rebuked, admonished, criticized, pointed out, identified, reported to the authorities.
So sick. This is a sex therapist. Okay?
Because possibly hurt people. We do have to acknowledge that some people were normalized into this when they were youth. We have a lot to fix. Currently, we need to make sure that the youth know how to report this stuff so it doesn't happen. Because if it gets normalized to a kid, they grow up into an adult. If it's still normalized to an adult, what do you think they fucking do? I'm not saying that every person who's hurt is gonna hurt others, but I am saying that those who it's normalized to have been coerced, conditioned, and groomed into accepting it as an okay thing that is trivial. Those folks might be more inclined to think it's trivial, okay, and fine, because they've been coerced into that. That's not everyone. However, they know shit they don't know. They probably got their growth stunted at 10 or 12. It's fucked up. But if they knew how to identify it, if they knew it was inappropriate, if they knew how to articulate it, do you think they'd be in the same place when they got older? I think they'd have more stigma to oppose it. And so that's why I'm going to stand very fucking firmly on we need to teach the children how to tell authorities. They need to go to the police first, not their parents, not the school, the police. The police will then browbeat the ever-living shit out of everyone else. The schools have let down the children's, clearly. Children's? Children. They let down the children's. That's how my stepdad would say it. Children's. And and the parents sometimes minimize it. I recall to this day, one of my friend's kids said that their teacher was looking at photos of underage kids on their phone at school. I remember them saying this. The parent thought that that was unfeasible, unreasonable, and wouldn't happen. I told the kid to tell the police, to tell the school board, to make sure the principal knows. Tell them all. Make sure that people who can act are apprised. I told their parent that I thought that the kid needs to be taught how to protect themselves. And I will never back down on that shit. They were able to identify coercion, so I congratulated them and told them thank you for protecting their friends. And I told them thank you for protecting the victims that we would have never heard about. Because you need to encourage them to rat on people.
Trying to cush it.
That is what sex education should be for them. How to identify abusive bitches and cut that shit off.
It's an insult to be called a yeah.
It is an insult to be called a pedophile. That's why Hassan uses phrase and Destiny uses phrases like debate pedophile. That's why they do that. Yes, it is.
Let me say something. It would just be horrifying to have that. I think most definitely it needs to be studied. What is up with that?
Hyperbole. I've recently had to explain hyperbole on the internet because someone didn't identify me being hyperbolic. I'm fairly sure that Buck is Buck being hyperbolic? I'll keep it a buck. I need to rewind that.
Trying to cush it. It's an insult to be called a yeah. Look, let me say something. It would just be horrifying to have that. I think most definitely it needs to be studied. What is up with that? It is sick. It is not okay. The person is mentally ill.
Yeah, it does need to be studied. There does need to be a path for them, but it damn sure isn't what it looks like fucking now. Capsule Corp for the win, bruh.
It's not a sexuality, in my opinion, okay?
In my opinion, it's a fucking grievous lapse of judgment, and someone that is so terminal critical, and it is letting the critically underserved critically underserve other people who deserved better. That's all it is to me.
In my opinion, it is not a sexuality. These are children who cannot consent to sex with an adult. So no, it is not a sexuality. No, it is not okay. And yes, we should be studying it. And yes, these people should be locked up somewhere so they're away from kids. They can't control themselves. And then we have weirdos like this lady who's a sex therapist and wants to cushion it because now we need to call it MAPS because is now an insult. It's always been an insult, lady. Like, you're gross.
I'm gonna say it here first. Fuck it, chat. I'm saying it. If I say MAPS, I'm using it as a slur. I'm sorry that I'm not sorry. If I allude to MAPS, I'm using it as a slur. So I want the MAPS out there to know that if I address them, I'm doing so as a slur. If I say MAP, it's a slur. I can be technical and clinical and call you a pedophile, but if I call you a MAP, it's a slur. It's a minor attracted person. I think that should be a slur. You know, that sounds like a slur. I like it. I'm going with it. Hey, it's bitch's first slur on stream. Let's go. Fucking get that.
And you're part of the problem. I'm so mad about these people. So
fuck it. I'm gonna stigmatize the fuck out of them saying MAPS. You know these bitches have a fucking list of their ops, right? Like, they deadass. I found it when I was looking for vegan patriot lore, because there's a story about, there's a possibly misinformation about vegan patriot killing a man. And for some reason, she's also spoken against the MAPS. And if I upload this segment as a VOD, put me on the list of ops. Go for it. I will gladly oppose them. I will be their biggest op if I get the fucking chance and grace. I'll be the op that is there until I'm dead.
I want to bring up this one that I found. I'm trying.
Mm-hmm. Can I call them a minor attracted adult? MAA? I don't know. Like, I feel like there's a bit more precision we can get in there, but genuinely, I see how that can be like misconstrued. I know how the thought experiment goes, where you can then describe, well, what if two children happen to have a crush on each other when they're children? What if two 10-year-olds or 12-year-olds think they have a crush and go on a date? I get that technically that we're gonna have to like also say, well, I will think on it because I see your merit. I'm gonna think on it because I can see how I can see the accuracy in what you say. I can't say I'll commit to it tonight, but I will damn sure consider it. I will put some thought into understanding
how this. So beginning with this Stephen Ireland dude getting busted, and for doing this stuff, and we don't even know how many other kids, right? So then, see, kids have they're accessible on the internet to these people. So remember, found him on Grindr, 12 years old, and now. So now, as I'm showing you this, I want to show you how now it's sort of these weirdo people want to add it to the LGBTQIA community so that it becomes normalized. Remember, before I showed you that lady was talking about.
Thank you for the vindication, Buck. My first words were normalization and habituation.
Sexual.
Thank you.
And how they try to normalize these behaviors. So this is the same thing. They're trying to normalize this deviant.
By normalizing it, the adults that are the aggressors and the children who are their victims are habituated into trivializing it. So we can like we're gonna full circle it and make that declaration and say why I'm saying those words.
Disgusting behavior. So as two adults, I don't care what you do. Lick each other's feet and bounce down the street as a beach ball, like I told you before. I don't really care.
Yeah. By the way, I need to make a shout out. I need to do if we're going to look at this and be critical, I need to take a moment to make a very appropriate shout out of something that I think is actually, okay, cool. I got it. Here. Shout out, McOut. Oh, wrong one. Didn't I search for Vatican? How the fuck did I? I'll find it.
Those are two consenting adults, but you keep children out of this. And so I'm sort of trying to create a story here for you. And I know I'm all kind of yelling because I'm just so god dang mad about this whole thing.
That's illegal. Well,
perfect. I remember this is one of the Al Jazeera publications that everyone will get down with. Vatican body urges compensation for abused. This is 2024. This is the Pope who recently passed this effort. He put into place, I believe, and I could be wrong about the duration, a decade plus long campaign to ensure that the child victims of sexual assault at the hand of adults had a path to reparation, and the adults had to be accountable. Shout out to our late Pope. Shout the fuck out. The Catholic Church must allow victims of sexual abuse by its clergy the right to compensation and make it easier to remove priests. The Vatican Child Protection Commission says in its first annual report, the 50-page report published Tuesday is the first ever global assessment of the Church's efforts to address the crisis of sexual abuse within its ranks. For decades, the Church has been shaken by scandal. Again, article for y'all. Some people get upset at Al Jazeera. Try to get upset at this. Fucking try. Like, this is a fucking W. If I can call a W for Buck, I can call a W for Al Jazeera.
I just don't believe we should be shunning those in our community that have desires to engage in a romantic relationship with someone.
No, I'm gonna shun the fuck out of them. Like, I'm like 10% sure that if I put the VOD of this up, that a map person is possibly going to come into our fucking comments, come into our shit, and try to report it, and try to get us peeled off the platform. How do I put this? Fuck you. Eat shit. You could eat my asshole. I'm a grown-ass bitch.
Mad about this
Bitches.
whole thing.
That's illegal.
Cunt-ass bitch.
Well, I just don't believe we should be shunning those in our community that have desires to engage in a romantic.
What community? Bitch, you have no community. You have a jail cell.
Relationship with someone in a drastically different age group.
So you're saying you support pedophiles?
Go marry an 80-year-old man when you're fucking 40. I don't give a fuck. Do that. Fuck it. Don't do this.
I'm saying I support love.
Okay.
And just because America
Bitch, you're
views ages like 18 as some sort of imaginary bar.
I think they should have protection till they're 7 years goddamn old. Their brains are still developing. The credit people need to extend their asses credit. But the fucking people who extend them credit, those coercive shitheads, need to forgive that credit. We need to protect them from other adult motherfuckers, maybe till 25, and then protect them from institutions till 27. Their brains are legitimately still forming. We habituate them into credit. We allow them to be habituated into this shit. Clearly, clearly as adults, we need to fix this holistically and systemically. This man with the hat in the corner looks so much like one of my best friends, but he doesn't. Like, when he turns, you can see that he doesn't, because it's like, here's the part. It's the like hat, the way his shoulders sit, the collared shirt over the tee. Everyone does that. I know. I am the first to put a fucking crop top under a fucking like plaid shirt. I get it. Whatever. I like the glasses and the hat. Reminds me of a homie. Is not.
Or a line in the sand for humans to engage in romantic relationships doesn't mean it's right.
So you don't see anything wrong with a 20-year-old dating a 12-year-old?
That's not what I'm saying. But listen,
Yeah, it is.
in Nigeria, the age of consent is 11.
We're not in Nigeria.
Well, that shouldn't be the case. How a hot fucking take. Any group that normalizes this can fucking stop. They have the power. They are grown adults. They can choose to stop. They're choosing to do this.
Other countries like Brazil, Colombia. If we're taking if we're taking a month as a country to showcase our pride for other communities of sexual exploration, then I think we should add the letter P, which is just as important as the L, G, B, and T.
Oh my.
Caller
Bitch, fuck yourself.
Believes P should be added to the LGBT.
I'm
to
usually
include
not one to
files.
go for ad hominems.
I told you.
I actually find going for ad hominems to be disgusting, but fuck this bitch. Her shitty ass opinions, her shitty ass fucking thoughts, the shitty fucking ways she constructs her fucking thoughts, her shitty ass arguments and her shitty ass attitude. Fuck her shitty ass choices. You know what I didn't say? Oh wait, I think I just... I was about to say I think I avoided an ad hominem. I was criticizing her choices, her actions, and her means and modes. But I also said fuck this bitch. I almost got out ad hominem free. Almost. So fuck this bitch, fuck this bitch, fuck this bitch, fuck this bitch. I don't give a fuck. Eat 10 dicks. Eat some old geriatric dick. Oh my gosh. No. Okay, you are a godsend. You are number one. Huh. Oops.
The LGBT
You're right.
to include
You are right.
Include pedophiles. I told you, see, they're trying to
For what it's worth, I'll get the fucking text.
normalize it. They're calling it a sexuality. And in Nigeria, they marry 12-year-old. We're not in Nigeria, lady. You go live in Nigeria. We're in a...
No, don't. Don't send this bitch there. No. Make this bitch stay in America. Make this bitch stay in UK where it's illegal. Like, if you want to go for sex tourism, you're a fucking creep. Don't. Buck, I get that you're joking. But you accidentally walked into telling this bitch to go do sex tourism. Honey, please, I hope you notice this later or not. I don't fucking know. Fuck it. I hope you know now. Bitch, god damn it.
They're trying to normalize it. They're calling it a sexuality. And in Nigeria, they marry 12-year-old. We're not in Nigeria, lady. You go live in Nigeria. We're in America, and we have to protect these kids from you freaks. What? Oh my God, the way they legitimize it, try to legitimize it is, oh my God. So you better stay away from me, far away from me. Okay.
I mean, this bitch hates being called things that are opposed to their delicate sensibilities. They should probably stay away from me too. I think I'd make somebody cry. If we get a single map in our comments, because I post this as a VOD, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna report them to YouTube. So if there's a map gonna watch this VOD later, because I'm gonna be on point with metadata, just let's say they try to. I'm gonna report your ass to YouTube. And I'm not afraid to go on a fucking generational compromat campaign on a motherfucker.
So I found this one.
Why do the pedophiles care about lesbians, bisexuals, homosexuals, and transgenders? If I am a...
They will strap themselves to any freedom movement. Again, they have attached themselves to they've attached themselves to a freedom movement. They've attached themselves to cultural acceptance. They've attached themselves to conservatism. They've attached themselves to religious observance. They try to get in everywhere, and you just can't fucking let them. They're gonna normalize it and habituate people into it, and then the cycle continues. If you want to stop seeing people, unfreeze, bitch. If you want to stop seeing people get offended for being called pedos, and dirty fucking pedophiles. If you want to see the fucking dirty, shitty, fucking cock motherfucking bastard ass shit cock fucking lame ass cunt fuck pedophiles stop being offended, the fastest way is stop the cycle, and the fastest way to that is probably gonna be to fucking not let them normalize it so they stop habituating people into it so they stop happening to fucking exist. I'm not calling for them to be unexisted. I'm simply saying that there is a systemic and very holistic way to stop this shit. It is not a fucking shotgun. I'm not gonna let you kill people. Don't even type it. I see you out there. I'm in your head. I'm in your thoughts. Don't do it. Don't do it. Buckshot. Just because we're watching Buck Angel, you can't make a buckshot. You could technically make a Buck is going to take shots at them metaphorically in the talking shit sense. I guess you could slide that one by. You could slip that one in there. But I'm watching you. I'm watching you. Don't do it. Fuck the bastards. No calling for harm. Am I projecting? Probably.
I don't want to go to jail. I'm a celebrity.
I mean, like, bury them under the goddamn jail. Like, just put them all in solid. They've clearly shown they will do inappropriate sex shit. I don't want them around other prisoners. I know solitary might be a form of torture. I understand that. But clearly, they'll torture other people. So why the fuck would you do that? Like, I mean, people joke about putting them in gin pop to get them fucked up. I don't think that rape is appropriate even if it's to a pedo. I think they should be solitaried. I think they shouldn't be around people. I think a nurse should check in on them periodically. Maybe. Doctor, interview them, talk to them, archive what they say, learn their thoughts. Learn how to spot that shit earlier and not let it happen to the next generation. But I mean, they could do manual labor, and so Johnny Somali, for trying to, do sex crimes to children in South Korea, there's a chance he's gonna be doing manual labor in the cabbage fields. Ain't that nice? Some cabbage field work, some hard manual labor to stop you from trying to ask 13-year-old UK girls to marry you. I think some hard manual labor is in store. I think that'll do. Maybe he'll get too tired and tuckered out to do it. So, W South Korea. W. Let's fucking go.
I'm famous. Ritualistic sex is what we do with kids. It's part of our demonic culture.
This person is not... I do believe they're assessing them and being critical. I could be wrong, running it back so I don't lose context.
This one...
Why do the
popping off on
care about lesbians, bisexuals, homosexuals, and transgenders? If I am a pedophile, I don't want to go to jail. I'm a celebrity. I'm famous. Ritualistic sex is what we do with kids. It's part of our demonic culture. I want pedophilia to become normal.
It ain't demonic. It's dirty. It's disgusting. It's inappropriate. It's unsafe. It victimizes more. It makes it more easy to habituate people into thinking this is okay, and then they might go to offend. It ain't demonic. It's something, but you can articulate what it is. You don't have to use bullshit, fanciful words to describe it. It's a thing. Call it what it is.
I want it stricken from the criminal code altogether. I'm going to push LGBTQ because if a child is old enough to decide I never want to have children, take my testicles, take my ovaries. If an 8, 9, 10, 11-year-old child is old enough to make those 3 decisions, how can you argue that they're not old enough to decide to have sex? The argument of the pedophile is going to be backed up by this LGBT crusade against our children, because in their sick minds, they are rationalizing the argument before the courts. Wow. If he's old enough to say, I don't want my testicles, if she's old enough to say, I never want to have children, if he's old enough to say, I want to live my life as a girl, if she's old enough to say, I want to live a life as a boy and I don't care about having kids, and she can say this at 12, is she not also old enough to decide when she's ready to have sex? That is going to be the argument that the pedophiles are.
I'm getting a thing. Getting a reference. Please tell me this is the reference to it that's still uploaded. Come on. Come on. I'm looking for the video, goddammit.
Are going to take into court. LGBTQ is the mask the pedophile movement wears to get their agenda pushed.
Says it all right there. You see what's happened to the LGBT community? Crazy people. Crazy. I will always tell you that
agent provocateurs and people who misuse freedom movements are prevalent. We are stuck with them. Remarkably, unfortunately. And not liking them doesn't unexist them out of the world. What we need to do is be critical of them. Constantly. I may be vicious sometimes. Fight me.
and I tell you this story all the time. Literally. I remember in the 80s when NAMBLA, National Association of Man Love, tried to hitch their wagon onto the LGBT space. And people were like, you better get out of here now. We're not going to put up with that nonsense. But little by little, they cracked queer theory, trans kids, non-binary, children know who they are at 5 or birth. They're born. They just little by little cracked that space. And now calling it MAPS, this dude just said it all. And I'm ashamed to even be a part of a community that would do this to children. It's sick and twisted and not what actual LGBT people are. These people are twisted weirdos. And I know, I can't.
I'm trying to find a specific clip. I thought I sent it to someone who I gossip with until fucking everything, and it turns out I didn't.
Even get the words out because I want to say so many things that will get me shut down that I can't. I don't even know if I have to bleep out the thing here because
You do, I don't. I'll call them pedophiles.
I don't even know if I found these videos on YouTube, so I don't know if I have to bleep this out or if we're allowed to say the word now, even though it's an actual word. And we need to be able to.
So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to put this VOD up. The pedophiles are going to watch it because they're going to look through metadata and be creepy about it. And they're going to report my video. Okay, I have 0 strikes. I'm trying to be technical, buy the fucking word, use words accurately and to the point. They aren't gonna like that. I don't care. Literally, fucking cry harder, bitch.
Say these things. We need to have these conversations. I found this, which I'm leaving you with this because this blew my mind. And at first I didn't think it was real. I thought,
night, homie. It's been a pleasure hanging out with you. Please rest well. Thank you for being an appropriate adult who works hard for everybody. You're a fucking good one. Thank you very much. You're fucking loved.
It was one of
you jokey goober.
Those sort of, because you can't tell the lines between reality and non-reality, right? Or like just kind of making fun of are so blurred now, right? Reality is blurred. So when I saw this, I really was like, no, there's no way this is.
Yeah. It's that we have people overcorrecting viciously and to a point of fucking actual concern. And we're going to have to talk with these people about it at some point because they will have to fucking listen. They will come to accord. We will not let this go on.
True.
Camp for pedophiles in Vermont is incredibly disturbing. So this is the MAP camp, or Minor Attracted Persons Camp, which is the name that pedophiles are trying to use to escape the stigma. So last year, somebody in Vermont discovered this event page online, and what they found was absolutely disturbing. Apparently, this camp for pedophiles was held September 19th through September 22nd of 2024, and they wouldn't reveal where they were camping. But this was a huge group of pedophiles camping alone in the woods, and some people said that this was happening in near proximity to a school. So on their website, they listed potential risks. They're talking about normal camping risks here, but then they said exposure to pedophiles and other weirdos. And also common risks with hiking and other outdoor activities. This is from their actual website. Blisters, getting lost, insect bites and stings, heat exhaustion, falling, tripping because you were distracted by a sexy minor instead of watching where you were going. No sexy
I hate you.
Children around to look at, a common problem when hiking. So obviously nobody would want this event near their hometown, especially near a school. And this turned into an entire storm in this small town in Vermont. They held...
Hold, I finally found it. It took me a long fucking time, but I found an archive. I also have one downloaded because I was going to rag on this later.
Back again next week when we discuss the legendary question of all time. You
want to brace yourself? This is Hassan Piker, by the way, if anyone wanted rage bait.
Of all time. Old enough to count, old enough to mount? Question mark. Back again next week when we discuss the legendary question of all time. Old enough to count, old enough to mount? Question mark. Back again next week when we discuss the legendary question of all time. Old enough to count, old enough to mount? Question mark. Back again next week when we discuss the legendary question of all time. Old enough to count, old enough to mount? Question mark. Back again next week when we discuss the legendary question of all time.
Spiker.
Old enough to count, old enough to mount? Question mark.
It's Hasanabi, the second biggest, in quotes, political streamer on Twitch. Usually racking in 30,000 viewers a fucking episode of his little fucking stream.
Back again next.
He's also a fucking bastard. When he says some fucking... Again, what are we talking about? How normalizing it allows people to be habituated. That's a lazy fucking joke he made, ain't it? It's a real fucking lazy ass joke.
Next week when we discuss the legendary question of all time. Old enough to count, old enough to mount?
And I quote, "This is the degenerate who is lecturing you about morality? Oh hey, flag of Taiwan, flag of Ukraine. You know what? That's based. Let's go. A lot of people forget. Stand by Taiwan, y'all. Don't for fucking get.
Community meetings with leaders from their town. Campgrounds denied that they allowed these people to camp out there.
Little fucking break. Hold up. So I'm saying, like, respects to this person for some shit, but let's be honest here. Shout out to Roma folk everywhere who have dealt with exile and erasure. Shout out to the Hebrew homies who've endured the same. Since this person's gonna be based as fuck, let's also like a little bit. Let's also chip into based for a minute, and let's move back on to this.
But according to this group, or from what we could find online, it did happen, and it might happen again next year.
Oh yeah, like he'd be doing dickhead shit again. This is how one person can pervert a freedom movement.
Next week when we discuss the legendary question of all time, old enough to count, old enough to mount.
This reductive, ad hominem addled bastard is likely enabling more bullshit against the freedom movement he says he stands by, because in being an inaccurate, disgenuine, overly hyperbolic, egregious shit stain, what he does is he stands up people to just easily fuck with him, tear him down. He gets content out of it. The freedom movement gets detrimented. I'd be saying the same thing if someone were doing this to the homies on the right. I'd be pointing it out. I'd be just as willing to detach the individual from the group. I'd be standing for the fucking group of people who aren't doing it, and I'd be critical of the individuals who are fucking up. As a nonpartisan bitch, I find it very fun to just rag on everything when it's deserving.
Question mark?
And this just goes to show.
Back to our reasonable adult correspondent, Buck Angel. Take it away, Buck.
That the normalization of this stuff is never okay. In my opinion, deserve the stigma, especially the ones that actually harm kids.
So I was like,
not even the ones that don't harm, just everyone. Just the last line.
In my opinion, deserve the stigma, especially.
I don't think we're gonna weigh it. I think we're gonna say it's all fucked and they should get the stigma.
Especially the ones.
That's my take. They should all take the stigma. You're gonna live with it. If you're gonna make it your identity, if you're gonna have that fucking internalized, you're gonna fucking live with it. I have to live with being a fucking decrepit autistic bitch that can barely do some shit with my life and needs help. You're gonna live with being that. I'm gonna live with doing my dishes by hand. You're gonna live with your choices too. I do my dishes by hand. I chose to do that. They chose to be a pedophile. They could have broken the cycle. They could have not done that. They could have chose something else. They could have gone home. They could have worn this hat. They could have done anything. They had options. They had fucking options and they chose this.
That actually harm kids.
They could wear my hat.
So I was like, what? That just seems totally like bull crap. So I'm like, okay, I did a little searching on the internet, and what did I find? I found this. And this says, Vermont Daily Chronicle, state police investigating social media claims about Vermont pedophile map gathering this weekend. This has a...
Wait, don't publish that. Let them meet and then raid the goddamn building. Nah, brah. Run and fucking move in silence and move in force. Let them go to the goddamn building, compromise their ass, dig up every fucking thing, go through their metadata, find out where they're gonna fucking be, and the second they fucking close the doors and they get there, round them all up. Put them in a fucking, the whole police station can put together the money to rent a bus. Put them in a bus. Put them in a fucking bus, take them to the jail. Put chains on the doors. I don't give a fuck. There's not gonna be a fire. Clearly, there won't be a fire in the bus. They'll be fine. They'll be safe. They'll be fine. It's not a safety hazard, not a fire hazard. Don't worry. They'll be fine. They'll get to jail safely, and they can stay there.
Let me see if the audio plays.
State police investigating social media claims about VT pedophile map gathering this weekend. By Guy.
You know that it's still legal for people to marry children in the States, right?
Page. Vermont Intelligence Center. Fully involved in evaluating social media reports.
The Vermont police communicated on intense local, state, online social media buzz about maps minor attracted.
I have context. Give me 10 seconds. I got you. Love and respect. I got you. Not a fret.
Persons gathering reportedly scheduled to occur in Washington County beginning on Thursday, September 19th. Minor attracted person is another term for a pedophile. The social media posts have named 2 Washington County individuals as playing a role in the reporting gathering and also have speculated on the location. VDC is withholding these names and other details as neither the event nor the September 19th event have been confirmed. A website promoting Washington County map event was taken down from the internet. So
we're gonna hear the words of a victim. So we're gonna put our fucking reverence hats on, be respectful, and listen to somebody tell us something. Did you know that the Kleins were willing and able to make sure that a victim of child sexual assault had a voice when the Jumhas silenced them? Did you know that iDubbbz and Anissa silenced the victim of child sexual assault, and the Kleins had to come around to give them help financially that the Jumhas didn't come through with, and to give them a platform that the Jumhas reneged on because they torpedoed Creator Clash? Possibly intentionally, because apparently they're now ratting on each other and each other's necks, and Ian's like, yeah, it wasn't gonna. Anissa's like, it wasn't gonna succeed, and is now ratting on her dude, and her dude's blowing up at her. We're gonna watch some conflict in paradise these next couple days. You know what? That sounds like content. Let's go.
You specifically.
So I started. It was really hard for me to share, but I started an Instagram called The 12-Year-Old Bride. And I started that Instagram last year, January, when I started my advocacy work. So if they can follow that Instagram, then I can, in the bio section, I have like the articles that I've been in for passing the law here in Washington State. And I plan to announce in the future as well other states that I'm working on. The 2 states that I'm working on next is Hawaii, Oregon, and California. And so when I come to California, I hope that, I can reach out to you guys and get your support.
Anytime.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Is there, so if you come out here and you're able to talk, is public support going to help this bill get passed? When
yes, 100%.
Yeah.
There's not enough people. So basically when because California trashed the bill, now the nonprofits that I work with have to restart the bill from scratch, right? So once they get the bill written up, now they have to ask politicians to sponsor the bill. Once they have politicians to sponsor the bill, then we go to Sacramento and then we lobby. Yeah. What that means is that I have to meet with every single politician every 30 minutes and tell them my sad story, right?
Yeah.
Over and over. And by the way, I also suffer from PTSD because of my trauma that I've had in my child marriage, right? So imagine telling your story over and over for every 30 minutes with a new politician, trying to get them to co-author this House bill. And then after 30 minutes of crying and telling them your story because it's so hard, they say, thank you for sharing. But you know what? Because of our sponsors, we're not going to be able to co-author right now. We're going to let you know later if we decide to support the bill.
Yeah. So we'll let you know when it becomes another bill, because every bill has like a house number or a number to it.
Yes.
So we'll let you know when the next bill goes through. And then you guys, I don't know if people have to write to their congressman or.
So basically there's going to be a link that I will share, right? And so all you got to do is just go in there and put your email address and the link that is provided by the nonprofit. Is actually I would like to share. Her name is Frady, and she's also Jewish. And I know, right?
I love that.
Yeah, she's also Jewish, okay? And she's from New Jersey, okay? Yes. Mm-hmm. She funded the nonprofit called Unchained at Last because she said that in her community, she was a child bride but married at the age of 18. And she couldn't leave because in the community, if you're Jewish, you're not able to leave your husband unless he unchains you from him. Yeah, like you have to go through all these like schooling and stuff, and they torture you. Yeah, and so she started the nonprofit Unchained at Last, and so she and her nonprofit is actually the one that I'm working with. They're also a federal nonprofit, so they also work with the United Nations. We're hoping that we can end child marriage by 2030.
I hope so too. It's so disturbing, and just the lack of awareness is frankly unbelievable.
Yes.
So, by the way, I want everyone to go. We're gonna link the 12-Year-Old Bride. I see this page you have set up here. Let's put that in the description and spam it in chat. Make sure that we get people following this page.
It's in our description too. It's in our chat, it's in our description. Always learn about local policy. When I say that you need to vote every 2 years, a lot of folks in the States are bunged up in doing it federally, but they're missing the fucking ball. If you want to see actual change in your fucking community, you need to do this every 2 years, at least. You might have special elections. They could be more frequent. That's when you get involved. If you want to see changes in your community, if you want your elders to get treated better, you want your kids to have good buses and good routes to school, you have to participate locally. You have one job as a grown-ass adult, and that is to pick up others so they don't go through the same hardship and folly you did. Do that. Why don't you? Why don't you do that? Again, there's the link to their stuff in chat, and it'll be in the description as well. I highly recommend you go and give this entire segment a run. It is, let's see, 20 minutes of compelling content, which I think needs to be amplified severely. You have the Instagram. I don't have an Instagram, so I'm not logged in, or do I have the ability to render it, but I copied the link that I best I could. I removed the redirect bullshit. I tried my best. Please, if you wish to be involved locally and you wish to do these things I am whinging about, keep an eye out for grassroots shit. This is an example of it. Another example will be, let's say you want your farmers to make enough money so they aren't in debt yearly. That's what you have to do locally too. Gotta do that locally. If you want to see it go anywhere else, start local. With love and respect, I want us all to succeed and thrive. Little non sequitur. You can't say I don't do effortful reacts when I have 2x'd, I have 3x'd this video. This video is 24 minutes. I've been bitching for an hour. Buck
was taken down.
If I show up in Content ID, don't take my video down. I respect you because you're a nice old man and I like old men. They seem to be pleasant, and I get on with them best. They piss me off. Mostly, if I can pick most of my friends have been nice old men. They keep me out of trouble, and they keep me away from shitheads. Much respect.
Seem like guilty, right? There's a lot. I'll put this here so you can read it. VSP is unable to monitor events or groups that engage in activities that courts have ruled are.
Buck, don't you try to protect me by taking it down just because I started a fight with the fucking pedophiles. Don't you do it. I'm a big girl. They can come at me if they want to, bruh. I got you. I will call the spade a spade to the day I die. I got
protected
you, brother.
by the First Amendment, regardless of the views those groups express. If we receive reports of criminal contact, so I guess you can have a website that talks about this because you get to have freedom.
Stop normalizing it. Stop habituating others into it and go fuck yourself. You're not allowed to say that you wish to harm an elected official. You're, in my fucking goddamn opinion, you should also not be allowed to say you're trying to victimize children. Or to normalize it. Or to fucking talk about your recovery. Talk about your growth away from it. Talk about how you're not doing it and how you're fucking changing. Don't tell us that you're trying to normalize it. No one fucking likes you. You have no friends. No one likes you. Fuck you.
What is it? Freedom of...
Feel bullied.
Expression, which is insane to me because these are children.
It's fine. If I upload this video and YouTube takes it down, I promise I'll just go to fucking x.com and blow their shit up so loudly they're gonna feel more glass than fucking Twitch does for letting Hassan get away with fucking travesty.
At today's noontime press conference, VDC asked Governor Scott if he had any updates on these reports. He passed the question along to Vermont Department of Public Safety Deputy Commissioner Daniel, who said they have heard conflicting reports. Okay. The challenge, of course, is that no laws have been broken. Okay. So I guess you can
fucking make it a thought crime.
Talk about this. The Vermont Intelligence Center is fully involved, aware of all.
I'm down for two things being called thought crimes. Saying, like, normalizing harming people. Oh, actually, no, that's the one. Normalizing harming people. That's the one thing I'm down with being a thought crime. Don't say that anything is deserving of death, harm. This is one of the two. Fuck yourself, boo. Eat shit.
open sources will be prepared to protect
That's
the
the one
safety
fucking-
of all citizens.
That's the one thought crime I think I'm down with getting people bunged up for. Deciding they're going to commit to this and then doing it. So I guess it's an action thing. Fuck them.
Wow. Just so it's real. It's actually real. That thing. They took it down. So to me, when you take something down, doesn't that kind of insinuate a little bit of guilt? Something, or you don't want...
No, they're hiding. They're covering their tracks and they're hiding. They're probably hiding metadata. I don't fucking trust that.
People to see. Oh, wow, you guys. What a hard, difficult, insane story that was. And I just showed you that...
Fuck this bitch. Respects to the victim. No 12-year-old should have had to go through any of this.
These people are here and they are infiltrating the LGBTQIA poo-poo community. We all have known it. We see it. It's in our faces. Yet they're, I guess, protected by the First Amendment, which is...
They go to every group. They try to infiltrate freedom movements like this community. They try to infiltrate political movements. They try to infiltrate religious movements. They go everywhere. They go everywhere. I mean, they may not support it, but they do enable it. Let's say they get bitchy that we directly accuse them of supporting it. Okay, fine. They enable the fuck out of it. They are contributors to its continuance. Don't do that. Be better. Try harder. Be a grown-ass adult. Put your big britches britches on. Act like a responsible adult. And don't enable people to be pedophiles and hurt children. And them habituating others into it, normalizing it, having cavalier conversations, and going to public forum and trying to talk about how it's fun and fine and appropriate. No, we don't even have to call them evil. We can call them the litany of fucked up things they are, and I find it much more grating if I call them a long list of very specific things that they can now know they didn't have to do, but they chose to do. I don't want to take their agency or autonomy away, unlike they want to do to children. So I'm going to call them the litany of things that they are and the litany of things that they do. I won't call them evil. I won't just simplify it. No, it's complex. They're a complex person doing complex shit. They're inappropriate. They're habituating others into a negative behavior. They're normalizing it to others. They're putting people at risk. They're not breaking a cycle. They're using their trauma as a cudgel to reoffend and hurt others. And they're being fucking troglodytic fucking shit-faced motherfucking bitch-ass pieces of shit that I don't fucking like. I almost made it without an ad hominem. God damn it. I gotta hang up my fucking less than shitty streamer hat. Goddamn.
Actually insane. I guess you actually have to rape the child or molest the child.
I mean, if I ad hominem a group, I don't care. I really don't care. Not in this case. I don't give a fuck. Eat shit.
Before you get arrested, which just seems like what shouldn't...
Yeah, no, get them on thought crimes.
You want to prevent that?
This is how come we have
with that, thank you all.
The way we prevent it is proper sex ed. Don't teach them about fucking anal and sex toys. Teach them about coercion. Teach them about inappropriate shit, like the adults that are inappropriate. Teach them what is an appropriate versus inappropriate topic. Don't push abstinence. Don't even have to go there. De-incentivize it. Don't mystify it. If you mystify it, you're fucking up. If you trivialize it, normalize it, and habituate others into it, you're fucking up. Don't overcorrect on an extreme and be a bitch. Find a nice, appropriate ground in which you can assess it and help people. It's okay to see those things as evil. I'm just going to call them all the things they are, so they have to live with the litany of shit that I will tell them they could have not done, the ways they could have been better, and I will make them know and very clearly that every choice they made is a choice that divorced them from the fucking otherwise group of humans that are telling them they're wrong, ignorant, unconstructive, harmful, and fucking assholes. I want them to know that I think there are a lot of things they could have done differently. Because I think the biggest insult is telling someone they could have done better, pointing out how, and letting them accept that they're a fuck up Maybe it's not an insult. Maybe it's the worst. I think it's the meanest way I can be. Because now I'm calling them a shit actor for their shit decisions, their shit modality, their shit means, their shit modes, their shit fucking actions. And they know exactly why. I don't want them to pivot and take me calling them that for something else. It's reasonable to feel that. I'm not trying to harsh you for it. I'm not trying to corral how you speak either. I'm just gonna be a fucking very pedantic piecemeal bitch with them. Because I think if I can point out everything, instead of one thing to call them, I've now called them 7. Because I think they are 7 fucking steps divorced from reason. And I want them to know this. Loud and fucking clear. Fuck them. Let's go.
So much for supporting the channel. So it just seems like, what? Shouldn't you want to prevent that? So with that, thank you all so much for supporting the channel and helping me to bring these important stories to you all. And let's get rid of these psychos and these gross people who are totally destroying this community that once was about just adults living their lives and not hurting other people and just finding space that we could not force you to take on our own beliefs just like everybody else and move forward in our lives. So thanks again. I do appreciate you all so much. Thanks for liking, subscribing to the channel. Comments are awesome. And I'll see you guys. I have to go wash myself. I feel dirty. Have a great rest of your day.
I'm going to shower before I get offline too, but that's because I play games in front of a hot computer. And I've got my blanket on my legs, and so they feel a little bit weird. I might have gotten some crisp dust on my blanket. Favorite blanket, by the way. You can like see through it. Hold on, I got you. One sec. Okay, you can't see through it, but it's like, look at this. Look at how it frays at the end. Like, I can get a flashlight. Hold on, I can show you how easy it is. We're taking a moment to appreciate my blanket. It's a nice change, and you know you're glad. You know you're glad to see some happy bitch. Don't even. See how empty it, see how like, it's so sheer. It's so cozy. You can like see the fucking, you can see the knit in it. You can see light from the other side. I like it. It's my favorite blanket. My mom got it for me. Like, she bought me like a few good blankets that I still have to this day. Cause I was a homeless bitch for a while. I was working a job, so didn't have a home. Mom sent me blankets. Got my first place. Mom still sent me fucking cozy shit. What's she know that I like? Stuffies, blankies. Throw pillows, throw blankets, stuffed animals. I'm very cheap to shop for. I like Legos. I like lockpicks. I like fucking cooking supplies. I like embedded system on chip devices. I like embedded computing. Like, this is like cheap shit. I like cheap shit. My favorite shit's cheap shit. If it's from someone else. Like, I like being frugal myself, but I love cheap things from other people too. I don't want expensive shit. That's fucking weird. I've just never been okay with it. Someone tried to buy my love when I was little, my grandmother. I've just never been okay with it because of that bitch. Unfreeze. So basically, I'm just weaned out of fucking like people trying to do that kind of shit. Anyway, let's segue this together. I wonder how many times I'm gonna get called, like, fascist leaning for criticizing Mr. Piker in the next year.
Back again next week when we discuss the legendary question of all time.
I wonder if the people that do that will realize that I'm the first to speak up about how we need better roads so the old folks and the youth and the infirmed can make sure they have their needs met, and that I'm the first to say I want to pay more taxes so I can better support them. I'm just waiting for it to happen again. Like, it's gonna keep happening. I don't care.
Old enough to count, old enough to mount? Question mark. Back again next week when we discuss the legendary question of all time. Old enough to count, old enough to mount? Question mark.
See, I don't have some like weird conflict. Thankfully for me, I'm a socially inept, like, long diagnosed autistic bitch, so I don't have like a fucking persona to go and utilize to do this with, to have a fucking weird backlog because of. I on the other hand, am like the first to just say what I think, articulate it what I think is clearly, like, there's no Go East Gentleman channel on this shit. Oh my gosh. Do y'all know about this? I'm not even trying to be a cunt about this. I swear I'm not. I promise I'm not trying to be a fucking cunt. Okay, maybe a little. Again, I like his content when he's talking about law. But now I'm learning about some stuff, and we're gonna go deep soon. I'm accruing stuff, and I'm hunting through metadata. And let's just say that when it comes to archival, if you're looking for a VOD that might be gone at a time, hit me up, see what I got. Just saying.
Southeast Asia, vaping. It's on in the Thunderdome.
Hold on. Actually,
Escape the collapse.
Again, let's disclose where we ought to. I like his content on other shit. Didn't know about this till yesterday. I'm taking a second for a meme.
Collapsing west for the east. And today we're going to talk about something that I have a lot of experience with, and that is avoiding visa run mistakes. We're going to explain what a visa run is, how that goes down, and how to do it correctly. Because if you mess up, this could mean the end of your time in a particular country in Asia. Maybe you're having a great time. Maybe you're in Japan and you're having a fantastic...
I need the clip of him saying the collapse of Western civilization. God damn it, I'll get it. I'll fucking metadata carve right now. Give me a second. Laugh at this first.
Hey guys, it's Kyle here. In this video, I'm going to demonstrate a simple and easy approach you can do if you're looking to overcome your fear of approaching women.
I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Hold your tits. I'm getting it. I gotcha.
Alright guys, now I'm going to show you a few approaches, and then afterwards I'm going to break down exactly what happened. Let's go. Hey! Hey, excuse me guys. Sorry to bother you. I just wanted to say I think you are really, really cute. Have a good night. That's right. Hey guys. Don't mean to bother you. I just want to say that I think she's really, really cute. That's alright. Have a good night. Hey guys, sorry to interrupt whatever you're doing there. I just wanted to...
Sorry. So anyways, there's no cause I'm just like a fucking simple autistic bitch. At least I don't have like some fucking persona. It's literally too much for me to process to do that. I just couldn't imagine it. It sounds like work. So, I don't know. Maybe that's just easy for me to take shots. Maybe folks that are more grounded and have had a tumultuous life can better give a take on it. Maybe I'm just a fucking monotropic, rage-filled, spite fucking cunt bitch. I don't fucking know.
Back again next week when we discuss the legendary question of all time, old enough to count, old enough to mount, question mark? Back again next week when we discuss the legendary question of all time, old enough to count, old enough to mount, question mark? Back again next week when we discuss the legendary question of all time, old enough to count, old enough to mount, question mark? Back again next week when we discuss the legendary question of all time. Old enough to count, old enough to mount, question mark? Back again next week when we discuss the legendary question of all time. Old enough to count, old enough to mount, question mark?
Don't normalize it, else you habituate people into it. You must be critical with each breath in this endeavor. For if you aren't, you make it harder for those who are already struggling. Have couth, have compunction, act decisively, don't be a bitch. $10,000 to transform streamer rooms. This is just the place I hang out in, and I have done I left my Lego there because there's no other place to put it. I've just not tried. Effortless. Effortlessly pretty. It's my brand. It's what I do. It's what I do. I've become abreast of this person's story. I think, possibly. The news the hate train is taking off. We're gonna head offline soon, so let's find something to dive into that is like fucking bananas.
The conspiracy theories just aren't true. They never have been. It's an honor.
I love that I made that man a fucking... I've made Asmon a fucking... Oh my gosh. On Kick, he's my... I outright just called him Surprised Pikachu. Like, I finally put all of it... I finally have feature parity. It's finally to the point that Kick and Twitch have similar shit. The emotes are named slightly differently, but the corpus of them is still there. I do like that on Twitch, I can literally attribute the Asmon one and the LEMMiNOMusic one to their respective channels, and I'm still waiting for them to accept that they are the original artist of those fucking emotes. Like, I gave them credit. I'm trying. It's pending in their inbox. All they gotta do is accept it if they want to. They can say that they are the original artist for this. I mean, I make sure it's a free emote, so everyone can use it. It's not my visage. It's not my content. Someone else's face. I just cropped it and clipped it and took out the background, so... I don't know. Fuck it.
To serve the President of the United States, Donald Trump, and I'll continue to do so for as long as he calls on me. The conspiracy theories just aren't true. Then why was the president pushing them?
Bill Clinton. Got a lot of problems coming up, in my opinion, with the famous island with Jeffrey Epstein. That island was really a cesspool. There's no question about it. Just ask Prince Andrew.
If you think the conspiracy theories just aren't true, then release all of the information. Release everything. So this was 1 minute ago. All right, let's hear what he says. What's going on with my boys and in some cases gals? They're all going after Attorney General Pam Bondi, who is doing a fantastic job. We are one team MAGA, and I don't like what's happening. We have a perfect administration, the talk of the world, and, quote, selfish...
Nothing is perfect. All things have room to improve. You can espouse you can say why you think it is great. That's fine. You can congratulate yourself for your W's. I will too. We all take an L. We are never perfect. There is nothing that is... We are on Earth and of it. We're children of the sun. There's not a perfect thing a damn one of us is going to do. We're going to try our best and do our damnedest. But none of us are going to be perfect. And a group of us, nor will that be. But it is totally fine to say where the W's are, where the L's are, where the critique is. That's fine. They've got some W's, let them live that. Let them ride on that. However, no one's fucking perfect. Everyone makes some W's, everyone makes some L's. No one's fucking perfect. I do continue to say that I play combat perfection games, though. I don't think I'm perfect, I just think I suck ass, but I have fun. I have fun. The goal is to perfect combat. I'll never do that. I do like having fun, though. Leave that to the no death, no hit run people. Shout out to the fucking challenge runners out there. Challengers Depths was a really cool group to hang out with briefly. If y'all do challenge runs, especially in Souls games, hella fucking want to shout them out. If you need the link to get in touch with them, I can grab it later. I can put it in the description. You can look for it yourself. They're nice. They do challenge runs. The folks who run the server are doing their studies and also like working hard to keep the community up. So big fucking respect. Support the challenge runners out there. They're just doing their due. They're fucking slaying it. Sorry for the tangent. Oopsie daisies.
People are trying to hurt it all over a guy who never dies, Jeffrey Epstein. Why are we giving publicity to files written by Obama, Crooked Hillary? They created the Epstein files, and now my so-called, quote, friends are playing right into their hands. Why didn't these radical left lunatics release the Epstein files? If there was anything in there that could have hurt the MAGA movement, why didn't they use it? We're saving our country and making America great again. Kash Patel and the FBI must be focused on investigating voter fraud, political corruption, arresting thugs and criminals instead of spending month after month looking at nothing but the old radical left inspired documents on Jeffrey.
I'm not a challenge runner. They made time and space for me still. That's all. They were really polite, really kind, really welcoming, really accepting for a bitch that sucks. That's all. Shout out to them. Respects to them. If you want perfect, fuck with these dudes.
Epstein. Let Pam Bondi do her job. She's great. 1 year ago, our country was dead, and now it's the hottest country anywhere in the world. Let's keep it that way and not waste time and energy and Jeffrey.
By the way, for people that say that Asmon's chat is like just totally on like any political leaning dick, the whole chat's typing fat fucking L. So, I still stand. This man was never a political streamer. I'm under the auspice, and this is just a feeling, and I could be wrong, that Mr. Piker and other folks kept calling him a political streamer so much that, and here's where I'm kind of digging to my past experience to infer someone's experience. I'm under the impression that because he looks at everything, and because he gives it time, it's easy for people to call him that. And because people call him that when he's not that, if I were him, and if you call me something I'm not, I'm about to make you question reality. We're gonna go. Psychic war, bitch. Let's fucking go. Dicks out, let's fucking go.
Epstein, somebody that nobody cares about. Thank you for your attention to this matter. I don't think you should be saying thank you because I have a lot of attention for this matter. I have a lot of attention. If it was all a cover-up, we need a public apology by Trump to Bill Clinton and Prince Andrew. How the fuck are you gonna go and say that a former president was a fucking rapist pedophile with no evidence? You're finally president, and then you say it doesn't exist, and you don't even offer and correct yourself? If he doesn't solve this in some way or another, this is going to completely tarnish his entire reputation. The Democrats wrote the Epstein shit? Yeah. To act like the Democrats made all of this stuff up, then why was Bill Clinton and a bunch of other people like Bill Gates implicated in it? These are people who are oppositional to you. So why would the Democrats go and make up a bunch of stuff that implicates a bunch of their own people? Where's the proof? Yeah, they've got a post.
See, I never thought that he was a political streamer. He was a React streamer. He just happens to know that it's more easy to a lot of streamers on Twitch will react to whole TV shows, let whole animes play, let whole licensed work play, have music watch parties or listen parties, movie watch parties, television binging sessions. He reacts to court cases. Fucking camera, stop freezing. He reacts to court cases, policy. He goes for the most public and accessible thing. And then he's transformative with it. I don't think he's a political streamer. I think he's memeing. And I think he's doing that bullshit that I do, where my ex called me a terrorist for telling him to take his nasty ass feet off my coffee table. And then my bitch ass decided, well, if you're gonna do that word fucking appropriately, I am gonna show you what the fuck fear to make someone bend is like.
Post everything about this. They do. That's crazy. I think this is ridiculous.
I am not that bitch to fuck with, but, you know, we let people go. We let them fucking move. Let them do their do. Let them try. See what they do. But that's how come I've got the, like, consideration that maybe, just maybe, he's, like, not a political streamer, which is what I think, but he's trolling the people who have tried to cast him as one by meta irony and just outright double dick denzelling them in the face hole. Because clearly, I just attested to how, like, again, maybe that's project and ask me. You know why I think it, you know why I don't know, and you know why I think I know. That way you can edge out how this bitch is wrong, you know? I'm gonna keep pushing how I think that's the appropriate way to go. Alright, Gadope. Gadope, let's go. Gadope, I can't words. We're fucked. It's Patty Melt sounds like Lean Beef Patty is making memes. Are outraged at AI for recreating their behaviors in real life. Oh, as a little monkey. Alright, well, we're all related to we're all apes, so I understand where the states might have a fucking proclivity towards being on edge about it, but, like, why are you... Oh, Chud places a knife in Nick's back? They'll live. They're big content creators, they got this. They'll survive. They got this. This is not the one we mentioned. That is a big weapon. And the JTAC fire is like a custom 4mm round, I believe. So I don't know, like you'll.
Today.
Yeah, Kani had me number return.
Like the user interface, because it looks like there might have been like some virus that's changed things up, and I need to.
The clickbait thumbnail. Vest asked if I got by clickbait. Clearly. I just saw, well, Vest asked if it was the title. No, it's thumbnail. You want to clickbait me? Thumbnail me with a person sitting on a commode. That just devastates me. Lemur's tackling someone if you want to keep being outraged. Let's see. This is an old Nick. Like, Nick covered this a while ago, I'm betting, and this VOD's like probably on a delay. So I think we're caught up. I think we're well and caught up. Why it sucks to be Anissa? I mean, she's married to a dickhead. Why does it suck to be that dickhead? Because he's also married to a dickhead. Restore just this tab bit. This is what I get for like... Okay, I didn't restart my computer after tuning WSL to use less resources. That is so wild. I should have done that. Ooh. We don't have time for this today. Can I please say this is tomorrow tint? And just be like, you know what our tomorrow tint is. It's like, if people are gonna class my cohorts as something and then thumbnail them like this, then I'm going to poke in it and learn and see if I am a bitchy bitch or not. Maybe I won't be. Okay, I guess we're ending this as the Asmon Appreciation Hour. No shame. No shame. I've liked this man's VODs. I barely go to his stream, but I do go to his VODs. I've been there for years. He likes the same kind of games I like. Moisty likes the same kind of games I like. A lot of people in drama like the same kind of games I like. We like playing Souls games. I think it's because we like adversity in our fucking controlled fashion where we need our cushy fucking pampered bitch-ass lives, but we then go to video games to feel like we have it hard for a minute. I'm being hyperbolic. Don't get me started. I'm being so hyperbolic right now. It's fine.
Tucker Carlson made some pretty interesting comments about a certain individual.
I don't like to vote, and but I did vote this time. And
I love voting. My favorite way to vote is split ballot. If you earned your job, regardless of your alignment or group, if you earn your job and you are going to do, if you are applying for a job that you are qualified for, if you are earning it based upon your voting history, and your stance on policy, I'm a split ballot voter down to the fucking core. I usually have a little bit of every party depending on the role you're applying for. I will put you there. It's what do you do? What do you stand on? How well do you commit to it? Do you listen to your constituents? Have you done in the past? Have we had complaint? If they're qualified for the job and they listen to their constituents, they'll listen to you. Even if you can convince them. You can be the one to make change. You can be the one to push policy. It can be you. We can be bitches, but you can be bees.
I don't like to vote because I don't believe in any of them. And this time I really felt like...
Little Comrade Carlson. People be like giving fucking Asmon shit for his fucking like assuming his chat. Meanwhile, they're just like, man's just gonna react to everything and be critical. Some people just don't like when he's critical against their guy.
I know Trump well. I love Trump personally. And what we were looking at was just...
And then sometimes he says a dickhead thing, and he approaches it in an appropriate way when he doesn't enable the same destructive fucking train of thought to now infest another person because he dismantles it. When he's got called out for something fucky, he's dismantled the shitty logic that got him there and disavowed it to the whole group of people around him. Man has like 10,000 ban chatters and refuses to unban people who can't accept what they've done and how to grow.
so awful and totalitarian and stupid. And it wasn't even the arguments that I disagreed with from the Kamala.
Give me like 50 years when we have enough viewers to have a ban list worthy, and then we'll react to our ban list too. On all the platforms.
Harris, it's weird even to say her name now. Who was that exactly?
The funny part is there'll be like a bunch of sweethearts on Kick, and YouTube and Twitch will be full of some weird shit.
It was like a bad dream. But it wasn't even so much the arguments I disagreed with, though I definitely disagree with the arguments. It was the style of argument that drove me completely bonkers. Summarized most crisply by "shut up, racist." Yep. Whatever you said, it was "shut up."
Wait a minute, run that back.
Say
I
her
talked
name
too
now.
much.
Who was that exactly? It was like a bad dream. But it wasn't even so much the arguments I disagreed with, though I definitely disagree with the arguments. It was the style of argument that drove me.
I mean, here's the thing. If you look at this man and you see something skin deep that gives you a preconception to him, that's weird. That's called prejudice. Like, prejudice occurs in all people. You have to identify it appropriately. Like, being like okay racists to a man for something skin deep makes you a self-reporting prejudiced person too. Or at least includes the person who does that has now entered into that pantheon themselves. Maybe they're inappropriately aggressing someone, maybe they're not, depending on the fucking person and what they fucking said, right? But point fuckballs being, when people look at folks for skin deep shit, and that's what they go to, when people look at somebody for the way that they look and how they presume the provenance of their family, that's still prejudice. That's the shit we've been trying to get rid of since, like, the Civil War. Bitch, the fuck are you doing? The fuck?
Completely bonkers. Summarized most crisply by "shut up, racist." Yep. Whatever you said, it was "shut up, racist." And it's like, but wait, first of all, I'm not a racist, but that's not even the point. The point is, I just told you what I think. I just asked you an entirely legitimate question, mostly, what the hell are you doing? And rather than answer it, you didn't pay me the respect that you would a human being. You treated.
They don't pay you the respect because they don't have it.
Respect you.
It's used as a way to shut people up because they're afraid of the label.
I can't imagine that. Because maybe I'm just a monotropic, dense bitch that doesn't know no better. But if somebody comes at me with bullshit, I'll let them tire themselves out talking. I could say tucker themselves out, no pun intended. I can let them tucker themselves out, my dudes. And then, when they're fucking tired of talking, and they've said everything they're gonna say, I'll just tear it down, bit by bit. Someone comes at me on bullshit, you take it apart. Unless you were my ex-boyfriend and you accuse me of being a terrorist for telling you to take your nasty ass feet off my coffee table, in which case I will double down, be a fucking writhing bitch tit about it, and make you realize that, bitch, life has been real nice and easy to you, and I fucking sit on a lot of shit for motherfuckers. Don't fuck with me. I'm a fucking sweetheart. I'm good at picking Christmas gifts, which makes me a terrible fucking op to make. Because if I know what you love, I'll find out. I know that because I know what you hate.
It's controlling people with language.
Treated me like a slave or an animal by telling me to stop barking. Shut up, racist.
Mm-hmm.
And I won't put up with that because I'm not a slave or an animal. I'm an American citizen, an adult man who pays his taxes.
I mean, there were slaves who were also American citizens. Just by the way.
So
there are sex slaves to this day who pay taxes. They're called child brides when they grow up. They're still a thing that people have in multiple states in the Union. So stop that shit too. I mean,
I ask people questions for a living, and very often I get answers that I don't care for, that I disagree with, that I think are stupid, but at least they're answers.
Yeah, and the answer might be stupid, but the person doesn't have to be. You don't have to call the person stupid to call their fucking answer a fucking shitty fucking jump in logic. I prefer to go with ignorant until people double down on ignorance and refusal to learn. At which point, I'm y'all. I'd be too nasty. Don't put me there. I don't want to be that nasty. I'd have to like not talk for 2 days. I'd have to shut up and think on it for a couple days before I talk.
Person responding is treating me like a human being with a soul created in the image of the creator.
I'll treat you like easy to treat everyone equally. See, like if you want to get someone out of a line of thought that you personally don't like it's way easier to ingratiate yourself. Let's be honest. If you want to do that, social engineering's the term. It means to convince someone to take an action that may or may not be in their best interest. One can call it social engineering for my mum to find a way to spy on my activities when I was a youth to make sure that I wasn't being predated upon. One could call that social engineering. You could consider incentivizing a child to learn language with a prize, a similar thing. You can also consider it lying to someone to get all their personal information to release it on the internet. These are all social engineering. It's in or against their best interests. Could be either. But the point being, is how you gotta do. You can't come at them with like an you can't terminate conversation and expect someone to still talk with you and learn. If you're a conversation terminating person and you're sad that people aren't learning with you, that might be why you can correct that in yourself. You have the agency and you have the agency and ability to take action in rooting out the lack of couth and compunction in you to grow as a person. Easy as fuck. Easy as pie. Easy fucking peasy.
Paying me the respect
because, be honest, like the same agent provocateurs that have been in other freedom movements are probably the same reductive shithead, not the exact same ones, but there's like it's a tract of thought people can be coerced into and weaponized in. Just don't engage it in the same turn. Like, because what are they gonna do? Like, expect that you're gonna be vicious? Just don't do it. Just treat people like fucking people. Everyone's fucking equal. I don't care if you're fucking, I don't care whom the fuck you are or where you came from and where you're going. I care where you are now, and I'll talk with you. I'll address you appropriately for how you are at the moment, and maybe in future you'll grow. Maybe in past you needed to grow. I don't fucking know. We'll figure it out.
Every human being is due. When you ask a direct question to someone in charge, you are due. That person is morally bound to give you...
They're not morally bound. No one's obligated to anything. No one's time, energy, or effort. But I do call it upon myself and others around me to not make it harder for the next person to bring someone up because you needed to be a quippy bitch and cut them down. That's all. As a quippy bitch who says some fucked up shit sometimes, I can take accountability for that. And so can the rest of us.
Answer.
And this is going to the
He's not bound to agree with you,
Yeah.
but he's bound to stop and answer your question. And the left never did that. They would dismiss.
And if morally bound is reductive for you, like it might be for me, you ought to do it because we have a corpus of research that indicates why we ought to treat each other kindly. If you've ever learned about cult deprogramming, you'd know how it applies to everything, from weird relationships that we're looking at earlier to fucking being a fucking, I don't know, ideologically or otherwise sides cucked, right? Like, you want someone to break out of it, you're gonna get that by holding a conversation with them, treating them like a fucking person, and giving them a place to negotiate how they feel about it around someone who can influence them in the way that you might perceive as positive. Holy shit. I find it very funny that, like, I have, like, social deficits galore, and I can just act like a fucking person. Like I'm a fucking adult with couth and compunction. And a bunch of adults act like shitheads but think that their fucking shit don't stink.
You out of hand. You are not.
I think actually Tucker Carlson's bringing up a really good point, and I think this is how a lot of people got radicalized. is that why can't we ask questions about obvious things? Why can't we talk about...
Yeah, he is, but you know what he means. And we don't have to like, and again, I'm willing to say that I don't think it's like a moral thing, but I think it's a thing we ought to do. And I can cite a corpus of information to support why. That said, he's going to call it moral and also cite a corpus of information that may or may not include what I would to get to the same point. Now, we may not align on everything. I think that it's really fucked up to not give old people like better transportation access. Maybe it's because I'll be old one day. Maybe it's because I've lost a lot of people in my life that were old. I don't fucking know. But yeah, I see what you mean. Oh no, you're not wrong there. It very much is. It's reductive in the auspice of those old philosophers of old who made like cumulative and aggregate theory of mind groups that were very weird. Like I personally don't think that people are purely stoic or purely fucking conservative or purely fucking greeny happy. I think that people pick a constellation of things that align with them based upon their prior experiences and do the best they can with what they know. Maybe I'm a fucking goofball and I'm wrong. I don't know.
About this? But
I genuinely do believe that most people pick a constellation of shit. That includes like, you know, even people doing inappropriate shit sometimes think they're doing the best they can with what they know. Not to harken back to it at a weird time, but those fucking motherfuckers from a couple VODs ago, the ones we're a bit heated about that Buck was covering, that good old man Buck talked about, yeah, they also, in some cases, think that what they're doing is the best they know how to do with what they know. Because we as a society critically let them down. And now they're trying to propagate this same critical failure on others. So we have critically underserved folks in the past, and they are acting to critically underserve the vulnerable today. But, you know.
And as soon as people can't talk about something or they feel like they're being suppressed, it...
Again, he's about to be right as fuck, right? He's about to be so fucking accurate. The reason I'm pausing and bringing that up is, if you've ever learned about cult deprogramming and why at a fundamental level it works, it's not applicable only to cults. It's applicable to disagreement, lack of alignment and consensus in every aspect of life. It's that literature isn't just about cults. It's that they reference reasonable things that also help people who are in cults. Rather, unfreeze, bitch. They reference shit that is known to help people in compromising and compromised unfreeze, bitch. Compromising and compromising situations. And it just so happens to be in the goal of cult deprogramming. Those things aren't purely for it. Those things are about appropriate conflict resolution and how to be a fucking adult. But if I quickly call it cult deprogramming manual, then you'll have to forgive me. But that is what it is. It's treating people appropriately because you want them to grow. Because they probably think what they're doing is appropriate, and you need to do the thing. Yo, he's repping his set. Yo! This man is secret California. This man is secretly on the side of Cali. He's probably, you know what? This juxtaposed with the people trying to like stop child weddings. Like, just imagine that they're both fucking repping West Side on this shit. Because they're both from and the other couple is from the West Coast anyway. Like, she was a child bride, but then she got away from that abusive piece of shit. And then eventually found a legitimate guy that was just kind and an appropriate fucking person for her instead of some fucking dickhead. So they're all in this is the West Side, and those people are on the West. We've all seen the film Gangs of New York. Is this Gangs of California?
Questions about obvious things. Why can't we talk about this? And as soon as people...
Because a lot of folks have... Anti-intellectualism has propagated the auspice that you cannot observe and take in information without platforming and without, like, accepting it. I personally observe a lot of shit that I may or may not align with because I want to hear people's perspectives and opinions, and I can be critical of them. And so I don't mind. I just think that people that refuse to take in information because they immediately assume something, I'm gonna be honest, fuck it, chat, I'm saying it. I don't think the people are disgusting. I think it's a disgusting choice. I think it's lazy, pathetic, disgusting. The choice, not the people. There you go. That's clip it and ship it, my dudes.
People can't talk about something or they feel like they're being suppressed, it radicalizes them.
If I just didn't pause, he would have said my point in so many less words. See, here's the thing. This man is good at the everyman talk, which, again, I'm here for it. I respect that. I do appreciate listening to, like, man on the street shit. That's why I listen to, like, Tom, like Turkey Tom. And this man is they're just gonna, like, give you some man on the street shit. That's kind of cool. I like the perspective outside of my environment. Because, like, I can go listen to dudes in my environment. I can listen to dudes around the world. I can just listen to people. And just, like, take in their shit and listen and mull over it. And, like, if I can do that and still hold my beliefs, I think I'm fucking fine. I think it's fine to take in everything. I think people that fucking admonish people for observing information should be admonished for their terrible behavior.
Not worth listening to. Be quiet. And that's, of course, where the impulse to censorship comes from.
So radicalize me?
It comes from the belief that you don't deserve to speak because you're not fully human. They own you.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I voted against.
Yeah, people do want to revoke your personhood at a point. Like, that is a thing that is, like, normalized, is the revocation of personhood amidst people who might be considered dissenters, detractors, or otherwise opposed. Like, that is a thing that I have been subjected to, that I have seen others subjected to, even if they align so strongly. The second that it fits someone's goal. Little hot tip here. Hot take, hot tip. Pro tip, bitches. If you are around people that justify doing fucked up shit to people they hate, the moment they don't like you, they're gonna do that same fucked up shit to you. Or rather, why would you think they wouldn't? They've already shown that when they don't like someone, they're willing to do it. Don't be friendly with those people. Don't get close to them. Root them out and push them out of every community and everything that they get infested into. Push them out. Rebuke them, denounce them, and abandon them. Leave them dejected and alone. Do not embrace them. Do not enable them. Send them away. Exile the bastards. Excommunicate, motherfucker. Excommunicate these nuts.
I think it's, I don't know if I really agree with that conclusion, but I agree with the evaluation of the problem. I think it's that
comes from the belief that you don't deserve to speak because you're not fully human. They own you.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I voted against.
I think it's, I don't know if I really agree with that conclusion, but I agree with the evaluation of the problem. I think it's that they view certain types of ideas as being dangerous, and they think that it's more important to protect people from those ideas than to engage with them.
And above all,
and I think that if you engage with the ideas, you better arm people to engage with them appropriately. Like, I find that if... Why are the people that say that abstinence is harmful telling people to abstain from edification, growth, and observance of the world around them? Why do people that say that abstinence bad, why are they telling people to abstain? Does this not seem weird? A little strange? A bit queer? In the, like, olden sense of, like, generally, like, I still like using ye olde words. I'm sorry. I like ye olde phrasing. I like evoking my olden dictionary. I like living in the fucking... I like the etymology of words. I love knowing the provenance of how we communicate thought to each other. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry.
Against a million different things that I hated about the last administration.
Sure.
Their insane desire to...
I have had gripes about every administration. I have had gripes about them since before I could vote. I'm old. I've bitched at Mr. Clinton. I've bitched at Mr. Bush. I've bitched at Mr. Obama and Mr. Trump. I've bitched at Maxine Waters. I've bitched at every fucking rep in every fucking state that I have touched. I've bitched at reps in states I haven't been. I have a VOD criticizing a Senate hearing. I'll always bitch. If you want one thing, I will complain at bullshit that I think is worth whinging about. If you ever wanted a naggy bitch that isn't going to be like too naggy to like individuals all the time, maybe find someone else. But if you want a naggy bitch in general, I'm here for you.
Pointless wars around the world. Their total unwillingness to protect this country domestically, to protect the people who live here, to protect the territorial integrity of the country, bringing in tens of millions of people illegally, giving them free stuff the second they get here, making a mockery of citizenship. I hated all of that. I hated all of that. But the thing I hated most was their total unwillingness to answer any question about why they were doing what they were doing. Citizen. And you have a
the ICE for arresting illegal aliens, right?
Government agency does not matter.
Sure.
That has never prohibited me from life pretty much in Washington, where I knew and loved a number of people, including one very close person who worked at CIA.
Sure.
That has never prohibited me from saying, I think the CIA has done some horrible things, murdered a bunch of people.
Yeah. I mean, how do I put this in not a galvanizing way? I want to go visit both Japan and China. I'm aware that in a prior age, in a prior empire, that the Japanese army, many moons ago, was instructed to violently rape children and impregnate them. And I realized this harm greatly impacted Taiwan during World War II, and it's not oftentimes admonished enough. Okay. I can acknowledge the past, and I can still say the double use today involving IP law in regards to privacy, consumer protections. Okay, I can still say there's a W when there's a W, an L when there's an L.
People participated in the murder of a sitting U.S. president. It's got a whole loved a number of people, including one very close person who worked at CIA.
Sure.
That has never prohibited me from saying, I think the CIA has done some horrible things, murdered a bunch of people, participated in the murder of a sitting U.S. president. It's got a whole trail of crimes. Good. That doesn't make me a disloyal American. It doesn't make me anti-American in any sense.
You know, you're right. But it's not only that, unless I might be less developed, actually. Here's why. I have to be reminded sometimes, that some folks wish ill, because I'll oftentimes defer to... I'm sorry. 1 second. Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagiva, Hala, Nagiva. I don't know the words. Hey. Sorry. What? Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know the words. Teach me. I'm free. Teach me. I like learning. Teach me. Anywho's. Here's why I might be, right? I will sometimes say things like what we identify most easily in others is most often true of ourselves or our environments, right? We mention it because we're used to it. We're habituated to it. We're around it. It's why I can point at the fucking nonces and talk about them habituating others into shit and why it's inappropriate. And it's, right, we are work in progress, a lot of us. We ought to be. The moment we think we don't have work to do is the moment we don't have purpose. Like, what the fuck are we doing if we're not growing? The fuck are we doing? Right? But, like, yeesh. What folks most often identify in others is sometimes most true of themselves and or their environments. And that is fine. They must identify this, see it, identify when it is unproductive and unconstructive, rend it from themselves, and grow as people. And I believe in them.
Since I was born here, my family's been here for hundreds of years. I love this country. That's why I live here. So
I'm the child of an immigrant. What you want? I still like this country. I'm still quite happy when I get to like participate. I still love talking with old ladies about voting. It's my favorite thing is talking with old ladies about voting. I love fucking direct action. I don't care about their fucking political alignment. I care that they and I like research. I care that we love research at the ballot. I care that we exchange cool information about how to be involved in care. That's why I like talking to old ladies at the ballot boxes. Just so happens to be that a lot of them got corralled into volunteering there. I don't know why. Some of them, if we're looking at the ones I know, their husbands might still be working. They're trying to volunteer. They probably, like, in some of their cases, they quite literally picked their husbands up and carried them to a better place. And now they're tired as fuck. And they're volunteering where they want to. And they're taking the rest of their time to be kind to themselves. It's not all of them, but it's some that I know. So, I don't know. Nice old ladies at the fucking poll boxes. Maybe you have nice old dudes. Maybe you got some whippersnappers. I love talking about research there. Such a fun place to do it.
Criticizing the
because those people want to be there and want to be involved.
behavior of a government agency does not make you a hater. It makes you a free person.
Well, I'd say it makes you an American. Like, I think there's a certain degree of like
we're supposed to be under the auspice that we have fucking guns. So if the government does something we all find reprehensible, we can at least stand our ground and not be rolled over like bitches when we're trying to stand for like important things that aren't being shitheads to each other. Or reductive. I'm rambling now because I'm pissy at people, but like generally the scope of it is we're supposed to have that as an insurance that other folks can't do fucked up shit. Personally, in a world where there are fucking space lasers and munitions in orbit, and when US GovCo has launched deeper space missions to do things we're not apprised and abreast of on Mr. Musk's shit years ago, I'm just saying, I don't know what the fuck. It's a little hard to convince me that guns are going to protect the everyman in this when we literally get rods of steel raining on us from orbit. You know? Maybe that's a hot take. I don't fucking know. I'm not trying to be defeatist. I'm just saying, like, I see the fucking reason, right? I just think that, like, bro, dude, there's like literal fucking like electromagnetic projection devices that are intended to make your body itch or heat up or make your eyes explode. And there are fucking metal rods from space. What the fuck is a gun gonna do? What the fuck are you doing? That's ye olde think, troglodyte buddies. Fellow troglodytes, that's ye olde think. Times have changed. You also need your words. You also need local participation. I don't think we'd have so much of a worry of rods in space if we all participated locally to stop it.
For example, I think that there's a big difference between criticizing the CIA for having too many
there's a big difference there.
Connections to Israel and criticizing
there's also
ICE for arresting illegal aliens, right? Like
base valid.
I don't think these are the same thing. But at the same time, again, it's your right to be able to do that.
You do have freedom of speech in which the government can't like be shitheads to you for like having reasonable conversation and discourse about like your assessments of the current state of affairs. That's true. It doesn't mean we can just say whatever. If you know someone that thinks it mean we can do any old thing, please refer them to the manual because they need to read the fucking manual and learn that they're fucking wrong. That's all. Love and respect to the First Amendment auditors out there that need to read the fucking manual, pick up a book, and not be a fucking fool.
Listen, you're allowed to do...
Or, get fucking trespassed by the postmaster. I don't fucking care.
Do that because you're not a slave, you're a citizen. And you have a right to expect that your government will not act against your interests, and you have a right to demand that foreign governments not be allowed to act against your interests.
Why is it?
We've already reduced the protections around propaganda inside the United States if you take the direct word of folks that give criticism to the Schmidt-Mund and its amendments. So, I genuinely think that local involvement would have been the way to stop that from happening at the start, at the get, but, everyone's conditioned into not doing the fucking... every 2-year elections and only looks forward to federal ones, and that's how shit slips through. It's how things get weirder. It's how weird shit happens that nobody gets, and you could have involved yourself any fucking ways.
We have the...
Why do these lights look like diamonds? I have never had a diamond jewelry piece ever, by the way. So this might not look like a diamond, and I could just be ignorant.
Why is it that we allow AIPAC to even have any influence over our
Why do we let super PACs do anything?
Politics?
Why do lobbyists get to do shit? I don't give a fuck, bitch. Read the letters from your fucking constituents like a fucking man.
In the first place.
Maxine Waters. Maxine Waters. Read your constituents' concerns like a fucking man.
Like, if there was like a political action committee that
we're not transvestigating Maxine Waters. I'm being a shithead.
Was for the CCP, everybody would lose their.
I don't give a fuck what Maxine Waters came from, is going to, etc. I do give a fuck about the fucking lapse of logic, though. Trying to sign contracts and bills before they fucking get read. Read the fucking manual, bitch. Fuck off.
Fucking minds.
What a bitch. What a fucking bitch.
You know why? Money? That's bullshit. I don't believe that. You think Israel are the only people that have money?
Well, I don't have money to like do any of this shit, so I'm just saying, like, maybe if I accrue a shitload of coffers, I can lobby for kindness and mindfulness education facilities at, like, you know, national parks and shit. Maybe not national parks. You get the joke. Maybe you don't. I'm not. You. Fuck it.
There's plenty of other people that have money.
That's not creepy. It shouldn't be forbidden. And yet all of us have trained ourselves to believe that you can't say that somehow. That that's like too naughty and forbidden. And the effect of making that off limits has...
I think that also there's been a secondary reactionary effect because some of...
Yeah, people over fucking correct, my dude. You know it, I know it, chat knows it, both our chats know it, everybody fucking knows it.
The pro-Palestine people have been so aggressive and ridiculous with how they behave that...
I mean, let's correct that. Let's just quickly correct this. I was taught about the plight of the Roma, the Palestinian, and the Jewish folks, our lovely family, since I was little. I'm old, okay? I might have lived more than 3 decades. Oh, wild, right? So if I knew this at 10, I think my biggest lesson was I've just talked about how we actually build bridges, right? How we involve ourselves, we converse with people, we give them a safe place to talk. We don't try to go for coercion. We just try to fucking actually give people a way to negotiate away from things we find inappropriate in a safe place. And we don't lash out at them because that immediately severs any progress that anyone else made. So others might make progress, but reactionary shitheads that then go and cut people off and lash out at them and call them aggressive shit does undo any fucking progressive work.
But that's like too naughty and forbidden, and the effect of making that off limits has...
I think that also there's been a secondary reactionary effect because some of the pro-Palestine people have been so...
So, let's say that 20 years ago, I learned to stand up for folks because I fucking love everyone equally. And I learned really well then that if I badger people and I offer to threaten them and hurt them and I'm mean, I do more damage to the freedom movement. I do more damage to negotiations. I do more to undo any progress. And you can't spell progress without POG. So, you know. I think that's what an old bitch who has been abhorred by this shit and loss of life, by the fucking erasure of people for 20 fucking years might look like. When you have been involved in worrying about people and you've known and loved families and friends that have gone through erasure from Persia to Palestine to Sri Lanka, when you know people and you love them, When you know how many times the land claim which is Iran might have changed, when you know how short that has been, and you know people still breathe and draw breath that were born in places that are no longer allowed to call themselves places, when you realize that, I think you learn very quickly that if you love those people, you'll learn to love others too. As the more we bring people into trying for each other, the stronger we fucking get. I think that's an old bitch take. The wildest part is Mr. Piker, the most aggressive bitch about it, is also an old bitch. I think that man is older than I am. I'm gonna still age the most gracefully. I don't even try. I do very basic skincare shit. I have eczema. I do what I gotta do for that. I shower. I eat. I have fun. I exercise. I relax. I have whatever. I talk to friends. Blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna age gracefully because of those reasons. I find it disgusting that that's why I look at him as an inappropriate content mill, because he's doing the very things that feel good but destroy progress. And he's learned enough to know this. He's old enough to know this. He's a grown-ass man. He is an adult man who pays taxes, goes on the internet, and perpetuates shit to people. And furthermore, those people at Westboro that wanted to stop people from being not straight, yeah, that aggression really didn't work when a bunch of people kissed in front of them, did it, huh? Damn right. Even the cult called the Church of Scientology and the coercive shit that they do knows to roll back the aggressive shit in public and at least pretends to negotiate with people. It's like literally everyone gets it, aside from people trying to say that they want to stand up for the lives of folks in Palestine. On the internet, aggressively. Because then everyone who's not aggressive knows what the fuck to do, and they don't act like a shithead, and they just vote locally, they write their representatives, they keep their head, they don't try to detract from fucking growth, they try to educate people not through coercion and aggression, but rather just through compassion and conversation. You build bridges, you fucking treat people right, and you're gonna find a lot more people aligning with you. And I think that's an old bitch take from someone who stood for people who have been erased for a long fucking time. Shout out to the Roma homies. Shout out to the fucking other homies who've gone through erasure. I love you all dearly. I will always fucking love you. Never fucking forget any of the fucking homies. Ever. Armenia, never fucking get. Croatia, not gonna forget. Fucking, Ukraine, don't for fucking get. Palestine, don't for fucking get. Sri Lanka, don't for fucking get. Taiwan, don't for fucking get. There's a fucking load more. Don't fucking let them down. How are you gonna do that? Don't obliterate progress that people made trying to build bridges. And don't galvanize conversations. Don't draw delineations where you're willing to weaponize hate against people, and maybe we'll see fucking progress. Else, I'm gonna call you a fucking detractor, an agent provocateur. I'm gonna look at you like a bitch, and I'm gonna call you a fucking bitch. I'm gonna call a spade and call a bitch a bitch. Let's go.
Aggressive and ridiculous with how they behave.
But that's like too naughty and
I'm about to be vindicated. Hold up.
Forbidden, and the effect of making that off limits
I think that also there's been a secondary reactionary effect because some of the pro-Palestine people have been so aggressive and ridiculous with how they behave that it's alienated some people away from the cause and towards Israel, which I think is inaccurate. I think that, again, you should never support something as a reactionary stance from somebody else's behavior.
Been to create.
A bitch feels vindicated right now. It's like I spent 10 minutes saying a thing that a man said in 2. He also said sentences out of order sometimes. That's also a thing you gotta watch out for. Sometimes people come down on Mr. Rar because he says a sentence, but he says his words out of order sometimes. I'm also a mushmouth person. Dan Cummins is too. I like Dan Cummins' content. Mushmouth visibility. I want Mushmouth Motherfucker Pride Month. We need a month for Mushmouth bitches. Like, people who can't fucking talk. We need a month for us. Please. I fuck up words. I sometimes get them out of order. Aphasia's a bitch too. We all go through some fucking shit sometimes. Like, just fuck it. I want to fucking rep the clique of bitches who say things wrong sometimes. I want us to have a fucking month of fucking celebration. Like, everybody else, every other oppressed group gets it. You know what permeates every oppressed group? Gamers and motherfuckers that can't say words right. We're everywhere. Out there. Literally in the fucking fields doing the hard work.
A lot of resentment, and I'll say it.
Taking all of the fucking resentment.
Online. Where people feel like they can't just say, like, what the hell is this? You have the former Israeli prime minister living in your house. You have had all this contact with the foreign government. Were you working on behalf of Mossad?
Interesting question.
Were you running a blackmail operation on behalf of foreign government?
Were you running a multi-generational compromat campaign? Because you might have been a pissed off bitch.
Wait, every single person in Washington, D.C. thinks that. I've never met anyone who doesn't think that. I don't know any of them that hate Israel, but no one...
Well, why aren't they coming out and saying it?
Fuck it, chat. I'm saying it. I'm making a quick joke. We are all. You, me, Tucker, Asmon, yo mama, my mama, grandmama on all our sides, Nana, Tia. Guess what? We are all generationally and ethnically obligated to be bad bitches and cool as fuck sometimes. Don't sit that down for being a punk ass bitch because it was easy though. Because that just makes you a lazy punk ass bitch and possibly one to go to disgusting things sometimes. It's okay. We all do disgusting shit. Just don't double down on it. Call it out when you do it. Grow together. No one will be shitty if you grow. If they are, you bring them to me. I'll set them right. I'll give them the same love and compassion and the same cold fucking heart. Cold criticality, but no cruelty. I'll treat them the same. Just bring them to me. I got you.
The problem is that Tucker Carlson can say that people are telling him this behind closed doors, but we need to get these people out in front of an audience and saying it. They're bought off. Very easy solution there.
Pay them more.
If they're being bought off by a foreign government.
Or, you know what? Threaten to put them in jail. I mean, honestly, like if they're being bought off by a fucking, just like, either pay them more or threaten them with jail. You got two options. Probably paying them will be the most coercive. You know what? You can do what Kiwi Tapes did. Say you're going to pay them. Do what Kiwi did to the White Bowser, right? Say you're going to pay them and maybe don't pay them. Just like lie. You can do that. Law enforcement's allowed to lie. Lie about that. Stop lying to people to get them busted up on weird shit. Lie about that instead.
In order to subvert our government, that's treason. So charge them for it.
Isn't it only treason if they're a member of the services? Or are a member of an administration or otherwise staff employed by the government? I don't know for positive. I'm not sure, actually. I'm just stating a thought. I can go look. Hold on.
That's it. Just do it. And again, it's treason, and yes, exactly. And the reason why, and they call it lobbying, it's career
I could be wrong, by the way.
Suicide? Well, I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, they can choose between career suicide or capital punishment, in my opinion. Go ahead. Pick your poison. In this case, literally. People are such pussies that...
No, I'm wrong. L. I'm taking an L. Nope, it applies to anyone doing it. Though it oftentimes might, it does not exclusively to them. It would apply to anyone who takes that action. Okay, I accept when I'm fucking wrong. I'm glad I fucking looked. Let's go!
They allow these malicious bad actors to take advantage of them and to ruin everything. They ruin fucking everything because nobody wants to call this stuff out for what it is.
Can we just force them to make, like, groups of people who are pedantic but don't get along and make them, like, fight it out for, like, just get a bunch of pedantic, but can we just get pedantic, but can we just, like, stop electing a person and get, like, a coalition of pedantic shitheads that just don't agree and force them to get along on camera to heal us all and also stop us from seeing the collapse?
Nobody wants to take decisive, deliberate, extreme action because they're afraid.
Feels they can say that.
It's because they weren't raised right. It's not just because they're afraid. It's because they weren't fucking raised right.
Why? I think the longer that we play along with it, the more subterranean and creepy and hateful the conversation actually becomes.
It's true.
Did this happen?
Yes, it's an analysis based on my experience purely because how can you suss that out? I just said a portion of influence on my outlook was my upbringing. So clearly I'm going to ascribe it to that. Does that make it that for sure? No. It's just that's how quick human brains are to fucking class.
Of course, that question has been asked to the government of Israel, and their answer is, we're not going to tell you.
Oh.
And I think our answer should be, no.
Yes, you are.
As long as we're sending you money, if you are committing crimes on our soil, we have an absolute right to know.
Yeah, so when you write your representatives and you're asking for anything, make sure that kind of condition is there for everyone, not just Israel, because the States is going to have other fucking sources of flows of income and outflow of income, rather. So, for what it's worth, don't get sides cucked into only looking at this. Remember that this applies to a lot of other fucking shit as well. Don't forget. Nag them. It's okay to write them. I have so much fun writing my representatives, both unfreeze, you bitch, both red and blue reps, and being a pedantic shit stain, and telling them when I think they're inaccurate. Not afraid to actually a bitch. You know, I think that's fine, and I just might have given someone the best ammo, which is like, this bitch says, actually, what a fucking goober, what a fucking shithead ass bitch saying, actually, why you wanna?
Did you do this or not?
Exactly, yeah. Like, if we're sending them all this money, why can't we just withhold it unless they give us the information?
Do that to everyone, not just that. No, I'm gonna say it. Fuck it, chat, I'm saying it. A similar analysis we can take to South Korea. Why? Because the FDA analog in South Korea outright titty stomps and dirty dog fucks ours up in terms of efficacy, expedience, and just making sure that the people are better provided for. The guidelines for when and how to store food and when to dispose of it, and the reference to it, like educating people about food labels, what they actually mean, and how to use them safely, but we don't get that in this. You don't get the fucking, you can keep this and this and this for this long for this long, expiration set to this long for this reason, and we don't get an easy fucking infographic of that in the States. Guess who does? South Korea. Fuck, dude, we pay their bills too. Why don't we fucking, like, defer to them when they're fucking taking W's? Like, bro, save money. Defer to them when they make W's. Bruh, they're taking W's. Let's suck up some W juice. Don't go.
And yet everybody has been so brainwashed into thinking that's somehow an expression of hate or bigotry, when it's not. It's a baseline question that every U.S. citizen has a right to an answer on.
He's looping. Hold on. I mean, like, he and I are both looping. We can't have two of us doing it. I can at least curate his looping.
It's called extrapolating from incomplete data. Yeah, you do. Don't need...
There we go. Let's get Mr. Roar.
No one was videotaped doing anything immoral or illegal, and then that was used against them to get them to obey. If all of that is false, then just tell me how it's false.
How do we know that?
Ooh, my contact's falling out. Oh, sorry, hold on.
What do you think? Do you really think that after Epstein died, they had to pay twice as much in taxes?
Damn it.
Use your fucking brain.
It fell out. The fuck?
Just think for 1 second. You don't need... This is the problem that...
Don't report me to Twitch for being mean to the Gooners. They'll come after me. Our Gooners are a protected class. I mean, I know the CEO of Twitch is a Gooner, and he might say so. So actually don't tell him I did that. I think if I ever get banned from Twitch, it's gonna be because I, like, called the CEO a Gooner. He took offense, and I was wearing a Don't Goon hat at the same time. Like, it's definitely going to be all of those. I hate when this happens. Sometimes it falls out. Not often, but like, goddamn.
A lot of people have. Not everything has explicit empirical evidence. Sometimes you have to just make a guess. You do. And I'm making a guess. I think I'm right.
I need to get my contact lens case, like, right now and put this in liquid. I'll be right back.
Hi. Hey, YouTube. We've got 30 seconds for a YouTube video.
Right now.
Bullshit.
Let's make
hurting people around you. Fight or flight shit.
Sorry, I forgot you can't. Let's make that a TikTok. Let's make that a
lesbian.
Sorry,
Trend.
I forgot you can't.
Trend. What kind of straw is that? Lesbian.
Trend. Let's make
hurting.
What kind of straw is that?
Bullshit. Hurting people.
Let's make
hurting people around you.
a TikTok trend.
What kind of straw is that?
Looking for big pats on the head, please. Nuzzles you.
Bullshit.
Looking for big pats on the head, please. Nuzzles head, please.
I'm obsessed. I'm really biased though. I would go
lesbian.
I'm obsessed with guava.
Does no one else use these like this?
University campuses.
Right here.
Very real, very viscerally. Oh my god. If I am searching Hasanabi with banana.
What the sigma?
Make that a TikTok trend.
Soulless husk.
The hole's right here.
Super buddies.
I don't know. I hate that. University campuses.
Right here.
The time has come.
This company, House of Illuminati, exclusively, apparently AI-generated images to advertise this event. Surprisingly, the website is still up.
Is this Hassan attacking a banana tree?
I chew my cheeks though, and I always catch myself. Ever since I've been chewing my cheeks, I feel like like I get more. Anyways, but like I never like my eyebrows, nothing.
I don't trust people, motherfucker. I don't trust the internet, this fucking, because I'm searching this off screen and then dragging it.
A pretty simple method to understand who is in the right and who is in the wrong during times of political unrest is
that part is true, and that's always fucked up.
Look at what message and demands are being aired at mass protests on university campuses.
But this is more of a
AI-generated,
very real,
soulless husks,
very viscerally hurting people
Who's in the wrong?
Okay, this isn't just.
Look at what message and demands are being aired at mass protests by students, and B, look at what side is setting the cops loose and begging for the National Guard.
Countless controversies in many large spaces over the years.
Case you, like a hateful motherfucker.
What kind of straw is that?
Case, there's self-hate.
Look at what side is setting the cops loose and begging for the National Guard.
But you also are hurting people around you.
What the sigma? Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Simple method. Who's in the right and who is in the wrong? Look at what message and demands are being aired at protests on university campuses. What side is setting the cops loose?
Hurting people around you.
It's like the word moist. It's just like
very viscerally hurting people around you. Very viscerally.
No, my team has strongly advised me to not say what I want to say.
The apology video heard around the world.
I'm desperate.
Apology heard around the world. Gay woman. Sorry, I forgot you can't say the L word.
I don't like the word itself.
JoJo announced she was single again.
It's just like lesbian.
Confession.
Even though my team has strongly advised me to not say what I want to say. It's like a lot, but I mean, at the end of the day, that's what I am. So it's like it's like the word moist.
Hey YouTube, we had 30
Awkwardly, it's so on point.
seconds for a music video, but now I've gone over by 3.
3 minutes, not 3 seconds. Because I'm a garbage person. W Juice Brain Entertainment. Can we also advocate, while we're at it, not to be too silly, can we also advocate for, like, more people perpetuating the outstanding content of Cassie Bankson? I'm gonna watch this later just because it's Buckley. Like, I'm just gonna watch Buckley later just to watch Buckley. Just because Buckley. Here, I'll give you the link for that too. If you're in chat. If you're watching the VOD, you're shit out of luck. Sorry. You can find it by name. You're here. Fair use versus reaction streamers. A dose of Buckley. I'm gonna listen to a fucking sports medicine man talk about shit. I'm in for it.
Comment says there's a comment. Yeah, you've got to be able to make a guess. Let's go extrapolating from incomplete data. Yeah, it's bullshit.
Yeah, common sense ain't common if it's extrapolating from incomplete data. Then it's just a misinterpretation or a leap in judgment or a leap in logic or a lapse of, rather. So, it's a lot of things.
But don't call me a lunatic.
It is an inference, I'll give you that much. It's just outright, it's an inference.
And when Fox News runs a piece, as they did yesterday by Hugh Hewitt, saying that anybody who's got even more questions about Epstein is some kind of nutcase with an unhappy personal life who's spending too much time on Twitter.
Right to the ad hominems. But we as gamers are used to games journalists doing this to us. What do the games journalists do? They live off of us and they shit on us. So we as gamers are prepared for this. We have been preparing our whole life for this moment. We are gamers. We are together. We are strong. We are legion, and we are without the desire to yield quarter. We're fucking gamers. Call us shitty things. See what the fuck happens. Do it.
In the fervid fever swamps of conspiracies. Up yours, buddy. Why don't you answer the question then? Don't let anybody insult you, anybody, and I mean anybody, ever.
Just because I can't pronounce gamin. I do like gay men, they're cool. But I like games and gaming as well. I like most things equally. I either like most things equally, or I like cats more, and I think rodents are cool. Cooler than humans and cooler than most stuff. So I like cats, I like rodents, I like bats, I like cephalopods, I like siphonophores, I like sacoglossan slugs, for instance. You know, along with the rest of humankind and every other bit of flora and fauna and bacilla out there. And with the rest of them, yeah, I like both gamers and gamin. Gamin and gaming, because gaming is the artifice of man, and gamers, god damn it, stop freezing, you bastard. And I need to replace my camera. I've been putting it off for fucking years. Not over a year now. Fight me. I'll do it when I can. I'm currently focused on other shit, and I keep thinking I fixed it, and I keep finding out I'm wrong. It gaslit me, y'all. It yoslit me. It was like, yos, queen, I work. And it was lying. It was a lying bastard. It was lying. It was lying in the grass. Fuck you. It was lying in the grass, trying to eat my toes. What a bastard. What a bastard. What a bastard.
Away with insulting you instead of answering a legitimate question.
That's a fucking fact.
Boom.
That is a fucking fact. That's perfect. I love it.
Let anybody insult you, anybody, and I mean anybody, ever get away with insulting you instead of answering a legitimate question.
That's a fucking fact.
I feel like my mother taught me that when I was like a child. Now that's a based take. See? Even people that don't like Tucker Carlson have to look at a based take when he has one. I'm gonna force everyone to get along. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking win. All these fucking accelerationists, stop freezing, you shit stain. All these accelerationist bitches thinking they're gonna fucking win. Mindfulness and kindness bitch that's a little bit cold sometimes, but not cruel, is gonna try to just get people to be kind to each other. And I'm gonna win because I'm gonna fucking win because I'm going to fucking win because I am a fucking winner. And I'm competitive as fuck. And don't give me a reason to compete because motherfucker, I will wear you like a goddamn shoe till I drop dead of old fucking age. And I like to run and eat good. So I got a lot of years in me. And I don't think people want me as an op. Personally. Maybe they do. Maybe someone likes chaos and hate and just absolute atrocity in their life. Maybe. Don't come to me for atrocity. I'll just give you kindness.
That is a fucking fact. That's perfect. I love it.
Okay.
I'll just spitefully be kind to you till the day I die, being all like, and I showed them a thing or two about mindfulness and kindfulness. In my old age, on my deathbed, I'll just be like, I showed them, got those bitches, convinced them to be mindful and kind, and showed them it's a valid path. Yeehaw, motherfucker, let's go! And then it'll flatline. And I'll just go out screaming, let's go, at the age of like 90 or some shit. Or 900, who the fuck knows? What the fuck we're gonna do these? Who knows what pill we're gonna crack that'll make us like little boof that'll make me live for 400 years next tomorrow? Who the fuck knows? I want a robot body.
And by the way,
yep,
you will hear certain people say, well, you know, that means you hate the person. No, it doesn't. I've got a bunch of kids. I would never let them get away with that. If I caught one of my kids, you know, smoking weed in the
He's gonna say the weed's fine, but the hate ain't, right?
bathroom at my house, I was like, are you smoking weed in the bathroom? Shut up, racist! You hate me! No, you're my child. I don't hate you. Answer the freaking question. Were you smoking weed in the bathroom or not? I'm not the criminal here.
What are you, trying to be the DEA, you fucking narc? No, baby, I'm just making sure you didn't buy weed from a fucking dirty bastard, or that no one touched your butthole so you could get a bag. What the fuck? Why do you assume the worst? I'm just trying to make sure that no fucking shitty fucking people touched your butthole to give you weed. Answer the fucking question, please.
You seem to be.
There it is. No, he's fucking right. He's completely right about this. And let me see, I can pull up some more about this too. Okay, here we go. Notice that JD is staying pretty quiet about all this. It's because he knows he doesn't want to stink of his name on it for the future. I don't see the reason why he needs to get involved. It's not really his thing.
Yeah, I mean, he's around in case the president can't president, and in case he needs to act as the arm of the president right now. Like, he's good to just chill and sit on his laurels. Like, the man is, like, out there being the most ardent fucking hype man, right? Let him sit on his laurels and take a goddamn break. Don't jeer him about this. Watch what he's doing when he doesn't have to. And just go see what he's up to. Just, like, keep your nose up his bitch ass. Like, everyone's a bitch ass, by the way. I don't say bitch ass to be disrespectful. I call every one of us 8.5 million bitch asses bitch ass. It's like my word for person, you know? Some people say guys, I say bitch asses. Because I'm based.
I mean, like, yeah, why would he?
I mean, he's old enough to be president, and he doesn't mind when people make the fucking, like, fat JD memes. So he's already more able to take it on the chin than a lot of people we have had in fucking office. Like, I think he and Mr. Obama might be the only two close to the Oval Office in the last 14-year span that can take their licks on the chin and not be a bitch about it. Actually, Mr. Bush, too, because that man got teased for being a lot of shit, including a cheerleader, and bro's just like, I'm gonna do my job. Fuck you.
Obviously, that's absurd. 2 masters, it's not possible. I only have one wife for that reason. You said your wife, I'm going to take another wife, but I'm going to love you just as much. Nothing's going to change. My wife's going to look at me like, no.
That woman leaves.
One wife.
2
Because
women
you can
leave.
only really pledge your loyalty to one person or one country. This is a fact.
I swear fealty to no organization, no god, no king, and no man. I swear fealty to all of you, my fellow humans, my fellow living creatures. I won't swear it to an organization. I'll swear it to the lot of us, our aggregate. I'll do that because I love us all equally. That's all. That's all.
And there's also a sense, and this is relevant to me.
Hold up. How could he have killed the Pope if he was busy doing the whole, like, dirt? We're making more jokes, it's fine. If anyone's off in comment land about to pop off, it's cool, relax. Don't go read. Never mind. No, he clearly wasn't fucking attacking the Pope or anything. He was busy going to fuck with Macron and convincing everyone else it was a fight with someone else. He was clearly, like, clearly he was busy doing all that. Like, clearly. Clearly.
I think this is true, by the way. If you seek any form of public election...
I mean, he was probably just fucking wanking it and watching television. I don't know. Sitting on the couch, cracking open a beer, probably just having a wank. Glad he didn't have to go to work that day, probably, honestly, but I don't know. I don't know what the fuck the man does. I'm just assuming. I'm being an assumptive bitch. I don't fucking know.
public election to office, I think that upon winning, you need to renounce all forms of citizenship to any. You need to not only renounce, but you need to also make it transparent to the public that you had actually probably in order to even run. You know what? To even be on the ballot, I think that you need to disclose any citizenship that you have, and upon winning, you need to renounce any citizenship that you have, even if it's for city council.
Here's the thing, right? Representatives and trash collection folks have one thing in common. They are at the behest of the people. They have one thing not in common. A lot of representatives, not all, but a lot of them, get too big for their britches and think that they are any different than the garbage collection folks. You ain't. Sorry. You, trash pickup, firefighter, you fucking serve the people, bitch. I'm sorry, bruh. Get over it. We pay you to have food money so you can send your kid to daycare. Like, we pay you to have money to send your kid to daycare, to get groceries, to put gas in your car. You're our employee, bitch. Like, the trash collection folks are awesome, and I would never treat them ill. The bitches that are too big for their britches, I'm gonna wear my big bitches britches and say that the bitches that are too big for their britches need to simmer that shit the fuck down. And remember, they are the employees of the people. They work for us. We pay them to have food in their house. If they don't, you do the same for your doctors too, by the way. Like, so if they aren't advocating for you, don't forget, you pay so they can have dinner, so they can go out to eat, so their kids don't starve. You pay for daycare for them. You pay their mortgage. You pay their water bill, their trash bill, their gas bill. You pay that. That's you. That's you. That's you, my beautifuls. All of you, equally beautiful. All 8.5 billion of you beautiful bastards. All of you. Equally.
Nope.
All right, lovely chat of mine. What are the chances you think that someone's gonna, like, just call me abhorrent things for this VOD when we rip this?
Flags? In the Congress? Are you joking?
Yeah.
Get out.
I bet I'm gonna be accused of mental illness at least twice for saying that this man had a W. I bet.
And so, once you decide you're all in on your country, it really changes the way you approach it.
Not to throw shade and be a bitch head, but truthfully, people who use words for the emotional weight of it, like those who use the phrase narcissism as a slur or a pejorative instead of an accurate descriptor, are low-key playing more into the criterion in which we might look at those, like, for those behaviors and that kind of shit. Now, I'm not saying that's what they're going through, but I'm saying they're picking up those tools a fuckload, right? Using a word for the emotional weight and how you think it'll make someone else feel, as opposed to the accuracy. Example, right? Example time. I called somebody emotionally immature once. They didn't know what the fuck this meant. I asked them to explain it to me in their own words, to define it or describe it. They couldn't do this shit. They called me emotionally immature. They yelled at me. They started throwing things at me and hitting me. They didn't know what the fuck a word meant. They got really mad. So, just saying. When folks misuse narcissism as a pejorative or a derogatory phrase or a way to demean and remove consideration from people, what they mean to say is someone has such a fucking need to protect their sense of self that it's becoming destructive. NPD is a trauma disorder. It's a result of trauma. They go to fucking doctors and get diagnosed, and they go through treatment. They heal. Bitches who use it as a slur or a pejorative or a way to demean and to otherwise remove consideration from people, they don't know to work on themselves. They think they're in the right. I'll tell them to work on themselves.
everything. And by the way,
they might lash out. And if they do, what's that most in line with? Someone who gets upset because they don't know the definition of a word, who uses it for the emotional heft and might be willing to lash out when their sense of self is being compromised and they don't want to think about something appropriately. So I really am not that bitch, huh? I am such a fucker. I like that.
it should be the baseline requirement. You shouldn't be allowed to serve in government if you're not a U.S. citizen or you're a dual.
No, I think you should be able to, but I think you should be transparent about it. I don't think you should renounce consideration. I do think you should accept that you are at the behest of the people. You should disclose things to them openly and honestly, and there needs to be a push for more transparency. I don't mind if Arnold Schwarzenegger decides that he wants to govern California. I don't give a fuck. What I care about is how he does it, and how he uses his time, and how he or anyone else approaches their job. I don't care whom you are or where you came from and where you're going. I care that you do the job right. And I don't need you to renounce a citizenship because I understand that can be complex and possibly underserve you. I get that. But hear me out. You need to tell people. You need to be transparent. You have to be open. I don't need you to give up anything outside of being a bitch. That's all. Just don't be a bitch. Easy.
Citizen? Are you joking? Of course not.
Absolutely.
And I would love to know what the justification is. And of course, there isn't one, which is why they're allowed to just write you off as some sort of like freak.
They're leaving because it's almost over. Maybe there's another fucking track coming on. Only Native Americans should be in government by Rockwood. Nah, that's based. Honestly, Bass Reeves was trying to push so people on reservation would be able to prosecute crimes once people ran off the reservation, because currently people exploit that and cause an undue amount of harm on people on reservations and then just flee and try to run away like it's not their problem. I personally think that they should be able to pursue people just as fucking freezing, just as depthfully as the Pinkerton Agency. You do a crime on a reservation, let them go Pinkerton on that ass.
Some internet freak, hater, Nazi, whatever. I'm not. Just an American who loves my country, and I think it's fair to demand that the people running my country love it every bit as much as I do.
True. And that they're locked in. Yeah, this is it. Remember, I
mean, people are saying that they're leaving and stuff, but again, it's the end of the fucking track. Maybe it's a 2-minute clip. I don't fucking know. Meh. Anyways, y'all, thank you for hanging. I'm gonna dip for the night because I'm gonna go do some chores before bed and get dinner. If you want to talk about video games with me, I'll be on the Discord off and on and probably playing Mortal Shell on the couch while I intermittently do some chores too. You know, do stuff between things. Here, if you want the link tree full of everything, we get to make the joke that I'm the one bitch on Twitch that streams that doesn't have an OF in here. Oh, sorry, on a link tree. Now, is it hyperbolic? Yes. Is it not accurate? No, it's not accurate. Not everyone has that. But it's funny to meme on, so I'm gonna do it. So if you want to, go to the first thing. We do things here. I still have to put the kick on this. I'll do that tonight. Thank you all for your time. Thank you for your presence. Thank you for letting me be your silly shithead streamer. Thanks for being you. Thanks for being cool. Thanks for being tolerant of my undeserving bitch ass. May you find the best in the world. May you find kindness where you go. And may you have the presence of mind, couth, and compunction to spread it too. Because fuck what the world needs now is love, sweet love. It's the only thing there's just too fucking little of. God damn it. Alright, so be well. Thank you. I'll be around tomorrow. You know what we're doing. We're going to learn about an experience that I have never heard about called intermittent explosive disorder together on stream. Probably while playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure, to be fair. So if you want to see me play a cute game while we learn about the mental health experiences of others, fuck it. Let's go. All right. Peace out. You all are astonishing. You all are fucking kind and lovely, and I'm grateful for you and your presence and your time and your consideration and just all around just being epic. So thank you immensely. Be well. Take care. Have a lovely one. Thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye. Oh, by the way, y'all rock.